absolutely delivered. In his first year alone, he has become the all-time America's ace leader. He got 10 aces in a year, and which is nothing short of incredible.
Like 2 or 3 of them were in one.
Yeah,
it was something.
He had
dumb.
3 in a day.
Yeah, in a day.
Like, what are we doing?
My brother, we have players who have never gotten one on prolific team. Like we're talking, like Trent. Trent. Hate to pick on you.
Okay.
Trent has never gotten one, and he's on.
Wow.
He's played for as long as he has on some of the best teams that Valorant has seen in North America.
Trent has less aces than Angel.
Yes.
That is insane. Honestly, shout out. I do wish that people outside of Americas could appreciate this, because even when I tune in and watch Mada, he is just that good.
Oh,
I don't think he's being overhyped. I actually think he's being a bit underhyped.
Yeah, and now we're coming in, we get to see him on the global stage. This is where you get to solidify that legacy. You show up here, look well, you're going to be great.
Yeah, and if you show up here and look well against Kong of all people, it's going to be a great start. So, of course, ahead of this matchup, we had to send Mika Fabs down there earlier to get some thoughts from Matter on this matchup.
Hey, I'm here right now with NRG's Mada, and Mada, you have a tough task today, because I want to know what was going through your head when you found out that you're going to be up against the EDG, and you would be up to the task of facing off against 2024's MVP, Champs MVP in Hong Kong.
I don't think it really matters who we play, what team we play, who we play. We just come out, play our game, and I know we're confident in what we do.
Oh my god.
Yes,
I paid my electric bills. Don't judge me.
World,
Everyone stop hating me. My mic's on.
Like
my camera's no longer black and white.
So let's see it.
Did you know that
so whenever I go offline and go back online, my camera likes to reset its settings to like zeros across the board. So I have to reset the camera settings, and I have to turn my mic on.
You look at him or you see him walking down the hallway, and he's just kind of like chill, easygoing guy, kind of keeps to himself. And then you see him on the server, and he's got that dog in him. And you go, who is this guy? Like, it doesn't add up. It doesn't make
his
sense.
name is Adam. That's who.
Adam when he's walking, but Mada when he's on the stage.
You kind of look like him.
My PC's old as shit. What happened to EDG? I'm not sure.
Really?
I didn't watch a whole lot of China Valorant, so
Me too. Yeah.
Thanks.
I'm coming in today with a clean, open mind.
Oh,
Greetings. Valerian. I like that name. Thanks for subbing with the Prime, brother.
Hang on.
Welcome to Watch Parties. We're watch partying every single VCT Champs game because we're built different.
Yeah, and
he's
so
good looking, but he's a liar.
I heard that you're also the same
Yeah, it's
height
a
as
Teets stream.
Dryad, so you know.
It's very rare.
All
Not anymore. Yeah, we are live on Twitch, by the way, guys. Use your Twitch Prime subs if you love me. If you hate me, I get it, but whatever.
You are the same person.
Oh my god, you guys are they are the same person.
Other way. No, other way.
Oh, other way? Yeah,
Yes.
you want to do the mirror?
Oh my goodness, we can actually do a cosplay. But when I did see him in Toronto, he was itching to compete. You know, he was watch partying and he was like, God, I wish that was me up there. So I'm so excited to
Thoughts on the
see
Paper
him
X game?
get his shot, on this
I
stage.
actually wrote
But
a
going
Thinking
forward
Man's
to
Valorant style
the
video
results
that's going to be
of our
posted
Masters
sometime
and
today
Apple. Earlier, we asked
about
you,
their Sunset game.
Will advance
So.
from Group C. The results are in.
Am I going to try and beat shot calls?
And you guys said Team Liquid. 54%
No.
of you said Team
I don't know what that
Liquid.
is. What are shot
EDG
calls?
with 20%,
Aren't shot calls the
NRG
thing
with
where,
14, and DRX with 12. Wait, yesterday it was like CN got 3% of the vote. I guess people just really believe in EDG.
There's a difference because it's EDG.
Right.
It sounds familiar, though.
I don't remember what we said earlier, what we agreed on.
Also, I have a bunch of random Nightbot
I did predict Liquid
exclamation
in this
point
prediction,
things
but I'm kind of honestly on the
that are
fence.
for like my old streams.
A little part of me feel like the DRX champs group narrative is just so strong.
Well, now I shouldn't bottleneck ever again. If I do, I'll probably just
calling you out.
What
be
about
really
the
sad.
GPR?
Miles, thanks for the follow. I think I thanked you earlier.
GPR, I mean, this is what I predicted as well, so shakes hands.
Oh, it's a new Twitch overlay.
But I do think,
are other streams doing that?
You
can occasionally predict what will happen for in-game rewards.
The numbers line up with how tight.
That's probably something I should figure out, huh?
Right, like this is a
Man, this streaming thing's hard.
This is probably the opening day I'm
Oh,
most
that's my emergency alarm.
You agree?
I'm agree. I'm just. It's Mada versus.
Do other streams have that?
It's you versus
It's
Kong
me versus Kong,
and
and it's a complete.
Hello, Laurie.
difference. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I'm also extremely excited because from former world champions, 5 of them.
I'm kind of afraid to like open up another tab and look. Here, I have my laptop here.
Has it all. It's time to kick off day 2 of Valorant Champions Paris.
Valorant switch overlay. Oh, only the Valorant stream? I see. Okay, then I'm not too worried about it. Hello, everybody. I'm going to post like 10 breakdowns in like 5 days. I have such a huge backlog that I need to post. They're all bangers, by the way. Lowry? You want to know why? Because I'm a Bulls fan. We had Lowry marketing, and we fumbled his development.
16 teams have made their way to the city of love, but only one will depart with the object of everyone's desire: the Champions Trophy.
저한테 챔피언스 우승은 제가 지금까지 발로란트를 해왔던 이유라고 생각을 하고 있기 때문에
DRX 파이팅!
오직 그 생각으로만 할 것 같습니다.
It's my 5th year in Valorant. It's an amazing feeling. I hope I'm gonna keep doing that as long as I can, perform on that level.
2021년 벨릴린 마스터즈 때 나츠 선수를 만났고
Oh yeah, today's Liquid in DRX.
그때 나츠 선수의 플레이는 너무나 독특했고 그 때문에 좀 많이 무기력하게 졌고 현재는 그런 무기력하게 질 것도 없어 보이고
DRX is known as a team who is always making out of groups. That's why it's gonna be interesting to see. They also had a bit more time to prepare because they made champs by points. So let's see what they cooked for champs.
팀 리퀴드도 아마 저희랑 비슷하게 만나보고 싶다라고 생각을 할 것 같은데 한번 뭐 같이 그냥 재밌는 경기 한번 만들어 보시죠.
Let's play a banger.
Un petit bout d'avenir sous mes paupières et tranquilles.
2 years late to the party of VCT. People thought it might never arrive.
我觉得去年我们证明了所有人
Yeah, I'm
的观
co-streaming
点
now.
是错误的。
EDG have arrived and they are here to
I do be
stay.
streaming.
我想创造历史。
Greetings.
所以说我希望今年还能够做一遍。
I think it'll be close, but I'm gonna take Liquid in this one. I'm really rooting for Liquid. I'm a huge
这
Siggy
一次
fan.
我依然渴望，我会拼尽全力，不留。
There's no NA team, so I have no skin in the game.
It's rare that a team that wins champs continues to have success the next year or the years after that. EDG.
Are Energy
they
playing
won the last
first?
champs,
Or EDG?
but
EDG?
definitely not the same team that they used to be.
The villains have had their day.
2023年的美国冠军赛，然后跟伊森交手过嘛。我们23年的时候输给他，所以说我现在想复仇。我觉得23年到现在其实进步是非常明显的。然后因为以前是不是那么自信嘛，然后现在其实是比较自信的。
Something's too loud, let me know. Yeah, okay, Energy's playing first? Okay, then I just want Energy to win.
EDG are your Valorant World Champions.
For them defending their previous one.
Back to the climb, ever
Yeah, we're gonna have world champions in this match coming up.
在今年，我遇到了未曾想象的困难和挫折。我曾经在舞台上说过，
Did I see the server issues yesterday? What do you mean?
FPS.
What happened?
这一次，我将燃尽一切，让其。
I think Energy's taking this one. People were talking highly of EDG in my chat yesterday, but I haven't had a chance to watch Chinese Valorant, so I don't really know. I heard EDG fell off a little bit though, but they came back, so I don't know. I really don't know what to expect. Why is this a bop? People were DCing left and right, no one could queue, and then people's games weren't even open? Yeah, I have no idea. Happy affiliate anniversary. Thanks, everybody.
The defending champions are back. EDG are about to start their journey for the back-to-back
Why do I
as
dislike that
champions.
specific
Not many
restaurant?
players know what it feels like to make that run. but one guy does, and that is Ethan.
I know
He
what
was
you're
talking
talking
about how he's looking for his second champs trophy in that trailer, and honestly, the way
With
that
Olive
NRG have
Garden,
been playing
we don't mention that in my chat, but
lately,
you get banned
I wouldn't
instantly.
even say that this matchup is particularly favored for EDG. It's very even.
I mean, a lot of people are going to look at NRG as the stronger team coming into this. They've been on an incredible upward trajectory, just exponential growth.
Yeah, we don't mess with Olive Garden.
For Ethan, going up against 4 champions on the other side, his journey has also been unique. Stepping into the IGL
I'm sorry, Jess.
with the
Let's have to find out this way.
Oh,
We're gonna Abyss finally for the first time.
Yeah, now they're gonna have to figure out how they
Let me
best
open,
defending world champs on Abyss, and then Corrode and Haven. If we get that far,
Kind of wish I could stop this
Abyss,
thing from coming
I
out.
mean, when's the last time we saw this map?
I mean, I want
It was Bangkok.
Yeah, I want to set some context for this because for people, they might be thinking EDG Abyss, iconic. You know, they want champs playing Abyss against Team Heretics. But ever since champs, EDG have not wanted to play Abyss a lot. They've been banning it. They were banning it in Toronto. Bangkok. They were banning it domestically as well.
He
And now
loves the
they're
breadsticks.
picking it. This is the
Breadsticks
first
are pretty
time
fire.
they picked it this whole year.
Yeah, which is a surprise, but it has been, what, 6 months since it was last in the pool, so there's been time. Now
Yeah, Abyss isn't great, but I haven't seen it in 3 years,
EDG
so.
needed to fill out another map. It also allows them to ban away Lotus, which has been a signature pick of NRG's.
And a complete pain point for EDG.
Exactly, but Corrode is still available, and this is a map where NRG are a fear. They're a force to be reckoned with. Their double Odin gameplay is absolutely ridiculous. This will be something that EDG are going to have to figure out how to deal with because it's been so successful for NRG at home.
Oh, and the truth is, Corrode has been very strong for EDG as well. So that I love that map because that feels like good against good. Abyss, again, we haven't seen it in forever. Who knows what these two teams have prepped into? I think you were saying earlier, last time they were playing Abyss, they were running like Harbor and like
for NRG.
Yeah, for NRG.
Do I have a Discord? Yeah.
Honestly, if they
You'd be able to find my. Oh, you know what? Yeah, let's run our predictions. You're right. Discord should be in the description of all my YouTube videos and or on Twitch. If you do ! Discord, it should come up. I haven't done my Nightbot things in a while. Who won yesterday? Giants
but let's
won
talk about this
yesterday.
Abyss a little bit more. I think the comms are going to be interesting. We heard it from the press conference. Nats and Hyo.
Everyone in the YouTube chat, we're running predictions over on YouTube or on Twitch. I mean, if you like the gamble, come over to Twitch.
Will we see any of that?
Well, because you remember back in Bangkok, that was the Tejo life. It's
Oh my God, we have a harbor.
Wait, it is Som
Greetings.
Harbor.
Oh my God, we have a harbor.
It is Som Harbor. Wow, we're rolling back the years.
So the Harbor thing, people may not necessarily love. I honestly, it's nerdy, it's unique, it's different.
This is gonna be
Really
interesting.
Good Harbor, I've said this a couple times. Yeah, Som fits the mold of what I'm about to say. A good Harbor is smothering to play against. Miserable.
All right, predictions are out, ladies and gentlemen.
Very effective, especially against off. But Sage is what I am.
Yes, everybody get in
This
here.
is wild. It's double duelist next to a Sage, so single smokes. But I think Sage while on defense.
Am I gonna commentate like I do my breakdown videos? No.
Can be very good, but it's also
No, we're just
so
watching the games and having a good time.
At, helping retakes on the defense side as well with walls, with teams wanting to play off-site in post plans. That wall can just give you a free.
Greetings.
That wall can also get.
Hello, thanks for the follow, guys. Sovereigns and New Style, thanks for the follow, guys.
Brock has.
Predictions are up. If you want to gamble,
Yeah, and also
now's the time.
NRG, they've just stuck with it.
Not that I encourage it.
But it's the same comp. you know?
Crazy
They
whaley
just
bugs,
have,
yeah, you can like
their
stick
new
up on the
players
walls
moving
and
on to
stuff.
the
Yeah.
agent.
Sage is so good. Sage is honestly amazing. So
The team, that's when they were playing the Harbor, so it sticks.
we're gonna have to see how good this
Can't wait
Sage
to
looks.
dive into this one. What are we waiting for? It's your casters, of course. Let's kick off day 2. Take it away, Uber and Wyatt.
Thank you very much, Insu. A matchup here that is steeped in the echoes of former glory. It's 2024 World Champions EDG versus Ethan, the sole remaining, at least on this roster.
At halftime, I'm gonna take a fat dump. I'm gonna be honest.
And now we know
I forgot to take my morning
there's a
poop.
score to settle. These are two teams that come into the year with massive expectations, Wyatt, in their respective regions.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait for more important matches or matches with bigger themes. I think XLG yesterday was kind of a big stomp. I think Giants yesterday were just really good on those maps, and I don't think that Sentinels are ready for them. I don't think there's an overarching theme on those. Here, this could be a good game. The Harbor versus the Sage. So I'm hoping. I'm hoping that we see some Harbor or Sage Tech or something.
At the end of last year. Let's see if they can get things started off on the right foot against an NRG with a devious composition.
Yeah, hey man, there's no chamber to me? Well, sorry, buddy. Chamber's not bad on this map either.
A lot of Kang on
I
this
really have to
ballroom. Curious to see how it plays out here. And again, the Battle of Som Harbor.
All right, see what's going
Curious to see
on.
how that plays out. Marta on that your route here as well.
Vice retake set up on B. 4-person push to it behind a cascade.
4 of the maps in the pool. That
Looks
has
like
been
it.
their go-to, and it's been the Neon Yoru especially.
Walls in the drop, and they're gonna fight.
NRG starting on defense here.
Unlucky.
We're going to push off A early and find very little. And the sounds of that L drone reach Scuba's ears. He'll have to play back behind his smoke.
And now this utility from Brock really just serves to delay. So the
using the
rest
Sage
of
Wall to go
NRG
over
can
the
get
Vice
towards
Thorns.
B and
That's
play for this retake. You know, situation where that Harbor
something.
is definitely going to excel.
Spike planted.
And around we wrap. Nobody will be first contact here. Up on the corner.
Yeah, they have a feeling of heavy flanking, so they're pushing spawn.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Nobody doesn't have the stopping power to put NRG to bed.
Those are some crazy shots.
Smoke to upper. Playing by Coast here, but this is pretty telegraphed. NRG have a decent idea, so Smoggy gets on the move. Catches a glimpse
there's
of
one.
Headshot to bring him
It's
down.
possible.
But now Brock will be waiting on the other side. And Smoggy's got
Oh my god.
in a hard place, but it's a right
Oh my god.
if you're an NRG player. Brutal.
How?
What a way to open the account. A Red Bull clutch off the rip.
Oh my god. Off the rip, dude.
I thought they nerfed that. That's what I heard. Nope.
What makes Sage amazing? So on this map, basically you want to plant, fall back to spam the spike. Plant, fall back to spam the spike. So the Sage Wall is good for two things. One, it allows you to get quick plants off. And two, it allows you to get good retakes off because you can just wall off the spike and prevents all that spam. Yeah, bad spacing, but it's also hard because they're traversing up all over Abyss. And then you have one guy flanking, one guy heaven, so it's kind of hard.
It's a 3v1 that falls flat for them.
Yeah, it's hard to. It was a nice clutch, but at the end, it's hard to criticize NRG for that. What a stun! That's kind of nice.
They did everything right, why? But sometimes it's about the power of the individual. NRG have a few of
The
those.
matches aren't going to have a replay. I've already accepted it.
Gigi wants to take the fight. He knows he's advantaged in terms of weaponry. Jenny able to follow up. Plenty of plays on this crossfire, and Ethan can really only
God, that Vandal's so clean.
Greetings.
Toxic, thanks for the follow. Smoggy wants that clutch breakdown? Yeah, honestly. Bad spacing last round? Yeah. I mean, it's hard because they're in a tough situation. The guy's back site and we're hopping up and around site. Yeah, it is kind of bad spacing. You're right. That should never really happen.
The 5 teams they went up against were double duelist teams. They are
Was that an accidental arbor roll?
against the play style that this composition demands. That EDG in that regard definitely have to be worried.
But this is the first time we've seen Abyss make its way back into the pool since Bangkok, Wyatt.
Yeah, we had no idea what to expect in terms of the competition.
Oh, we got a crazy mid play going.
A lot of pressure early. Has to place the code just to be safe.
Oh my god.
Challenges through the cove. Cascade attempted, but Smoggy's going to find him through it. Perhaps some.
What is their plan now from mid?
Now that mid control firmly in the hands of EDG. They spent for it, and now they could go anywhere.
That's already 7 on the board for Smoggy. Absolutely crazy. A barrier orb is up in mid. It cuts off the B to mid link right now. NRG trying to clear into A main, take some space. They've got Ethan pushed up in the corner, but at the moment he is all alone.
Yeah, that mid pressure hasn't messed up.
This is dangerous.
Peeking across is too dangerous.
Sova you're like back in spawn, trying to see if something's happening in mid.
From security has to try and hope to put this push to an end. But EDG are going to run in numbers. 4 deep now as they tentatively make their way out onto A. Slowly into the backside. You can see Marta's trying to get in position, but Brock can only speculate from this spot.
Chichu just tapping that spike to draw out some of the util and does so effectively. Drone out for the reclear. That's going to get the ping onto him. I believe. No, broken just in time. Swing out from Mata.
Such an unlucky miss.
Uses that isolated 1v1.
Paranoid here is going to put Brock out of commission for a couple of moments. Slowly here, through backside. Finally Scuba arriving at the scene, but it's a bit of a wasteland for him there, and can't come ready to receive him. At this point, Brock might be better served holding on to his weapon.
No choice but to save.
No, he did great. Sam got his in mid.
Bonus round now.
I think they needed to clear the question mark in mid earlier. They had Sova's drone.
Which is a benefit of having the neon for sure. That is a lot of ground.
I also hate correcting pros or saying they need to do this or need to do that because I don't really have the full picture. It's harder to do live versus sitting down on my desk, being able to replay a VOD over and over.
The map is massive.
But
you have to
whatever.
cover so much ground at all times. Brock going to be able to save that rifle at the very least.
Smoggy finally put to bed after a ridiculous opener in this game. 7-1 currently. Note that Simon's got that Reckoning online quite early, feeding orbs into him. Also kills as Jenny turned up on him.
And look, at least in Americas, this NRG team has a pretty deep map pool. It's only really Sunset and Bind where they were struggling. Everything else, they were looking very solid on, and that includes Icebox, which has been swapped out for Abyss. Now, Icebox, that was EDG's worst map. Now they get Abyss back, which at least in 2024
yes, finally
was
one
a
of the
great
streams.
map for them.
Do I remember?
So that's just a bad situation.
Remember you had
for
vid one
NRG
for
to be
90.8 or
in,
2 rounds in a row. That was their team
find
count.
out if Abyss is going to be a competent enough map to
They had a
replace
breach, didn't they?
Icebox in their pool, which was so solid.
Definitely a bit of a hit.
Yeah, they had a breach in that game.
Squad. Bonkar already in the boys' ears. It's a timeout called just prior to round number 4. And I think they're going to have to adapt to this pace we're seeing from EDG up mid. It's early drone onto B, maybe pull some players out, and then that
I mean,
control there.
yeah, EDG looked good, but I also think Energy just choked pistol,
Also,
which doesn't help.
Great mobility on that Yoru. EDG can cover a lot of this map, and the rotations are slow for defenders. Pulling them out of position with the misdirection that Yoru
Yeah, the time around 3 is
really
early.
soften up these sites.
Yeah, I wonder what they're talking about. It is really early. It's hard to like figure out what they're talking about when it's this early.
To do it, honestly. The team is going to be able to force up, especially around Psalm's Reckoning here. Another tool that is very effective for a retake situation that NRG could find themselves in. And I think that's really going to be the name of the game for them, playing for big retakes around this harbor utility. But they have to make sure they don't lose too much of that map control early, lose players getting picked off early in these isolated situations like we saw in the prior round.
Dart there. Not getting any catches. Kangkang's happy to walk up here, and it looks like a
This is map 1, yeah.
He has to give that ground away, deploy the one-way.
Meant to reset, yeah, that helps too.
Traveling back on the side to try and get Teets. Spots it, broke out in the open.
Nice. I don't know what we're doing swinging past the one-way like that, but okay.
Kangkang is down early.
I think I was a bit ballsy.
Perfect double face and the ideal situation for NRG. They have Psalm just jiggle.
That's a nice high-low.
Top mid right now.
Pretty standard high-low.
Expired, and they can relax. They can slow the pace of the game, allow EDG to execute where they intend on doing so, play for retake with the Reckoning and that man advantage.
Nobody with the spike over at 8. They're just playing for
nice. That's a nice higher low.
Scuba and Mata with that high.
Also, that doesn't make much sense. Why is Sage grabbing the orb while Neon peaks?
Awkward with Genie swinging out while that orb was being taken. Smoggy catches a very low HP Brock on that rotate.
They do have Sage res.
It's just Ethan on
Sage res over on A.
Really, his only job at this point is to stay alive, right? Just teleport away back towards spawn.
The retake potential is there behind this Reckoning. So NRG might look to play a little safer off this side. It is just Ethan who's pinged out. Paranoia already loaded up, and there'll be a res here on Kangkang bringing the Yoru back.
Oh my god, it's storming on side, so you guys want to hear thunder.
More stall now. Reckoning going to be deployed. Slow orb at Ethan's feet.
There's just such little time for EDG that Psalm
yeah, they have
ready
no time.
to commit that ult.
Nobody on the wrong side of the wall here is going to have to probably get to the backside at some point, and there's already a timer. Tick-tock! Here comes Cuba from the backside. Kangkang and Chitu have to throw down on the
just
side.
live.
They cannot get the spike stuck. Chitu, last standing, trying to get away to tower, but there's a wall in his way, one of his own design. He'll fight for his life and lose it. Scuba for 4.
Well, that beautiful timing on the flank is how he collects those 4. NRG offers so much delay. I love that decision from Psalm. Rotated so fast to assist Ethan, who realizes that the optimal play became staying in the site. You know, just that added time, even from the res. Of course, you want to get that extra player alive, but it did buy some time for the rotate.
It is really bad
to come
outside.
over, and that Reckoning ends up being
Thank you,
perfect.
thank you.
That wall as well, high tide thrown down. You don't want to walk through that.
Got to be vindicating for Bonker.
Yeah, Bonker's not amazing for this team.
For a slowdown of play from NRG, which is absolutely in their wheelhouse. Defensive team with great drilling and fundamentals. They're going to have to deal with a bit more pressure on the A side. And
They won that because of Harbor, but yeah, I mean,
positions up in tower.
there's Harbor's ult. You brought any ult there. I think they flood on the site and win.
Still have Scuba posted up, watching towards the cliff.
Oh my god, what a shot.
Jump spotting Ethan.
Now that is going to pull players in that mid direction. Kangkang very quickly getting a scope, weapon in hand.
NRG heavily indexing in the read that this is going to be a hit towards B, and as it stands, they are absolutely correct. Scuba has that garden.
It's volatile, messy, and Chichu delivers. Mana and Som trespass in his domain.
Yeah, after losing mid, they felt like they had to go for a play.
Previously cannot hold his own on the site. Nobody digs him out.
The Sage is honestly a really good counter to this Vice. I see what the whole thought process is behind the Sage now. They're using the Sage to stop them, like to prevent them from getting slowed down by the Vice.
On top of that bookshelf, and have to swing over top. We haven't really seen it play out, but it is a cool idea. NRG getting very aggressive.
Sorry, Harbor's S tier. He just ripped his ult, that's all he did.
Clear towards the orb, and they are fully punished for that.
It's basically, the Sage is basically anti-Vice.
Going to take a timing there to push up for info.
You wall over Vice's wall, you wall through her thorns.
Now, EDG, I mean, you hear from Kung in that press conference, says that he feels much of their run here at Champions
it's
kind
nice.
of rises and falls on Jenny. But they're giving him grace, not putting too much pressure on the relative newcomer to this team. He's been put in a pretty pivotal role, right? Like a main entry, playing the non-Yoru duelist. Really has to be able to channel and exude some confidence out here on the biggest stage of his career.
Yeah, a player who joined up with this all-time great squad midway through the year, was on their academy team, and has been playing some very quality duelist games to get them into this position.
Yeah, as soon as the wall goes up, it's instant wall up and help your team.
They've got NRG back on an eco.
It's nice. I mean, it's nice anti-Vice tech.
Yet to get much accomplished early in this game, but we have seen on several occasions throughout America's Stage 2, regular stage, and playoffs, Mata will have a slow start to a game and then suddenly go nuclear.
Waterfall for Yoru to walk up.
You never count him out.
Silently took the rope, so nobody heard him. Okay, they definitely heard that.
From slow starts. And Mata has
surely not, right?
Really look to take some real estate here.
Surely we get out, right? Surely we get out, right? Oh my god.
So can pull out over back towards
Sage Wall is so OP. Yeah, Sage is so underrated. I was saying this all yesterday, and you're gonna see it in the video that I made yesterday about XLG's match against Paper X.
Wants to use this timing to get some info towards B main.
Sage did not really need that buff.
EDG are just slowly contacting forward with Mata teleporting away. They know that they can just garner that.
I seem unwell. No, I just live in a house with 2 cats that I'm highly allergic to, and these games start at 8 a.m.
All right, classic there for some. Best he could do was Jenny. Once again,
I promise you I'm okay.
Nobody's going to serve himself up here as Cooper eventually gets the job done, but up on high, it was Chichu.
Yeah, 80 HP heal is also nice. And the old 7 orbs, I didn't even mention that. I mean,
okay, somewhat exposed, but he's able to bring nobody back into the game, and he comes back with a Hunter's Fury of all things. Mata might have been spotted there, getting up on box here. Smoggy challenges, God, he's good. He has hit the ground running on stage, and now Ethan with only 20.
Smoggy's nuts right now.
Not remotely enough. EDG with a 4.
High already. I'm not high, I'm not sick, I am me, everybody, I am me.
An electric game right now. 11 for 2. Comes in for the trade. What a transfer off the song. That was sick. So sick. Bullets ring out from Mata. Damn, he is playing so well individually.
And that's after NRG get that
Thank you,
first kill from mid, that push up for Mata.
Yeah, they just don't have the weaponry after the fact outside of Mata to accomplish much when the round gets scrappy.
Someone here, double face.
They've got a full buy. They've got an AWP on Mata, and they have 4 ultimates in their arsenal.
Kung with Dimensional Drift, though, and you'll notice there's a lot to work with for EDG as well.
And we might get an AWP battle between Kung and Mata.
Dude, he's crazy. You can't jump spot against this guy.
Down on that jiggle peak.
You can't jiggle, you can't jump spot.
Be in play. This is really
this dude's too crazy with the op.
Matchup of one of the greatest oppers of all time in Kong versus Mata, who I think is the best opper coming out of Americas right now.
Currently with the record in Americas for number of.
Keep in mind, Abyss is an attack-sided map, so.
10 aces from Mata.
That's a nice slow.
Alone on this site, going to feel the pressure of the dimensional drift, but this is simply to draw the attention of NRG.
Oh my god.
Can't be having that happen. Mata at least able to get out of trouble there.
Now NRG, they still do have 2 anchors on this B site. EDG trying to make the way here.
Kung had the gate crash away, so he's not involved in this stash over at B for now. Mata's still able to be a factor in this round. 32 seconds left. EDG have got to go for it.
Yep, Sage Wall over the Vice Wall again. Every time.
Trade still has that steel guard, and this might be the opportunity to use it.
Ethan managed to get up in heaven, though. Here's that Hunter's Fury looking towards coast.
It's really nice tech.
It's searching. Even a steel guard had committed to that effect.
Is Op your new meta? It's always been meta. I think people think that if you're not Jet or Chamber, you can't op. That's so untrue. Omen, Raze, Neon, Yoru, Sage even. All these agents can op.
Kong going to have to go crazy right now. Holding the cross, what a shot!
What a correction, but now he's out of the fight and out of the round.
Yeah, those are really nice.
Very important relief valve here for NRG. Big buy up.
Sage is on the Sin meta. I think she should be played more often. Meta, I'm not sure, but I think she's
Crucial second shot comes through from Mata. Ethan recovering that operator. I love the way that NRG played that retake. You had the two EDG players facing the cross. There was so much utility pressure onto nobody backside. Once Ethan hits him with that paranoia, he's able to teleport right in this moment. Gets that very crucial kill. NRG's IGL playing that situation very perfectly.
Just a dirty flick from Kung there from Crows, though. Could have gone either way.
Yeah, that was mental. All right, Genie here with that overdrive, going to pick up the Bucky.
Early flash off rip. Ping on Kung, pretty telling. EDG are adamant, though, about this A side. Ethan hoping to stall this out as much as possible. Obviously, Ethan and Brock have been manning this side of the map. Here's the fast lane. Gina's going to go for it now.
Oh, they're playing on site. Okay.
Ethan noted at the back of the side, but it's Brock there from Power. Gets
nice.
That's big. Both duelists out of the game.
Brock did awesome. He got his.
But that'll be the end of the A anchors. Now it's NRG needing to rotate in.
A solid job. Oh my god, here we go again.
One orb away from getting a res. That is crazy. Nobody. What? A shot to find on a flanking Scuba.
A dirty angle for Smoggy as well.
And Scuba has gone for a play like that before. Nobody was...
Oh my god, no, I wish it would have worked.
Smoggy's dropped down. Dimensional drift notes both EDG players up close here, and nobody's really found Mata.
Yeah, EDG look good on this map.
Never far from the kill free. The left side at least.
Sage isn't the new meta, but some of these plays that people are busting out with are on champs.
Favoring EDG.
And even if you didn't find that,
it makes you want to do another one. Another Sage video.
Ready to fight NRG immediately on that retake effort.
We're not really using her buff to its full potential.
Site anchor for this NRG team, but ultimately they are still overwhelmed. This is a critical moment, though. Scuba on a couple of these retakes towards the A side has gone for that long flank through main. Nobody well prepared for that. Crosshair placement was perfect. And once he collects that kill, 3-on-2, where they can just focus forward, it's all too easy.
Here's the variation. The push up mid here for Mata potentially.
Any tech bugs or anything recently? No, it's been pretty clean.
At library for now. Kung has eyes for A main with the off.
It's high tide from Psalm gets thrown very deep towards the attacker's side of mid.
Yeah, do a 10 irons custom in game breakdown. It'd be funny.
Be some pressure coming from NRG. They could be walking down, trying to take forward angles, just as Mata is playing at library right now with our Sheriff.
Kung just making sure there's no cheesy crossfire setups in A main. The one-way is refreshed. Mata cancels out back towards spawn side.
Of course, Kong does pick up that operator again, which is of note. The mid-round EDG begin to gather up towards this B-side, seemingly.
Yeah, Kong obviously can rejoin them easily enough with the gate crash.
NRG, they are gambling on this B-site, however, so things could get dangerous for EDG.
And Kong couldn't get enough information about the...
Oh my god, I didn't have the read.
EDG can't make a truly informed decision about hitting this site. They just have to commit.
Psalm gets one kill here, will have the reckoning.
Jenny, the setup here. Relay bolt going to be thrown out. Chichu follows it up beautifully. Jenny is now in and around the site. Making his way over towards Connector. Finds one. It's the classics ringing out. Ethan gets himself a consolation. A gun recovered here for Psalm.
Beat the stack.
Make use of it on the other side of this high tide. Gets himself Chichu, but it's going to take more than that.
Try to follow up the hard rolls. Nice try. Ever played a high level? Not really. I played in Tier 3, I guess. I almost beat Turtle Troop while trying to qualify for challengers, but that's about it.
They had every single player on that B side.
Once the video started taking off, I just started doing breakdowns.
But it still just looks...
Oh wow, what a shot.
I mean, he's really been a menace as well. He's put up 12 kills. It's just that Smoggy has had, I think, the flashier kills and does have 14, but that duo are going absolutely crazy.
And then actually are really segmenting off the side as they hit it, right? It's Cascade, there's a high tide, there's Omen Smokes trying to, compartmentalize these little engagements, but as you mentioned, they didn't have the guns for it. Now we're all turning up in mid. Fast push to library for Jenny.
Brock gets that Hunter's Fury online with a collection of the A-man orb. EDG taking a lot of space towards mid. Just
am I breaking down the PRX versus XLG now? Because I think Paper X are just a really good Sunset team. That's all it really was.
And now, looking to give that space up, maybe punish a re-clear.
I don't think there's anything more than that.
You can see NRG, they of course have concerns about that. It's Ethan jump spotting towards that B link side. Mana focus on B with the operator, but shouldn't have any opportunities to take a shot in this round. It looks like EDG, they're ready to just go for this A side, execute, and Kong wants to cut off a rotator with the op face down mid.
This denial of information and nothing spotted by the Aldro means that Brook is pretty concerned about mid to be.
But the Sage walls, yeah. I mean, I'm not.
From their side of the map.
I have a second channel breakdown coming. Not like a full-blown one.
Kuba has to be ready. Sheer wall, of course, active. Brook might have to drop down off security, otherwise, off tower rather. This could be a wall in his way. He's on the side. Look at how broken up it is, but Jenny's happy to take the 1 versus 1. Scooby here looking to step back, reckoning in.
Oh my god, they're so good to get out of that choke point, even through the vice wall.
And gets his second. Plant stuck. Some falling by the wayside. NRG are looking out at C.
I think Sage really rewards teams that are creative.
Just some nerves maybe showing up there.
Creative for sure. What's going on, everybody? Am I watching Twitch chat? Yeah, I'm watching both. I'm trying to watch both.
It's just Ethan with that save. This is NRG also being able to start on defense throughout America's.
Yeah, Giants looked amazing yesterday in Haven.
Outside of maybe one map against Sen on Corrode, when they've had blowout wins, it's come from starting on defense and being an absolute brick wall.
Yeah, more indie breakdowns are coming.
Running them over. A lot of it due also to just individual skill right now. They are dipping them in the gun duels. Like
got another one coming real soon.
Just winning these fights against NRG anchors consistently.
That's how NRG are trying to set the playing field, though. With all of this controller util on these sites as they're being executed on, NRG are asking for these pockets of play where they can take 1v1s, but they are losing out to young guns like this guy. Jenny, just dominant. And again, was by their own admission, considered a wild card here for EDG, where they may rise or fall, and so far he's delivered.
I feel like NRG would really benefit from leaning a bit more into playing for some of these retakes. Trying to anchor these sites hard against this EDG comp is just not working out right now. I'm spotting Ethan for a moment, but no opportunity for the shot. Taking control of A main, though, with this operator.
I think Yoru's way better this map than Chamber. I think Yoru's probably a staple on this map.
And Brook and Ethan have their work cut out for them, often outnumbered.
Nice.
That's a nice little connection of the Hunter's Fury. Nobody will be accounted for very early in the round.
That was a nice play. Paranoid for the recon off the orb grab.
Synchronization of utility. In the meantime, NRG pushed all the way out of this B side. No way.
Oh my god.
Forced to retreat.
And again, that same info push off a B for NRG.
Yeah, Sage's res is nice.
And Chichu has just had reses
7 orbs.
Constantly. So despite that awesome little bit of utility pieces in tandem from NRG, a great hunter from rocketing that first kill, it's made ultimately irrelevant.
Tell you what, your knees start to shake when you hear that sound. Jenny is on the site, and he touches down with a flourish. Ethan not so much, he's a sprawl. Brook here has to clear this wall early on. That's not where he wanted that recon to go, and he can't do a damn thing to interrupt this plant. He is out of the game for now. Back by security. EDG have this one covered. As Som steps up, Marta's on the other side. He will struggle. Finds Jenny and gets his second. Now he's given himself a foothold back into the site, but you notice that EDG fall back to this A main hole.
Really nice
can cover the spike.
Does have one flash to get out.
Step Brook to drop. What a shot. Dangerous. He wants the fight. That one goes wild, but Brook can only get one. For the rank upon rank of teammates, EDG step up to fill the gap.
Kong has been on point with the operator on this attack side. Has collected a lot of very crucial kills. This B push was a disaster for NRG. They already had the opening kill in the round, and then they just give that one away. Genie threw down a great relay bolt as well, so Mata couldn't go for the trade.
EDG are back? Yeah, I mean, this Sage looks really nice in this map.
Credit where it's due. Mata makes his way into the side off his own bat, finds those 2 kills, but by then...
you can play 2 Senti.
EDG
you could.
Are just trampling over these sites with
I think people focus a lot on team comps. When this game is like really creative, you can kind of do whatever you want.
Control and beyond that, just pushing all the way through.
Yeah, Smoggy sniffed this out. There was a ping at that part of the map.
All right, after this round, I'm definitely going to use the bathroom.
He's on a rope! He's on a rope!
Greetings.
Oh, man.
Oh, Nubik, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it.
But this is challenging for him now. Relay bolt doesn't quite connect. He's stuck in the corner, but Genie will dig him out.
Gets a lot of damage onto Genie, but that Guardian not.
America's our one-team region. I mean,
that kind of engagement against a Neon.
I guess we'll find out now. I mean, this is EDG's map pick, right? And I heard that NRG are constantly ban this map.
They are for this. The double face expecting it.
But fortunate to be alive there. Still opts to double back and challenge.
Viper on a business is really nice.
Like
yep.
NRG are just getting
I think Vipers should be running almost every map. She's just insane.
Trying to hunt for kills And EDG absolutely have their number.
Inside the smoke is Ethan. Opts to back out of it now, and they still want to anchor these sides. Last chance here for NRG to make an impact on the defense side, and they're down to 2. Scuba though in a decent spot.
Oh my god.
Can't quite mow them down. And the last
Was that me or is that the stream?
That is a paltry 2.
Alright.
G.
I'm right back. Let me use the bathroom real quick. Couple minutes. Why did they pick Sage? Because Sage is busted. And she didn't need that buff.
Just getting a number of crucial kills. NRG had absolutely no hope to start this game off.
Yeah, they got a chance to pick themselves back up in this short break, folks. We'll be back with the conclusion of Abyss right after this. Welcome back for your second half of Abyss. Right now, it is a shellacking as EDG are making an example of NRG. And for your Coinbase Econ report, I think we all know who we're going to be highlighting. Chichu with incredible impact over the course of the game. And in these 12 rounds, have a look at this. A lot of damage dealt to the Yoru.
I'm surprised that Chichu somehow is a better report than Smoggy, who's at 16-4. But that's not to take anything away from the impact Chichu was having. Got a number of really sick kills, and on top of that was just getting a res constantly. That's crazy how many reses Chichu was able to get off.
Yeah, numerically hard to sort of quantify that impact, but when you bring your Sofa back, who has all of his utils still intact, and you're able to make the hit onto the A site with, you know, drone, recon, everything you could ask for. This EDG team looks sick out of the gates on Abyss. And again, it's the first time we've seen it here on this stage, and frankly, NRG don't quite look ready for it at this level, but they've still got a whole attack side to show.
I do want to reflect on the beginning of this game for but a moment, where Smoggy won a crazy 1 versus 3 on the opening pistol round that just immediately put NRG in a horrific position. They would have to do the unthinkable to get back in this game. We always favor their defensive side as their best side. The numbers support that.
That high tide obviously gives the implication of a lot of mid-control for NRG off the rip. And just now, Kang is looking to re-clear that part of the map.
Yeah, that is one benefit of running the harbor for sure. It's just being able to throw some of those cascades, high tides towards mid, makes the defenders forced to re-clear, forced to use util to re-clear.
I took the fattest dump of my life. I got a tissue for myself for my nose run.
Pinged out that Sage will, even if broken, would force a wider swing on A main to risk the NRG at this point. Quite ready to take.
I think a fat dump.
Have cut noise, broken part of that barrier orb in A main, but EDG have had no desire to leave this site. 3 players are ready to face this.
Yeah, drop should be on.
As well, assuming some mid control to be taken, but there's going to be no pressure coming out of tower here. It's just too easy for Kang.
Sorry, I completely missed that round.
On the side here, it's Scuba up mid, needs to do more. Smoggy catches him with a paranoia in the way past him, and Brook quickly has to throw down as he gets out of the dark cover. Does Smoggy again, has to clutch it up. Not again, bro, surely.
Only 18 health for Brock right now, going up the rope. What a time!
He got a drop on it, but missed. Smoggy at 70.
Oh my god.
Job done yet again.
Yeah, this map's over.
This guy's got plot armor.
He's now sat at 18 for 4.
What's my dream team comp for Abyss? You can run whatever you want. As long as it has Sage on it, I think you're good.
It's done and dusted. It's feeling like
I think EDG's comp's really nice.
Brock had to react so quickly out of that dark cover and had the drop on Smoggy.
What a shot.
Look at this. He's throwing his smoke, man.
Yeah. Those of you who predicted EDG, you got some points coming your way.
Has to reload. Oh man, if he had a few more.
Yeah, wrap it up. Those of you on YouTube, come over to Twitch. Give me your Twitch Prime sub if you hate me. Don't hate me, I mean, if you love me. I think I saw guys sleeping in the crowd. Also running predictions, so.
Coming into this round now, yeah, forcing for the rest of the map.
Yeah, Sage buff was kind of nuts.
But then is able to get out scot-free.
This one is so done. It's time for NRG to lick their wounds, reset, and try to get back in the game on Corrode, their own map pick.
Still a good map for EDG, by the way. A very good one.
Yeah, by round win rate percentage, it was EDG's
Greetings.
best map of stage 2. They were winning 61% of rounds on that
Oh,
map.
hail, Rick Roll. Thanks
When
for
we
the follow.
do get
I
there,
appreciate you, dog.
NRG trying to make a foray towards this B site, using that harbor util to do so.
Yeah, ping out on Jenny even before he got back behind that high tide, so Som just sprays and gets one. Not the pinged out target, but that's just a footnote. Here's Brock looking to step up now. Had a window before the relay ball connected. Ends up being a trade. Kung here still trying to command from tower with the Bulldog.
And EDG do have superior long-range weapons for these distance engagements on this site.
The flash was good, but not enough. Kung still brought down. Som with the Stinger, bring a bit of America's flavor into the round. G2 has a challenge here through this cove, and he's ready. But Mata from long range, sitting back with this Sheriff. G2 now with the Bulldog in that 1 versus 2. Mata checks, confirms, looks to have a swing. G2's gotten into half. The time is not on his side. As Kuba puts him out of his misery.
NRG
We have spaghetti.
The smallest of lifelines back.
What do you think of them forcing the Bulldog?
Winning the very necessary force buy that they took after getting the plant down on the pistol round. They recovered those Bulldogs, going to be able to buy up fully in this next round. That was dangerous for Brock.
They probably wanted to try and win from 3-11 instead of 2-12.
Into the connector, but does go 1 for 1 crucially.
I mean, it is the power of the Stingers that we see. The fact that NRG can set that controller util up on B, cut the side up, and a free ping on Jenny cost him his life.
Couple marshals on the side of EDG, but we'll be going up against Mata's Outlaw.
That first shot accuracy for Mata left a little bit to be desired so far with scope weapons.
He's been a bit slow to start today, but like we said, that has never stopped him from surging right back into a series.
Yeah, bro has range. I think we figured that out. I know NRG would like him to be on the upper side of it, though, out of the gates. Not today. Som's got the long line down mid right now. Vandal in hand, so well equipped. Jenny gets a free pick and a second.
Just
everything he needs.
Just to make sure, yeah, there were definitely 2 players there. Now I'll leave. Ethan tagged up a little bit in mid, but that's just a classic from nobody.
Double marshals in the round for EDG, by the way.
EDG really are taking their time right now, just trying to sniff out any aggression that could be coming from EDG. They don't want to rush things, and that Outlaw 1 shot. Kong site going to be free.
He was looking proud as a peacock.
I decayed down to Diamond 3. I was Immortal 3 at one point.
Standard util you're going to be seeing coming into that B site with a high tide, cutting off the connector, cuts off Heaven, and then that recon will get any info towards Bookshelf.
Yeah, they just went up the guns for this round.
Relay ball at the ready for Jenny should be required, but it's
just
they
for travel exits or die to the spike.
Supremacy of these weapons for NRG. Cover going out. Gives them a distinct edge here. Smoggy and Nobody showing themselves.
I wish I could see their money.
See if they want to risk the commitment.
And NRG, by the way, have done a great job accelerating players towards ultimates early.
Diamond 3, yeah.
First buy round, they've got
I don't play ranked anymore. I spend all my time making videos.
And the margin of error is quite thin given the round total for EDG.
Yeah, I just don't have the time to play anymore, guys. My videos take 4 years to produce.
Some a warning shot fired off, keeps his head down. Mata with the cleaner.
That's Mata going hunting.
I used to be sick nasty.
Dimensional drift now as well, just 1 orb away. So NRG have a very big advantage in terms of the ult economy to try and win out this first buy round.
But can they risk trying to ration these out over what has to be, what, 7 consecutive
my
rounds
peak was
once
Immortal
again
3.
Up the game.
And then I naturally decayed all the way down.
Point, even if you're going to come around with a brace of their own ultimates just to expend.
Yeah, and you would
I think something might be the best Euro player.
Hope if you're an NRG fan that they won't be needing to use 3 ultimates potentially to win this next buy round, but it's better to win
That's
around
cool.
and stay in the game than allow EDG to get to match point. I think NRG will do whatever it takes, expend anything necessary. Again, there's just some of that nice util that you can get early mid-control with when you're playing with the Harbor. A deep cascade, recon past it.
All right, Reckoning here over towards the B side of the map. High Tide as well is going to cut nobody off, and Teets already has been given the hot foot.
Oh my god.
Even that's going to be committed, right? Hunter's Fury in the mix now. Teets got
That's got to be the easiest double history.
Inside the Razor Fighter, nobody got the drop there on some. No one looking in that direction, but Marta eventually flicks to attention. Smoggy actually wins out there at tower, so Ginny has the room here to assault the side itself before the spike goes down. It's again Smoggy to deal with Scuba. He's down to 10. It's a tough ask.
I'm not saying that it's a comeback,
but they're still in this game.
But
what an awesome usage of those ultimates, though. They go for that really
it's doable.
Early mid-pressure, draw the attention, and then just throw that.
That wall was nice. It was diagonal on purpose so that it'd fuck up the entire lane. It would take way longer to break. It'd be safer backside. But I mean, you pile on a Thorns plus Hunter's Fury on top of it, the dude can't move anywhere. He's stuck.
And he's getting hit by the Hunter's Fury.
Yeah, I mean, that's like prime Valorant. It's like with those Valorant clips where people are going crazy because so much util's being dropped on them.
Passively existing. That was a sick execute from NRG. And they do still have this dimensional drift on Retainer. They're getting close to that Steel Garden as well.
Big risk. Push off the site. Characteristic for EDG, but it's often Yoru that tries to make that happen.
And now speaking of, with those 2 kills,
is that off the back of anything?
The Steel Garden. Obviously won't need it in this round, but for the next gun round, that'll be quite useful to have, so long as NRG can just close things out
right.
here and save comps.
Can you just hold sights, guys?
It certainly looks like they'll be able to do.
What am I
so.
eating? That was spaghetti, but now it's mushrooms and chicken and sausage.
Able to come out of that engagement without
with a couple spaghetti noodles left.
For all intents and purposes, full strength NRG looking at A.
And has
some 8:45 a.m. morning and spaghetti.
EDG players are ready to face on A.
Okay, Crash those. Who's going to have to 2 legs and a heartbeat over towards his A side of the map. It's going to be nobody with the stopping power. Broke down as well. That's 2 with the Sheriff. And he's happy with that. Enough of an edge gained here to play that retake game now. With Kang having some time board to get in position.
Scuba on low enough HP that he's actually susceptible to just 1 Sheriff shot. Now Kang does have to activate that sheer wall that's behind NRG, and they're going to adjust multiple players to heaven. I like that decision a lot.
Kang is going to be looking at multiple barrels trained in his direction.
Honestly, in this position, I'm fake decoying.
The first to look this way. Cove dissipated. My goodness, Kang. Som's going to opt out of that engagement for the time being. And Kang's going to see what he can get. Not a whole lot. Scuba meets him at the door.
I'm saying fucking fake decoying.
That's down 3 on the round. That early aggression.
Eat well, yeah. Just cooks really nice.
Scuba
makes really
has
yummy
been an
meals.
essential part of NRG's success since joining the roster.
She offered me the rest of her spaghetti.
Had been one of the strongest
really
challengers players in Americas for years. I think this opportunity for him was long overdue to get on one of the top Americas teams, and he has made the most of it. He has been such a consistent rock for this team for the past couple months.
Now, because of the way EDG like to select their comps, they're
You
often
should take
double
the follow.
duelists. On the defense side, we see them stretching a little bit to get some value out of it, right? We often see them pushing off sides early in a round, and sometimes you could, you know,
Greetings.
That they force the issue on occasion.
I mean, it's an attack side of map.
XLG matchup on Lotus used to really try and take those rubble fights and extend extra fire, causes Genie to get caught on a couple of occasions. There's a round there, of course, where it's just Sheriffs and Genie's hoping for something as he comes forward, but it looks like NRG
sites are hard to hold.
Playing against this style. We talked about their experience against
and
they play pretty stable
rotation time's so long.
round.
I mean, it's the
info push, punish it, and then move into setup.
Defender side of map. Or I mean, attack side of map.
Double duelist on defense.
Yeah, this so awesome. I finished it.
You're able
I'm
to
full.
deal with a lot of the fast floods that are going to happen. Like the Neon and a Yoru, they are going.
I feel kind of weird when the observers do like these super close-up shots of these players. I'm like, bro, I'm not trying to smell their breath.
On B, where they used all those ults to get the kill on Chichu. It was a really fast flood from EDG, and that was shut down, and NRG are going to be able to consistently need to do that to keep clawing back into this game. It's a good go at it so far. They're on a 4-round run, and they've got a Steel Garden plus Dimensional Drift to play with on a round where EDG are beginning to get the ultimates of their own finally online.
There's that Kang opt is in
There
the
is
mix
some
now.
ass, and I'm pissed
EDG
about it.
looking at their most dangerous.
And for NRG, it's really just a question of
doesn't do anything. I should make a video on that. Me complaining about the replays.
This round with the state of the economy. Now, Mata going to draw some attention towards this A side using the drift, but goes right into top mid to get all of this info for the B executes come through.
Gatecrash also was thrown out there, so he turns up at library, but he's very much in the belly of the beast positionally. Chichu loses that one out.
Yeah, again, he's just isolated on this back B side.
Yeah, dude has no help on site.
Mata is offering such a distraction.
Yeah, he's annoying.
These other anchors, they're like,
yeah, and it's hard for them to help because Yoru's in mid.
He's just not. He's being so patient.
Shaking his butt.
Bothering EDG. They have to be so mindful of it. Just a timing push out of mid. Here's the still guarded just as EDG mostly set up into the trap into the waiting arms of Mata.
That's nice. Oh, if he gets out, that's an instant round win.
Things up a little bit more for EDG on this retake.
But they are just going to save. Genie is so
yeah, they have
weak.
to save.
Hong Kong
they have an op. Neon's weak. I mean, this looks like a comeback. If they come back, this is definitely a video.
Again, these B-side plays have been really high quality. Chichu is going to regret being in such a committed position.
Nah, there's really nothing I hate about this game. Icebox B-side, I hate that.
But, you know, crucially too, yeah, it is just.
Other than that, there's not much to hate. EDG
So
do have 5 ults though, so.
I
don't know if they're doing it on purpose, but when you're in a close game like this, and if you're like about to choke, it's really good that you save all your ults for like one big push round, so you're guaranteed to win. Most hated map, Icebox. Icebox B-side is so brain dead. I would say Breeze, but we haven't seen it in 3 years, so I don't really think it's a map anymore.
EDG were required to use none of theirs. I mean, they just go for a 3-person save. They never really got in a position where they were actually willing to use theirs. But for them, they're going to feel okay about that. Okay, we trade off 1 round loss. We still have a 4-round lead, and now we have a 4 ultimate lead. That's not a bad offer, honestly. I think they'll be okay with taking that.
Yeah, again, the deck's still stacked against NRG. They've given us a good run, at least on this attack side thus far.
Sam is able to collect that orb in B main. 1 away from the Reckoning being active yet again.
Again, they're playing around those early pushes off sites from the double duelist defense side.
I hear Justin. He's the next door.
Up to them this time, though.
She got a lot of boogies in her nose.
He does spot 1 player on the cross. That was Ethan.
Will Breeze ever come back? Probably, but
that drone.
I don't know when.
Has been very patient in this position, and of course Brock is out of absolute necessity.
My favorite team player in team.
Clear an offer with the potential of an
NBA player.
I'm
a Bulls fan, but I mean,
pick it up again.
It's miserable.
Can play off this one way as it's still up in main when it drops.
Here we go. This is about to get messy. Around the corner, catches Ethan.
Nice, that's a big shot.
Off the map so early. Reckoning popped and now straight to the
side. Oh my god, it's another one. We didn't even see it.
Second for Kung. Mowing these NRG attackers down.
30 seconds left.
And they didn't have to use anyone else to do this.
Get right back in. Hunter's Fury off the back of that.
Some spotted. No connection just yet.
Do I miss Split? Yeah.
There it is. There's a ping on Som's position, but he's still going to look for this plant behind the cove.
Take out Abyss, put Split in. Best map pool ever.
It has to be respected at some point, but no one is looking at the Yoru.
Scuba's on the
is anybody looking at Vice?
Right now.
Nobody's looking at Vice. They're all looking at Vice.
Extra sensory perception for Shichu, and with the
yeah, I don't even know how you win this. You just save.
The Vice out of the game. It's Mata side to slow off. One is Scuba to second.
Yeah, it's hard. All right, there you go. Fake comeback.
Closer to a map win.
That is just immense.
Will yesterday's match be in a video? It's going to be in a second channel video. I'm doing a TMV style breakdown.
In with the op after using his Gatecrash, and then dodges the Reckoning, gets this second kill.
Spike planted.
And then all of a sudden he's in A main again?
Yeah, okay. He just pops his Dimensional Drift to escape, gets into A main. That is a crazy play.
Jenny now has that overdrive.
And it was only a matter of time until EDG were able to sync up these ultimates to win a round. And it's a classic as well, the Dimensional Drift with a Hunter's Fury.
You know, it was sort of said that it took a little while for Kung to acclimate to the Yoru style of play, but safe
hopefully
to say,
get that out soon.
He's feeling himself now.
No energy going back to the
I mean, I don't know how well unedited.
Executes, and again, it's just that
I forgot about the wingman hat.
Oh my god, this man, dude, that's
I'll get it done after this match.
Down.
I forgot about the
Respecting Smoggy there, he goes for the spray onto the side. Now they'll try to find Coast instead.
No harder util to actually try to stall out this retake. That's
I don't know if people are going to like highly unedited breakdowns.
Overdrive could even be popped from Genie to just.
I mean, I'm trying to do what Thinking Man's Valorant does, where he breaks down games pretty unedited.
Picks off nobody and now can snake his way around through connector. Instead, Gatecrash out to his side.
So then I can
notices this. Does he know Brock is there as well? Perhaps underestimate.
Still break down games in relevant time.
Attempts to go in with the shorty. Mata has to step up,
Ooh.
step in. 3 for the round for him and Chichu.
Yeah, closing out a bit on tech on defense is so hard.
NRG stay alive.
You guys will get wingman head, I promise. Not right now.
For this NRG team, and
I think
exactly
Yours the
what
best
we were
duelist by
talking
far.
about with Mata is happening. It never matters what his start is. He always comes back into the game. It's crazy. He was totally down and out in that first half, and now he's sitting at 17 kills. Never lets the status of the game get to him, no matter where he's at. Doesn't matter how hard he's struggling. He just bounces back. It's crazy the resolve he has.
His demeanor, right? It's pretty hard to rattle the guy. He's just, you know, his baseline is pretty low energy. Doesn't seem to let tough performances get to him. All right, we are.
That's a pretty creative use of the Omen ult events. So it immediately appears without, so your team can just run through and bust it open.
The pace of this A split. Chichu the one anchor. Okay, that is some fortune for nobody.
Yeah, it's unlucky.
Back through security very quickly. Nobody's trying to get on the site. He's made his way through the cascade. Oh, and the drop on Mata is good. He could interrupt the plant here. Kang dealt with though, and Jenny's trying to get this controller tower.
Oh my god. Cosmetic stuns.
Got fingers on Smoggy again. Sheriff to his name. That's all he's got to work with.
If there was anyone to pull this off, multiple clutches in this game already, and on the most crucial rounds. Can he do it to close it out with just
no crying in chat,
Sheriff?
please.
Devious rotate here into tower for Smoggy. And he's got himself a weapon.
NRG still needs to recover this spike.
Very dangerous location to get it as well.
He's about to have one dark cover to play with, see if there's an opportunity to maybe use that.
It's to main.
Ethan, yeah, is even smoking off. Ethan is smoking off main right now on
nice.
A. Just concerned. They don't know where Smoggy could be at. He could be anywhere right now.
Okay. Got contingency as well. Arcaros thrown up in tower. That allows for a spike to be recovered.
And now they can plant back site. Scuba is in a position to keep Ethan safe. Made sound on the rope, didn't get the silent drop.
Ethan hears this now and is starting to inch forward. Scuba ready to play out of security. Can Smoggy go massive again? 23 and 9.
Oh god.
This would be for the map. Steps into the dark cover, gives it a tap. Where is Ethan lurking? Still on the other side of the boxes, and now Scuba's given himself up in security. That's valuable information for Smoggy. Still though, another attempt, another tap. Now looking in that security direction. Scuba hits
so close.
NRG really slowed the game down there. Take
my
their
butt
time,
poke
make
for a
sure
little
they
bit.
work themselves into an optimal position to close out the 2v1.
Oh, you big crybabies.
Getting that spike
You know what,
safely
after this
in
game,
Ethan's
you're
hands.
gonna make that.
Backside where
Show
Scuba
some
can actually watch
backbone.
for him. They won't be in an isolated situation against Smoggy. Nobody had some
What do you
crazy
think about the
kills there
harbor?
and had a real shot of just one-tapping Brock. He was trying to stick the plant.
The harbor's okay.
Headshot there, and that's
I don't hate it, I just like it.
That would have been the round sealed. It certainly feels like it anyway.
Bro, I don't know what's happened. I keep getting shot through smokes.
Yeah, that was a little unlucky.
Yeah, that was a little unlucky.
Armada has the attack off now.
Previous round, a good look for NRG. A set play that got them that early tower control on A side. This time a little slower in the approach.
And now the ult cycle is going towards NRG's favor with that dimensional drift. And Brock on the cusp of having the Hunter's Fury.
Yeah, they braved that
Classic
power
combo.
spike from EDG.
This
They only gave it
wall,
one round.
it goes up from Chichu, and that's going to make it very safe for Brock to get that Hunter's Fury, in fact.
Now the pieces need to be put together. A minute left in the round. NRG still seem to be convinced that A is where they should be ending. Too clear of mid here, spotting out some. Who's next? Dimensional drift just to
Harbor more than
clear
Brim?
the way.
Nah. Do I want more
NRG
bits? You're
temporarily
asking me if I
really
want
falls
more
to
money.
that slow warp.
Yes,
Chichu
I'd
obviously
love more
spotted
of your
out.
money,
There's that Hunter's
if you can
Fury
afford
right
it.
onto him. Mata can just pop out, but it doesn't even need to. Brock with the accuracy.
Chichu had nowhere to go, and now Mata can get himself up into tower. He sees the bullet traces come through from Jenny. And he's got backup. Ethan will join him. Cove for the plant. Kang here trying to get into vents maybe from mid. There's a chance at a timing here on Ethan.
The spike is planted for these Heaven players, but Ethan going to need to win this 1v1.
Turns it, flash!
Oh my god, what a shot. That shot might have been everything.
Kang to his knees. And now nobody in Smoggy do not have the money to take the risk. They have to get the heck out and allow NRG within 2 rounds.
I don't know if they're going to be able to farm up enough ult points to have one more ult round.
The value of that ultimates comes through for NRG yet again. They work the map a bit with the op.
Well, they're going to have an omen ult pretty
They
soon.
be lost.
Smoggy with a casual 25 kills in regulation.
That is crazy. But respect
Smug
to
is
the NRG
carrying
players
EDG
who've been
right
able
now.
to surge up the scoreboard after an abysmal start. I mean, that's 22 for Scuba right now.
I mean, what a great use of the Dimensional Drift Hunter's Fury combination.
Yeah, it is just the classic play.
This is deterministic. Chichu genuinely has nowhere to go.
He has been getting caught on a lot of these side executes. He's anchored in pretty hard positions most of the time.
That's their world champion.
And it's being exploited.
Some frustration you feel starting to brew.
He's hacking for sure. He's hacking for sure.
8 of the last 9 rounds, won by NRG.
Now EDG priced into a very weird.
Oh my god, yeah, their buy is weird.
But they've got an AWP and 2 rifles. It's peculiar to say the least. Mata has gone ahead and picked up the Outlaw for this round, and a great opportunity to do so. There's only one player on EDG with the full armor. That's nobody.
Thanks for the follow.
And again, Brock.
What's the weirdest team combo I've seen at VCT?
EDG have become a little bit more patient with those after Jenny got punished a couple of times.
The triple controller comp.
Yoru down, up in his
Damn,
hands,
that's a good
clattering
hold.
to the ground.
Absolute patience here from
Any
NRG.
cheaper, it'd be just me and a bottle of scotch.
Why are you giving me bits?
This B-side, and the flash confirms that EDG have actually pushed in front of it. And off that audio cue, NRG, they want to hit the go button towards this A side, assuming that
I keep sneezing.
players pushing down. That assumption
Cats
is correct.
keep making
They're
hair or
delayed
whatever.
On account of having to break this wall, further delayed by a slow orb as well.
Thank you, honey, for the
Just
bits.
suspects that Paranoid doesn't catch on to him now, but surely there's something in place for that tower player. And yes, it's a multitude of barrels pointed that direction and a hail of bullets.
Thank you, honey.
Chichu to bear.
Genie just trying to get into the site to assist. Too little, too late.
Sage back in meta, she's always has been. It just everybody freaks out that, oh my god, Sage doesn't have a tripwire. Oh, how are you gonna watch her flank? That's like, just turn around. Like,
Nobody looking for some garbage time frags, and
Counter-Strike's been out for what, 25 years?
the money though still good enough for NRG.
I mean, nobody would be happy to get some kills here, honestly.
Increase the stream volume a little bit? Yeah, we can do a little bit.
Round of the game to try and close this out.
Weapon though
Let me
stripped from his
know
grasp.
if that's
the money.
any better.
It's going to be another weird force-up for EDG to try and avert an overtime scenario as NRG have all the momentum.
Bear in mind,
She always has been meta.
10-2 half for EDG to kick this game off.
Counter-Strike's been out for like 30 years, and how do they watch their flanks?
On the attack
All right, last round.
The weaker side.
Explosive.
That is
Thanks for the follow, brother.
stunning from them. Yep. The players with so much resolve.
Oh my
Having a
god.
Fantastic game, as is Brock. He's disgusting. Mata right back into it after a pretty tragic start. And EDG are going to be forced
That's
onto
actually come
this
back. Jimmy should
timeout
play VCT. Jimmy
try
should
to
go
close
back
out
to
the
taking
game
school.
in regular time. NRG on the cusp of bringing this to OT against all odds.
And why, once again, they can set up a really nasty side
Yeah,
hit
it's actually a comeback.
between this
It's on.
Steel Guard and this Reckoning. It's going to be really hard for EDG to anchor at all. So having to play for retake, having to flood back in with these somewhat weaker weapons is a big ask. There's going to be probably a Guardian in the mix here. Nobody has the Hunter's Fury, but EDG are definitely digging for pocket change. They've got a couple of buttons, some limbs, a couple of pennies. That's it. That's how they're going to try and avoid an overtime scenario, because the wind is in NRG sails for sure.
They just have so many high-power ultimates with this comp. They've been doing a great job at cycling the orbs to certain players. There's really only one moment in this entire half where EDG actually had the advantage in terms of the ults. One round only.
Would you guys be interested in streams where I write scripts and have the game on in the background?
Drift off. Outside of that, it has been all NRG.
Neither team able to find a foothold on defense. The rounds have come few, and they've come far between. Mata's been able to step up. Ridiculous flick entering that site previously. Chichu just blown into next Tuesday from that op shot. Can EDG lock it down here?
Where I just sat down and just, it was like a
maybe
chill
push
stream.
up mid here for Jenny early. Trying to drive a wedge around the plans of NRG on this attack side. Here's round 24, lock in.
Mata does have that operator once again. Out of the timeout, EDG,
Who is Strike to me? It's my friend.
Towards mid. Look at this pushdown from Kong.
Known each other for years. He does all the clips from my videos. Oh my god. Kong and this Guardian, iconic.
It's just having that higher bullet penetration damage.
Yeah, Energy has big ults. They should win this round, yeah.
Ethan out of the round.
But EDG are close to a couple.
If they weren't, man, it would feel over for NRG. But they still have that high tide to execute with.
Still have a steel garden and the
yeah, if you help him record clips, it'll give you an account to use.
This B site. They've won a number of rounds over there. I think their best executes have been on the B site, really.
Marta's posted up. He's seeing nothing from B. Again, they have to plant coast, otherwise Smoggy will threaten to spray them down as they try and plant again.
Psalm just creeping forward. All of the space taken for free. Smoggy dodges out that arc rose.
Here comes the controller util. Cascade to block. Smoggy will be spotted out by this owl drone. Important information here for NRG.
And the spike is going down.
Well, yeah, Vice hard roll for the post plant. It's gonna be hard to win.
Got the Hunter's Fury for the
oh my god, look how deep this Vice is getting.
Going to initially use this Seal Garden up close. That's just going to be a lot of delay. Time wasted for EDG. And then next, it's going to be the Reckoning. Cycling these ultimates to just cause so much delay. It's going to make EDG scramble late to get this spike defused.
They're playing completely off the site. NRG just careful about
the plant kind of sucks on, to be honest. That's big. That's also big.
Now what? So on the other side of that high tide, Marta chimes in from
oh.
And that's the spray for 2. It's on Chichu and Kung to stop the overtime. But it's Marta now ready to receive.
Oh my god.
Straight down the abyss. We get overtime.
Oh my god.
The series. It doesn't get any better than this.
What was the deficit at one point? How bad was this? I left I thought I was going to lose my 5,000 points.
What on earth? That transfer
yeah, your tendies might be safe.
The Vandal catches Genie on the entry. And Marta holding the
this was crazy. That spray transfer is nuts.
Well. And just lives for a bit. Marta pushes onto Chichu, ready for the jump. Unbelievable.
Like, come on, man. Like, come on,
How have they done it? EDG were up 10-2. 10-2's the new number.
That's so cool.
And they won both pistol rounds. Both of them.
Deep breaths.
We're not clearing the plant spot, bro. Harbor's out in the middle of the open. He's going for a play. That's not something you clear.
Glass cannon up for Marta, as is customary. He'll have that mid lockdown for now.
10-2 to 12-12.
Drone going up this B side. At the moment, all of EDG.
This could be a video.
Using that clone to activate.
I mean, it's just a big comeback.
Remove that piece of passive info gain from the map.
Dangerous here.
I think this is a second channel breakdown.
Through a corner.
This is a position he's been playing very frequently back when they were on defense.
I think it. I don't remember if it was 11-2 or 10-2.
So getting pressured. Jenny out of nowhere. Scuba at least able to take a trade. Found nobody. Kung gets involved again. Brock just walked into the sideline of Chichu there. It's breaking down all across the map.
But like I told you, an attacker side of map. You see, you're already up this round.
They've really just been rooted out of the common positions they were playing. Ethan at least does get the one back onto Chichu.
Well, it's not a throw. It's just the defense side was hard.
Means NRG have a real shot at a retake.
Kong somehow, by the way, has a dimensional drift at the moment.
Spotted out onto Smoggy. Nice little connection. Kong down. Defends on
Jimmy's isolated.
It doesn't seem to matter. He'll take the fight either way.
Oh, that's so tough. That was close.
Jenny on his feet. And EDG
secure right.
themselves a match point.
Maybe they need a note in. Maybe Energy need a note in.
Close this out on OT. They finally get a reprieve from the nightmare of playing defense. They're back to their favorite side. They immediately convert. They immediately root out those NRG anchors from the B side. They're playing in much the same positions that they did when they were playing defense before.
Someone kill me.
Forward towards
in game.
Cliff and punished yet again.
What a moment for the newcomer to EDG. He was isolated, essentially alone. But the two players in tower for NRG concerned about the individual off the site on NRG's side. And not the duelist threat right under their noses.
Now it's a timeout call for EDG. They want to close this game out now.
Yeah, it's this problematic defense side, right? They really need to have a set approach.
Somebody asked for tips about being in bronze. I mean, just play the game more, keep watching the game, and get out of bronze eventually. You just gotta put in the effort.
At least into this position. I'm already seeing some interesting buys come up here, so we'll see if this follows.
I mean, the harder work might be coming up, honestly, going back to defense. But it's got to feel good to just finally, deep breath, we got a round. I want to see if Kong is going to commit to buying a glass cannon off on defense, same as Mata just did. Certainly would not be a surprise.
Down to the wire in this first map between NRG and EDG. Such a compelling mix of veterans, literal world champions, and then hungry, young, talented shooters from their respective regions. Jenny from the Academy roster of EDG. And of course, Scuba, Mata, Brock, all brought in up from challengers. Som reprising his role in this team. And honestly, Ethan, who's come so far in his leadership and how he set up his teammates. Pretty wild that we get this kind of matchup so early on in this tournament. Our opener here in Group C is already delivering.
It is wild to see Scuba, Mata.
Yeah, focusing on game sends. I mean, just watch and play more of the game, consume more content. You'll get there.
These
Look
guys
at all it
didn't
is.
even make it to Ascension, but the heights that they're reaching now with NRG are absolutely insane. Taking it to last year's world champions in their very first global match.
Watch guides, watch my videos. Actually, I think if you want to get out of bronze, I think you watch my videos on repeat. You just put on a playlist and you just like sleep next to it, and the information will just like go into your brain, and it'll just like like osmosis, you know.
Going up against the operator for Kong Kong, which has been dominant on this map. Chichu just in A main at the moment.
Okay, Brooks sees a recon come out of vent there.
That door is broken very early, and there's going to be a drone down mid.
Chichu with a slow orb now. Sees the clone come through. Flash on him. He has to retreat. Play back in tower.
That's a pretty neat wall. If you look at the way it's laid out, it's when it goes like this,
expended.
you can't really break these two pieces, and it naturally makes this cubby deeper and way harder to clear. So that's actually pretty cool. That's a pretty cool stage wall.
Cove down to try and get the safe plant for NRG. They've been doing a good job taking space after the plan has gone down on prior rounds. They want to do it again.
What a shock down to force nobody back. That lets Mata get up rope. He could have been pushed up while he was climbing.
Oh my god, what a spam.
Chichu is able to find him. Now Ethan will stall. Smoke up towards tower, and he'll occupy it himself.
Ethan just biding time in the smoke is going to have to make a serious play happen.
Oh my god, what a play.
That is ridiculous. Now TP back to a
Gets off play post.
In A main.
This is what the hard wall is good at.
On the side. Waiting for this push around the left side, and then Jenny.
Oh my god.
Resell up for EDG, though, but time is not on their side. Ethan spraying at the spike location as Chichu has to give it a tap.
Oh.
He's brought down. What's the contingency here for EDG? No other option but to stand and face the music. And it's not the track they would have.
That's what the hard wall is good at. In the post line, when you cut off sight like how you saw Energy did, you don't really have to smoke chokes anymore. You can kind of just make your own walls. You shape the battlefield how you want it, if that makes sense.
They push for the heaven control. Mata goes
I'm not gonna make a video about this match. Maybe like a T2 video.
That position, it's bold. He gets his one and then teleports back to main. A second high tide goes up from Som, canvases the site, but leaves the spike open. He gets forward while the rest of them are able to just play spam with the Phantoms in main.
Yes.
Really sick game plan. Worked exactly as they drew it up in that timeout.
Away we go. Second innings of overtime. It is Mata.
Oh my god, I looked away for 2 seconds,
Nobody was able
and
to
everybody's
find
dead.
Around that, though, was Ethan going down first, so the stall potential severely limited on the defense side, and Brock sees a shoulder peek. Jenny gobbles him up.
Brock absolutely needed to get that one and really thought that he would. Som is creeping back into the site. He needs to make a heroic play, but he's caught by Jenny.
And Aldrone is a problem. Som ice at the sky. Doesn't see the threat right in front of him. Scuba is in a 1v4. This is NRG just fighting to avert a map loss at this point. High-low set up there. Jenny slides on in, takes the fight, and converts.
Jenny has had absolutely no lack of confidence given the weight of this game, the situation that EDG are in, the prestige of the team that he's found himself.
I'm gonna make a video about this match, probably not. I'm gonna make a video probably. I'm gonna take a look back at Sen versus Giants on Sunset. Apparently, I was reading that I didn't notice it. Well, I kind of noticed it. Sen broke 0 Cypher tripwires. When I was saying they don't default enough, they actually counted. Imi from C9, the coach counted. They broke 0 Cypher trips that game. So that could be a video.
This cascade is going to be thrown out over towards a main from Som. Trying to apply some pressure. It's a high tide.
I think it will be a video, actually.
Making it feel like they are pushing up multiple lanes of the map right now, which
if you want that to be a breakdown, spam 1 in the chat right now.
Not by no means is committed. Can always pull the plug with a gate crash should he need to. Looking on Jenny, he might want to take a fight. Realizing his window is closed.
And with that drone coming through vent from nobody, Mata absolutely has to retreat.
There's the ones.
That's Jenny to reposition towards B.
Mata sticking around mid for just a moment.
Yeah, I'll watch that game. Maybe after today. Once today's over, I might watch that real quick.
Get these orbs onto Som, get a reckoning for this round. Wow, Mata, he hears Kong on the retreat. He knows he went up into heaven. He's taking this timing off that audio cue.
Oh my god.
That could have been awkward. But Kong is noted by Mata. He's in the perfect spot to punish him. And how? He gets it up with full armor.
That's so sick. Can hold the angle towards spawn now. They've left Ethan as this late wrap towards mid. Is nobody aware? He's got an idea that it's certainly possible.
Now it's been confirmed. He can't win the fight out though. Ethan, in many of those crucial 1v1s,
yeah, another round of OT.
Has found success.
And now that's crazy. Psalm, with that effort to round the world, get the orbs, get Psalm the plant. They have the reckoning as well, and Mata ready on the angle. Is always so sick with the flick shots.
Eventually he'll be brought down. That's Chichu making his way in through security. Naturally, EDG just had to go for this. Chichu picked off up on side, and now it's on Jenny. Fast lane to maybe cover the sideline. But some riddles him with bullets.
Feels like this one might be going all night, bitch.
Okay.
Just make the script a little shot.
That's fine.
I don't know what you mean.
We have energy in great reserves.
Surely at some point, one of these teams will figure out how to win a round on defense. It's only a matter of time.
I mean, both have been mixing it up, or at least attempting to.
Yeah, they've been trying, but
Mata just off his own timing, able to explore onto that A side. Just want the gate crash back for Kong is what unravels them.
Yeah, and he hears Kong running away. That's when
everybody wants
to
attendees.
Rotate back. That's when he gets into the site.
He's shot to the top of the scoreboard, by the way.
Mata is back to that glass cannon operator. Used it in the first OT round.
Tom pinged out. Rather unperturbed here, but knows there's going to be pressure headed in his direction. He'll opt to leave the code.
He needs to run. EDG are all the way up mid with both of the duelists at the moment.
Still plenty of ability to stall.
Talk about a beast, but with the paranoia, I think it was way too early.
Right into the op angle.
Nobody's ready to fall off it.
Left as an insert here, and if Chichu challenges and isn't ready for it, that's the spike that goes loose. Now on the side.
This could be the round. The paranoia is just way too late. Nothing to fight off the op.
Wall up in mid. Nobody going to be spotted up on account of that flash.
But NRG don't know that everybody's in B main.
Straight up shield wall
or
here for
side, I
NRG.
mean.
They've all congregated around this spike drop.
Kong doesn't have a flash to pop out of this dark cover. Just has to wait for it to expire. Straight up raw gun duels need to be won by him in heaven.
There's layers of double swings here set up for NRG. Potentially, Scuba finds the first. That's the Olu down. Mata always good on the angle.
Yeah, that's the defense round. NRG should win this.
Gain advantage in this overtime with a flawless.
I mean, statistically, look at the timeline. They should win this.
NRG finally have the lead in this game. They finally convert around on defense. Mata with this operator completely catches out EDG on that B split up mid, and Scuba tucks in the corner. Mata makes it seem like he's the only presence there. Scuba has been playing so many really dug in B-side anchor positions.
You guys are so hype.
Bongar trying to remain cool, calm energy. That time.
Just the first map of the series. Kong with an early push up in.
Oh my god, wait for the drone.
Instantly. Ethan considers standing and fighting, but knows he's not favored.
No, Kong, he wants to keep this.
It's like in ranked, you're spamming to your chat. Please wait for my drone, please.
On the line, timing, favors Ethan.
Oh my god.
And he's got himself up mid, Wyatt.
Oh my god, look at him.
Congregating towards B main, that cascade going into the site. Ethan playing around this high tide.
Smokey has to get off the side. It's so dangerous for him to be.
God, what a play from him. Now everybody's looking to spawn. The whole defense is looking at spawn, waiting for
moving up towards this site.
Sage and Sobek have to be careful too. He could have went that way. He could be lurked towards this area. You see they're looking at spawn. They're waiting for him to come out somewhere. They have no idea where he's at. Depends on when Ethan shows himself. That's when these guys will start feeling safe again.
There are options for EDG on this retake.
Ethan's refreshed the smoke.
All right, I feel good now.
He wins it out. Brock now aware that Interlopers could be coming down from heaven, but he's ready and connected. Chichu gets the better of him now.
Oh wait.
Around the corner. EDG out of absolutely
no
nowhere.
Way.
It's at 30 rounds.
Dude, this game.
Bring us another.
Suddenly both
this game is going on for 4 years.
To win the defensive round. NRG make you believe that this is the moment to close it out.
Surely we were just waiting for the drone, right?
They get the spike down. It's a 4-on-4.
Surely we just wait for drone.
That important initial duel against Ethan. EDG able to just retake back into connector off the back of it.
Massive, massive round.
We just
He's so hype. I love it. Didn't know I streamed? Yeah, I'm gonna start streaming a bunch more.
28 kills after an abysmal start.
I appreciate it. I have to make this a video.
Result. How does he always get away with this?
If NRG win, I'll make it a video. Maybe.
You need to win another defense side round.
I'll probably make it a T2 video.
Little shock dart there.
Fair little bit of damage.
I used to stream like 100 years ago.
Wants to get close to that dimensional drift.
I'll probably start advertising my streams and my videos a bunch more.
Was placed there, but it is not. It's over on that B side.
Now EDG really haven't worked any of the rest of the map. They're in the
my old clips on Twitch.
See this adjustment, I think,
how many O2 I think this is going to be? Dude, I have no idea. Energy should have closed out the game last game.
On the executes with Genie running deep into the site. Now they'll know when that's the case, when that wall gets
how long that BBL versus Foot game was, I hope to God no.
That sets them up for a fallback as well off that high-low position on B, should they desire it. This is glacial compared to most of EDG's attack side rounds.
I mean, that last one was just a burst pop, split onto B. And now Energy, they want to adjust their positioning, given that the drone has spotted out their idea of that high-low.
Scuba didn't show himself to it, though. No guarantee about where the Vice is set up.
30 seconds on the clock. EDG, they're gathering up towards A main, and look at Energy. They know what's up. They're already on the move, trying to get to the safe side. They need to support their anchors in time.
Paranoia might slow things down a little bit here, but EDG know they've got to commit.
They're hitting the weaker side, yeah. It's a lot easier on Abyss when it's impossible to rotate.
Down to about 40%, but here's Som. Kang takes the fight at the back of the side, but Som's able to find his second. Kang sees nothing but a clone. Som waiting for him to show up. On the side,
oh my god, what is that wall? Oh my god. That might have been the craziest retake we've seen in 100 years.
Does NRG again find themselves on map point?
Unbelievable play from Som.
There's no way nobody pushes through and punishes him when he goes for that Cove play. Harbor's Cove is low-key so underrated.
Stays alive, playing around the high tide, throws down the Cove, swings out while the rest of the team offer up the distraction, fighting forward.
Yeah, you gotta doubt the boys up.
Crazy play. There's the energy from Bongar coming back. NRG with another opportunity to now close this game out.
Energy, please.
And EDG back on defense. Once again, an early info push.
It's not like Harbor's had like a crazy impact this game, but
all of Energy gathered up in spawn towards this A side. Chichu once again.
Worthy of analysis? I mean, it's a hype game, but I don't know. We'll see. You guys have to understand that these videos take a long time to make.
Still has a slow orb in the kit.
I can't just like pick every game.
Just offer some stuff.
I have to be selective.
Making effort from EDG to come to fruition. They're all the way basically in the attacker spawn at this point.
Nobody, of course. The recon from Tower will be crucial. He might have a chance to make use of it. The spray takes him low. Marta not able to finish the job, and unwise to just how low he's gotten this over.
This is new from EDG to have so many players retaking from the flank. Energy have been playing for that main spam a lot.
No plan did. They're going to fight in security now in numbers, and they roll over Chichu and nobody. Now it's up to Smoggy inside Tower, and from A main come the rest of EDG.
It's the perfect adjustment at the perfect time from NRG.
Brock low, sprayed down, sat in the reload button, still alive somehow.
Please.
Jenny puts him out of his misery though. Favoring NRG still in numbers.
The map is flipped. We have to push spawn. Please, please.
Can't succeed.
Let's go. Huge win. Absolutely huge win.
NRG with the resilience of prospective champions.
How Energy won an impossible game. Yeah.
They were down 10-2.
10-2.
Both their pistols to Smoggy clutches. They bring it to OT
on the lost both pistols. That's crazy.
That is shocking.
You wanted some good ass Valorant? You got it. You'd be mentally go anywhere else. Corrode on the docket for our next map. Don't go too far.
That's cool. Match fixing? Yeah, no shot. Alright, everyone, time to get your tendies. Choose outcome. Energy.
Now that I'm a mom, things are different. Verizon's different too. They let everyone in my family choose different plans. We get what we want and we save money.
Alright, Jess. No tendies for you.
An update is required.
Who wins map 2? We'll make this one, what, 10 minutes probably? Alright, those in the YouTube chat, we're running Twitch predictions. Come on over. I'll save your Twitch Prime. Make sure you use it on me, otherwise you hate me. And you hate my breakdowns. You hate my videos. Help me pay for my editors, please. What'd you miss? You just missed Energy coming back down 10-2. Or down 2-10.
Feels good.
Yeah, you're right, Tyler. I should have figured.
So looking for revenge.
You missed a banger of a match, and I think NRG's Corrode's gonna be nuts because they were just Odin abuser spamming people. Yeah, man, the Energy made a really good comeback. What is Jacob gameplay? Okay. Second round Ares spam during post time possible? Yeah, this map is on Abyss, yeah. Even oh wait a minute, I need to mute this. Right, don't I have to mute this for because it's like copyrighted music or something? Was it a comeback or did EDG just choke? I think it was a comeback. I think Energy played really well. It was a really good match. What think's better, Yerber, Kong Kong, Armada? I mean, you can go either way. We can, all right. So I think 8th or Group 3 will clutch again for another world first next patch. I don't know what that means. How should one play Corrode? Go mid. Go mid. Alright, I think we can unmute this.
That was quite a map. That was amazing. Congratulations on that. How were the boys able to come back from that? The score was 2-11 at some point in favor of EDG.
Was it
Talk
2-11
to
or
us
2-10?
about how the boys were able to adjust and how you think that carries over into your map pick of Corrode.
Yeah, I mean, so after halftime on defense, we spoke briefly. We said we're unfortunate. Quite some rounds on defense, to be honest, especially the pistol round. We just said round by round, do our set stuff, follow our protocols and everything, and we...
Yeah, if you're EDG, you gotta be crushed.
We were a little bit better than them. We were just
Greetings.
a little bit unfortunate, to be honest. But then, yeah, round by round, great calling as well.
Round by round, well, let's keep it going.
We're gambling tendies over on the Twitch chat, everybody. Come on over. Come gamble some tendies. I mute this part.
What a game that was for NRG to come back after an 11-2 start, 2-11 start even, against EDG. We were hyping up the second game being one of the best we're going to see today, but my goodness, I can't wait for to see how this series is going to turn out.
I mean, that is the map of the tournament. Every other map is going to have to beat that one because that was an absolute nail-biter, pulling it all the way back in OT for NRG.
And the way they did it, too. I mean, there were so many things that we could talk about that map, but I think the resilience that NRG showed was probably the most impressive.
But first, let's take a look at our HyperX reflex moment of the day. This one goes to Smoggy. Can't believe this is how the game started.
Yeah, everything started so poorly.
It's actually a really nice smoke, by the way. It's really hard to clear.
In a 1-on-3 here, just stealing things away. Absolutely.
But I do think Sam and whoever's playing Yoru need to group up. Mata need to group up. Just go hold hands.
Snaking around
as soon as they're in this
nobody
position.
really knew exactly where he was, and to be fair, to give
I mean, it's 3 1v1s. Does Harbor Abyss on meta? Or is Harbor Abyss on meta?
I loved his pathing. I love how he played every single part of his positioning.
I don't think Harbor will ever be meta.
Shots is the most important part.
Maybe an Icebox, but even then I think he's on stage.
You mentioned it. from the beginning up until whatever round it was when the comeback started, they played, I mean, NRG looked lost, dude. We were talking about it, and I said, why do NRG look so lost? Because they looked like they had never played the map before.
And truthfully, it's an Abyss moment. Like, you forget, this is the most attack-sided map that we've got. Like, back when we were seeing it, and we started things off round 1, slipping away. This is round 24, where Som is an absolute rat on site. He started playing these sites in OT as well, where he was just hanging out, getting multiple kills. Mada as well, taking out Comcom. It's just cinema.
To force OT, a 1v1 between those two guys.
My stream is delayed.
Him out of the sky. It was poetic.
And I love the energy as well onto that stage. I was down there for
Maybe
a little bit with Katie and
bad.
Kelly. You could really just feel the stress, first of all, from the NRG fans.
Oh, yeah.
But then just the pure energy radiating off of the players on stage. Also, 16 out of 16 plants coming out of NRG. They had a great game.
Yeah, it's because I'm watching the YouTube stream. The YouTube stream is
I think that they really figured out, especially just playing their post plants.
The YouTube stream is a little farther back, but I like YouTube better because I can go back and forth and rewind and see what I want to go see, you know?
Especially over towards B, but I think NRG consistently were leaving players on site and
comp.
fighting forward. You think there's A post plants where they're going up rope multiple times. The first player dies, they're down numbers, but they keep fighting and it worked.
Oh, it's rough if you're an EDG fan, so I hope Coach Muggle had some nice words to say ahead of map 2.
Hey guys, Mika and Valora here with Muggle of EDG. That was a very tough map to lose on. It was very, very exciting, but unfortunately for EDG, they do have to make that comeback now. I'm curious because we saw Chichu on the stage role, so what is the dynamics like, especially since
thanks for watching the videos.
Chichu might have a little bit of a hard time falling from that role. Does nobody come in to help him? Can you tell us a little bit about the team and dynamics in that kind of situation?
首先，可能确实很遗憾，咱们今天没能拿下图一的胜利。但是也想问一下，因为我们看到今天球就是来到了一个贤者的位置上，我们可能会觉得又要做贤者，然后又是指挥，可能会稍微有一些困难嘛。对他来说，会不会相应影响到他的一些风格？同时 ，Nobody 在这个时候会去协助他吗？
其实他这个位置就是也是属于那种少位嘛，所以就是偏站后面的队伍比较靠后的位置，所以不太会影响他的那个场上的指挥风格。然后 Nobody 就是基本上现在会在中期的时候做那种，就是可能队伍需要一个方向，因为他不一定，因为球不一定在队伍的这一边嘛，然后 Nobody 就会在这种时候去帮助他。
So I think it won't affect a lot on Chichu because he's the sentinels of our team. He always like on the backside of the team. So it gave him the room and the time to think about what he's gonna do. So it won't affect a lot.
Right,
and nobody gonna to share the responsibility with him. And especially during the game in the mid round, maybe sometimes Chichu is not on the side with the team, and nobody will do some callings.
Well, eager to see that tandem on Corode. Good luck to the team.
Oh, we fucking lost.
I mean, it's a very interesting dynamic, right? Having nobody mid-round a lot of the times, and Chichu was really stepping into the IGL role. On the stage, I mean, he was individually performing well as well, but what do we expect from Corode?
Corode, I don't think it's going to be boring. No, I think we're going to see
and this is a map that has been so strong for NRG, and they're playing a funky comp. We've got a KO in the mix, and we've got a Waylay, and they play with multiple Odins as well, so I think that this team, one of the things that EDG are going to have to beat is especially those Waylay execs onto sites. I think what we've seen from Mada in the past is he can overwhelm the B site. Usually that would mean diving over Vi's utility and these things like that, but EDG, Doug, don't play with a Senti on this map.
No, and that really just, I think that begs the question on how will Waylay find the same level of efficacy, given that that's not a part of the equation.
Is this a Waylay?
I don't.
Yeah, I don't know what that means.
I don't either.
Like, is he gonna Waylay? You guys you don't have that in Americas? Okay, never mind. Yeah. You know what slay means?
Yes.
My goodness.
I'm sorry, we're kind of just no-butting you here instead of yes-anding. We need to do a little bit better. Honestly, Mada, incredible on this map.
So he does Waylay?
Yeah. We'll give you that. He's locking in that next to Ethan's KO. Of course, on the other side of things, it is that double duelist look for EDG. Not switching anything right there. They get to start things off on attack, but I am a little bit concerned on the defensive side if they have enough stopping staying power to deal with this NRG comp, and as a result, so much will rest on Kong Kong and Jenny to stop NRG before they actually get onto the XX.
I'm also a little concerned about their attack side, to be honest. I think they 1-4 a lot. They don't really put a ton of focus into the middle of the map. Given that they don't have a Senti, I guess they probably don't feel like they can play quite that way, but if you're ignoring the middle of the map, I think NRG are going to abuse that. We know how proficient they are on the defensive side, although Abyss would suggest otherwise, given what we just saw. I'm concerned. I'm genuinely concerned for EDG here.
I'm just so excited to see the Odins. Yep. I want to see that come. I want to see how EDG deal with it, if NRG have even more they can show.
They do, and I'm so glad that we saw Scuba, the rookie, show up in game 1. Let's see what he's got in game 2.
Yeah, he was... No, I'm not gonna. I'm gonna save the pun. I'm gonna save the pun because the game is too exciting for us to hee hee ha ha. Let's get back in and send this over to Uber and Wyatt.
An unreal moment of vindication for NRG. A comeback that ties the greatest in Champions history, obviously around delta of 9. And a slow start for Marta turns into Bro just taking over the game. Server admin Marta was in full effect.
At the end of that first half, he was at 5 for 12, finishes 31 kills at the end of the game. That is stunning from him. Now swapping over to the Waylay, this has been the go-to comp for NRG. It's the comp that has them sitting at a 4-0 record on this map.
How you like that?
They have been one of the absolute best in Americas here, if not the best. And last we saw them play it, they destroyed.
I hear Waylay. Do I see Waylay?
Attack side,
but this is statistically EDG's
best
map, Wyatt. They have had so much success on
fight, man.
so
It's just
far.
that's top mid smoke. Oh, that's so AIDS.
It looks like it. There was a smoke.
Oh, that's fun.
See that on the replay?
Oh, that's cool.
Seems like some good fortune to get back into this game.
KO?
After
KO!
a really tragic defeat on map 1.
There's obviously an exchange of shots. Jenny down to 50, but there's great intuition there for EDG. Know exactly where to be looking.
5 second delay? Might be because of the YouTube stream.
Spike planted.
Yeah, let's see if I can
deal with the back sight.
I think it's because I'm watching on YouTube, not Twitch. That's why.
Trying to get back in.
Sorry, 5 seconds is a very long time.
They are smoked off though by that dark cover.
Yep. Dark cover will allow them at least to assemble themselves before trying to flood here with their remaining 3. Here's Marta. He can refresh if he needs to, but trade it out before he can get on away. It's on Scuba in a 1v2. Tough to win these, especially on the reload. Chichu brings
it down. From Japan.
Chichu
oh my
has
God,
that
Japan.
wrap
I'm gonna go there one day.
through elbow for the backstab to make sure they close things out as a guarantee. I just want to see on the replay what happened at the beginning of the round, because that basically dictated the entire...
You are mad. You're mad. Not even a smoke, bro.
Oh, no.
They're out in the open.
Yeah, they did see them out in the open just crossing. That's
all good.
Mistake
You're good.
from NRG.
Oh,
awkward
Jesus.
time to be dropping down there.
Very,
very awkward. All right, EDG just make that one look easy, and that's a nice little confidence booster.
Yeah, that was a little brain
to
fart.
win, to forget your woes of map.
The bottom mid smoke doesn't bloom that quick.
Expectancy spent plenty of span through smokes. NRG have their characteristic double scan initiator. Obviously, they have the KO on this map, which is fairly unique to them. But no one really does it like Ethan.
Well, Chichu definitely knows that they pushed out of A. That was
That's
lot
a pretty
of
sick
footsteps
spot.
that he was hearing, so EDG just accelerate into this site. That's awkward.
Right in front of Scuba. Won't be able to find a second.
I wish he got
no
more.
information of anything
God, that
that's
was such a
happening
good
outside
spot.
of his direct sphere of influence there. So there'll still be a spike stick. 2 players top mid for NRG. Obviously not bored up whatsoever. Right click central, anybody? Summer smokes. Here's Marta steps up, brought down
nice
instantly. Some suffers
Our
a
first
similar
football
fate.
time.
And Brook.
EDG won both pistols.
On the outside
or,
looking in.
Yeah, all 3 pistols so far,
Really
actually.
play with some patience here, just ensure that they get those NRG players actually dealt with before the spike goes down. Don't offer them a timing to go over some aggression while planting. Just take it nice and easy. Claim the kills. Hong Kong working decently towards that dimensional drift early as well. Has 4 orbs.
Might be worth keeping an eye on Brook as this game progresses. As he's someone who I think has maybe brought the Odin spam back into vogue in America.
The Odin has been the hallmark of NRG's success on defense, especially in the map pool we have right now with Corrode, Ascent, and Lotus. All maps where the scan initiator thrives with that weapon, and Brock is absolutely one of the best.
Energy Plus is not bad.
Easily one of
the EDG one's been ugly. It looks like a McDonald's plastic.
That is absolutely something that EDG are going to need to be very prepared for.
Yeah, it just makes fighting for mid so brazenly like they did on the pistol not really a safe option.
Every wall on A is easily spammable. Can just fight spamming all of the corners, deny trade swings to come in because you're getting stalled by the bullets, slowed down.
There's Yoden.
Very frustrating
top mid.
to deal with, and he's of course picked it up already.
Yeah, you can see the offense are hanging back. They know what's about to happen.
A bit of a flattener there on Abyss.
Oh my god, get used to that all game.
Themselves this early lead, converting off the pistol. His bonus though features, you know, Marshall, mix of sheriffs. There's still a guardian here for Smoggy.
Okay, Crash goes up mid, but that is just
that's a nice angle.
Fake.
And evidently, there's an appropriate amount of respect for the Odin given by EDG.
Yeah, they want nothing to do with this Odin.
Right now, working both extremities.
And did you feel like that they've scared the offense away from mid with the Odin? So now they go off the sack sides.
Safe from NRG. They don't want to throw him away right now.
Oh my god.
Though. That's very aggro. Just runs into two players.
Why?
Shot down.
You have a 3-sec on that site.
This likely allows for a spike scoop up and maybe even move over to the B side.
Yeah, they've got that full control on that side of the map.
Yeah, no rotates pulled.
You know, on this execute, players could get stalled out on account of mollies and the choke.
He's going to walk up again?
Yeah, well,
he's got a 0 point.
Spot out the north.
That's a good bait.
Wants to slide on in. It looks like they want to force the issue. Scoop is right in the corner again.
Oh, that's what a good bait.
Oh, man. Float like a butterfly, sting like a Mack truck.
30 seconds
Bro was
left.
poised and waiting for that. Another little rat spot for Scuba pays off.
That is one site anchor that you never want to run into. That duo of Scuba and Brock have been so potent for these energy defensive sides while anchoring. They certainly didn't get to show that off on Abyss, but I think on this map, Corrode,
10 seconds left.
and multiple other maps in the pool, they are definitely the standouts in that regard.
Yeah, we saw Ethan and Brock mostly on that A side on defense. But that definitely puts a stop to some of the plans from EDG, and obviously not enough time in the round here to make anything happen for it. So NRG pleased with this result, win the round, lose one gun, keep the Odin, and flatten EDG as they attempt to be here.
Not too bad considering they lost Mata very early on there off that little A main push that he went on early.
Yeah, bro likes to
Super had bottom, but it was a really nice bait from Ethan.
It's like sea monkeys. You gotta add some water, let it go for a
Plus a
couple
little cubby is really annoying to
Instant
clear.
entertainment, just add water.
That is a little bit chaotic. And Scuba handles it with some poise. All right, EDG, they are got it up towards B main at the moment. Taking that space quite early yet again.
There are a lot of Waylon believers out there. I am not one of them.
Nothing to be seen though, as EDG are actually playing pretty conservatively on the B side.
Kong Kong was tucked behind that wall, so not spotted out. Prowler has to be used now for the reclear. Someone could have posted up in main.
Brock is over at A this time around. Scuba with off angle.
Oh, what an angle. Yeah,
what a problem he's been.
Can he actually get
he's
out?
dead.
I mean, he's overwhelmed by Util, and Ethan is
How does he get out?
And he's safely back in
The dude's like in the Matrix.
Well,
not in the Matrix. He's getting
tucked in the corner.
ass pounded by everything.
Spike loose as well. Plenty of time board for all King's horses and men to arrive on the site. Can EDG put this back together? At least better drop to the side, but God, pushing any further than where Kong Kong is should be lethal.
Yeah, NRG, they're not rushing this. They're just playing off this crossfire setup.
T2 straight in the eyes of Scuba.
That's a front setup. Energy's core looks nuts. Especially with the Odin.
From tower, Kong Kong was 1 HP, so a strong breeze would have
I was hoping we'd see more Odin spam, but... Oh no! Oh, he wanted to go for a knife fight.
And a flawless round posted by NRG.
That was
he wanted to go for a knife fight. Coward. Viper needs more of a nerf. Yeah, I think our wall is like
a little bit of a change from the prior, of course, where he's tucked in the corner. This time, yeah, plays that off angle. Gets the spot just before the wall is fully activated. That was a collat that brought Kong Kong down to 1. And then Ethan gets right in. And I love how they play this. They just set up that backside crossfire. They don't over-aggress. They just play it patient. They allow for the rest of the team to rotate in.
And EDG tries to get something going before the rotators get there, so they at least have a shot.
And they just can't. They just can't with that NRG setup. And now EDG, they are relegated to a...
There is a crazy Odin spam. I'm the man, like Insta. Oh my god.
Confident up on the angle.
This Scuba is crazy on this B site.
Just dashes on him like Wave on Rock.
They can't go B, and
looks like EDG are priced into
B's getting shut down. They feel like EDG feel like they can't go mid because that Odin's is ripping through mid.
That full retake, they have a lot of tools to do, and Nightfall goes through that link, but what can they get off of it? Nothing really.
I'm not sure if that caught onto anyone.
I'll double up and spawn.
Mata, oh, the double ping is pretty good. Very lightning. Som able to back up Mata. Converts that kill and inside the dark cover.
Yeah, Energy are too good in this map.
Has to succumb. Even big.
And they didn't really even lose pistol round.
A real problem. Throw it in the side, if you will.
They kind of just got unlucky.
And NRG on a bit of a roll.
Yeah, Scuba's owning this B side. So you can't go mid, you can't go B. EDG should try going A next round.
Getting the ball rolling on defense, completely taking
or because B isn't working, they might just go B again. In order to protect it, right?
This time, going into
or we might see Scuba move over to A.
And 3 rounds in a row, he's finding
kills. You know, Shy Guy, I love you. I love Shy Guys.
And then Energy retreat, they're able to play for the retake.
Hey, why are they testing the kid, man?
It's a great question.
Referring to yourself in the third person, I'm impressed. This has got to be a timeout for EDG, surely.
And Scuba is sat at 8 kills already, has the Viper's Pit. On his global debut,
yeah, there are so many different things that could happen here.
Has been absolutely
EDG could talk about the Odin mid. They could go B again because it didn't work so well. I think they're in an eco, so we might not see this go around after. There's a billion different things that can happen.
Yeah, even in the finals, where they struggled against G2, Scuba.
What happened so far? Energy got unlucky on pistol round, but now they are dominating EDG.
Having a star-making performance.
And it's pretty bad, so we gotta take a time out.
Very well on Abyss. I was in that lower bracket final where Brock went plus 30 on kills. 9 first
yeah,
kills,
a lot of the walls are
0 first deaths against Sentinels in 4 maps.
Yep.
Just an obscene game from him. We know what he's capable of.
He was 82.
Talking about your other question, of course.
This is one of the maps where he
you just have to know it exists. That's all. It's hard to deal with.
Now, of course, like we've mentioned, much more still to be seen from EDG on what has been their best map. Definitely expect to see them leverage this double duelist a bit more extensively now that their dimensional drift is available to Kung Kung.
We did mention it on Abyss, and I think it is worth mentioning again, just that NRG have a wealth of experience against double duelist teams in their Omega group in Americas. 4 out of 5 opponents they went up against were double duelist committed teams. They have prepped so hard for this in their runs against champions that they absolutely know the style EDG have here.
And something I'm looking for from EDG is just how they put together their set plays on the attack side, because against Shilai Gaming,
so it looks like they're trying mid again.
In round 2 of both.
What is that? What is that spam spot?
Pretty good, at least.
Look at the other side of mid.
With that gun disadvantage. Not a factor in this round. They have to buy it. Want to see more from them.
A lot of spam coming down mid. Brock playing in that A link, just dispensing his.
That was a nice flash recon combo. They know mid's clear, so they go back to stack sites.
What EDG's plan in mid is, and there isn't much of one. They've retreated after spamming, after
mid is completely clear. Defense chop stack on the site.
Take all of that space.
All right, convergent paths being wound up here.
This could be potent. The convergent paths with the Odin spam.
I was just about to say.
A debuff rather could be a huge issue for EDG if they try and break through the main. He's that dimensional drift though for Kung Kung. He's going to get ahead of the game to some degree. And here comes the pass now. Ready to fight is Mata. Jenny falls back and hind down. Got to be a follow-up at some point, and Mata does not want to overextend. Knows that EDG waiting on the other side of this wall, but doesn't serve them anything up for free until Jenny steps up and sits down.
Oh my god. He's swinging this thing around like it's an assault rifle.
Knocked EDG down to 2 players.
Wow, what a shot from Chichu. Just pops out of the smoke with some rapid pace.
I wish we could see their money. This is a big run for EDG. If they lose this, they gotta save next. Oh no. They're low. They're half HP. They have no idea where Scuba's coming from. The Grim Reaper. The Braid Boss.
Scuba, just so you know, we're going to test the boy.
What up, Springs?
One more time.
That was the kid, I believe.
Oh, the kid. Sorry.
The boy works as well.
8-3
the boy.
already. 6 rounds in. Long on his plate, but Chichu's gobbled up instantly. That was out to Kung Kung. The finest cuisine on offer here from EDG. Time though, not on Scuba's side.
Oh my god. Scuba's going fucking swimming.
It goes rolling. Scuba steps up to sit Kung Kung down.
It may just be time to stop testing Scuba. Relentless right now on Corrode. Supreme anchoring on that B site into the 1 versus 2 clutch. But I
guess he just didn't clear the angle because he didn't expect him to be there.
Brock, which was after the conversion paths were used.
That's crazy. Someone guy doesn't clear the corner.
To get into that
yeah, he's getting smurfed on.
And then once they are finally
He's
able
tier
to
2 players from NRG.
They
are not tier 2. They're going crazy.
Saturate as well, and that's when Brock just pops off. Chill as ever. Ice cold as we've seen him on the run to get here.
Now, that brand of nonchalance only seen in NA Zoomers. It pays off for NRG. Kung working towards yet another dimensional drift. Sorry, 0 point off the rip. That conveyed a little bit of info to Ethan.
It's another half buy here for EDG. Couple rifles, couple stingers, no ultimates to their name just yet. Maybe Genie could get an overdrive active in this round.
Mata with the timing.
Yeah, just expected another step forward, but
yeah, they can't go mid against it. They just feel too scared to go mid against this Odin. But how do you beat it?
The site has been uncrackable, but they are going for it. They're running into Scuba. He's got the molly ready. He's forced to retreat on account of that relay pull. Genie spotted out by Ethan, but no opportunity.
Did NRG already win?
He got his wall, so dangerous place to be up against the Odin, and Jenny is on the receiving
end. Damn, talk about a spoiler.
Crazy adjustment. They still have to deal with Scuba here, and Ethan doubled up, high-low.
Perfect. Wasn't even needed there. Scuba very comfortable from that spot. Brock eventually though was brought down. Still no plan. Nobody has to stick.
You kind of just have to spam him back in mid and just hope that the bullets land. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know how else you beat it. Or just accept they're gonna be taking chip damage. But because it can't take mid, energy are just stacking sides and they're getting run over.
Retake ball being toggled in his way. That's a factor. But Ethan is taken down handily. Now the Biathis pit is set up for him to get back in. Risky business. Someone's looking to get this to half and likely to get off. It's outside of the pit. Dangerous as Chichu shows himself with the tracers. And
the energy are too good
in the smithereens.
Just a commitment to testing this beast.
You kind of just have to. You have to push the Odin, man. You don't have a choice.
NRG, the way that they're adjusting their setups with those two anchors of Ethan and Scuba, and consistently able to buy time for the rotates to come through. The support from Brock was right in time. That was a pretty nasty adjustment onto the swing from Ginny. And then after the fact, though, they just can't get into backside. We've seen this on multiple occasions. The backside is fully controlled by Ethan and Scuba. That time a high-low on a prior round of Crossfire.
Chichu, though, brimming with confidence, even in that 1 versus 3, spends the Viper's pit in order to give him a way back into the B side.
A lot of confidence, but also feels like desperation. We need to get a round on the board, and I'm going to try to do whatever it takes to claw for it. And it's all for naught. That ultimate just thrown to the wind.
Proper buy here, though. Late 0 point should tell a lot. Catch on to 2 in mid, and the Neon spotted, crucially.
There are 4 ultimates.
All right, now they actually got into mid. Mid control is so important in this map, so let's see what happens now.
That's a tag on the clone by the looks of things. Nothing off that Hunter's Fury, but Scuba now preemptively throws it on the A side. This isn't enough yet to deter EDG. They may exit via a link, though.
Yeah, all of it encompassed by that. All the EDG feeling pressure to retreat.
Oh, Scuba's here? Let's go the other one.
Yeah, genuinely, time to go to B, but now you're going to deal with Brock with that Odin and the total lack of main control. You know, when they come in, Brock could try to go for some spam, retreat back to elbow, and then Mata has the cross with this opposite.
You see what I'm thinking?
Oh! Jenny! Very low. Somehow alive, though. Mata gets traded out. Chichu and nobody get involved in that engagement, and Brock is still looking for a way to make use of the Odin. It's Ethan stepping up.
The Odin goes down. No.
Odin threat neutralized. Kung deals with Ethan, who won't be brought back into the game anytime soon. Now Scuba and Som had to put it together.
That was a nice try with the Odin.
Tower, the
I mean, if they get the res off, it should be fine.
That's crucial. This kill here is everything. Kung not ready for the swing, but still recovers in time.
Okay, yeah, he's got to save or go play for money.
Off the backside.
And now there's this wrap coming in.
Which region / country watches your video most? NA. Most of my ratings is from NA.
Perfect moment for the swing. EDG finally get one on the board after that 5-round drought. It just comes from pressuring A into the pivot towards B, not running into Scuba. And honestly, I want to see this kill from nobody onto Mata. Yeah, finding that instant trade was massive. I mean, imagine if Mata, even with low HP, just gets back around the corner. There was no one who would have been able to kill him. He could have just posted up in main. That would have been so difficult for EDG to deal with.
The sick from Kung.
Yeah, and then that 3K is beautiful. Beautiful stuff.
And also, the null commanding Ethan is not in a position for that ultimate to have any effect. So he spares his team the suppression and gets 3.
So many ultimates used in that round for NRG. None of them with any serious level of value. And this has put EDG in a situation where they can get back in this game. Now they're the one with the ultimate's advantage.
NRG has managed to spot nothing down mid yet. Mata hasn't pushed up for a swing. Trying to wait patiently on this. Som is very far forward though in yard. Trying to reposition himself.
Mata's a clone. In case of that flash here. Now Obvious is spotted out by this dimensional drift. Som is on the retreat towards site. Mata needs to get out of there with that light speed under a lot of pressure. With the saturate finds some time. Mata actually swung into that. That is completely unhinged.
Yeah, you can't take Steve anymore either.
EDG
God, that whip is so huge.
Look at this triple face from NRG to try and hold backside. Som goes down early.
That's not been swung into yet.
Yeah, EDG, they don't fully commit. They're just planting for offsite to play from yard, play from lane.
Only playing where they have information, and it's Ethan that actually stepped up into the line of sight. Mata with a shorty, not close enough. He's in deep trouble.
It's so hard.
Switch weapons, but he's leapt upon instantly.
Asia? No, not really.
As good as Scuba's been, he has been put.
Everybody else is kind of balanced across the entire world.
And now it is going to be time for him to save. Ethan is on
very low cash,
so they would love to be able to make sure that they can.
Yeah, he's having a bad day.
5 rifles going into this. Next one just retreats towards spawn. EDG, they finally stop the bleeding, get back into the game. They made the right decision in that execute in terms of where they were planting, how they were playing off of the spike. They didn't overcommit. If they had, they would have went right into that NRG triple face stack up backside, but they don't get baited in.
Really well handled. Don't get carried away with it. Playing off that A side. That's the dimensional drift committed there. Going to put Mata in a position where he could not be involved. Great patience considering, I think, a large number of frustrating circumstances have befallen EDG, not just on this, but also on this map, trying to work that B site. I think they're starting to realize that A might offer a wider array of options for the body attack side.
Absolutely, it is time to just simply avoid.
You plan to cover Valorant mobile matches? Probably not.
It's been locked down on the left half of the map. Just
mainly because it's only in China. So
over on A.
Most of my audience is in A.
Mid doesn't catch anyone out from EDG. They waited out and now they start to press.
I don't know what that spam looks like.
No longer is Brock set up top mid to spray through. This time he is out droning. Through link out to mid. And
did you see the earth?
I don't think he spotted him, but
I don't think he did, but he got it anyway.
Can't really blame him. Teleports to the team. They're going for the B exec again. They're testing Scuba again.
Jenny tucked in the corner. Ethan now with the fragment to try and dig him out. Smoggy took some damage from him, but Jenny's going to win the
nice
fight.
Shot.
That's Scuba down. No more Viking util. Unreal. Nobody's head goes rolling and he says, why not? In for a penny, in for a pound.
Such big whiffs.
How does he not trade that?
Dude, energy should up to like an extra 4 rounds.
G2 at 5, but still very much a factor. And back into mid has Kong gone.
You can see Kong calming that. He did hear those footsteps behind him. Saw him now through heaven. EDG with an acute awareness of Mata's positioning at the very least.
There's nothing for Som to see here. He sees it. The player below. G2 now neutralized. Som just starting to cut the side up a little bit with these smokes.
But still, he has to worry a bit about his elbow. You can see he is paranoid. That smoke comes down to Smoggy, try to get in front of it. Time is beginning to get very low.
Not enough.
Yeah, nice push. They know where energy was coming from.
Smoggy exits the round with 2 health. Chi-Chi survives at 5 after Brock tries to trade him. And things just break very well, very favorably for EDG on that B-side hit.
Those were some very snappy, gorgeous shots from Ethan. This little adjustment to the left on nobody was lovely, but
the fact that Genie gets that foothold and finally he's able to take down the Viper on the entry is massive.
That's the first time they've been able to immediately deal with Scuba. And unfortunately for Brock, he really looked like he had a sure kill with that Odin. And he tried to go for an aim adjustment. And then he just loses out that duel that he absolutely needed to win on the trade.
Just the raw charisma from Kong. It is palpable. So far, he has been the engine room for EDG on this corrode comeback. Good start for EDG with a pistol win, but then that first gun round sees them fall further and further behind.
Why are we clipping these things so hard?
Game is tied, and Bonkar needs to phone in.
When we get back in NRG, they do have one ult to play around in those convergent paths.
Mata hits a shot it should hit. Brock gets the shots, whatever shots he should hit.
Does seem as well. This has been impressive from EDG. Able to make the adjustments, some good calling right now.
That convergent pass.
Probably just taking time out to
very disruptive. EDG hit on mass by it in guard as they tried to approach that A side. Conservatively, Marta didn't really play into it, didn't rush at them, used it to stall, to disrupt.
Now what is the play from NRG? EDG have been very willing to press up mid, get that space after and during the wall goes up. Now NRG, they want to fight through it this time. And it has been Kong solo on the effort to take this mid control on most rounds.
I don't think Fadal didn't scan out Willie. I don't know if I expect him up there. On poor Brock, he's got a good Guardian. No more on the spam.
Similar position. Still good bullet penetration there as NRG want to make full use of the paper mache walls.
Off some contact, Ethan is ready to just flash out. Take this fight towards mid. Dark cover drops so he doesn't need to get out of the way temporarily.
Carter also set up to just stay entrenched here and then respond quickly if there's an A hit. Tough for EDG to get A link control, but they are going to step forward now.
Prowler alerts them to the lack of players there.
Oh my god, the judge is so crazy.
The judge brings the gavel down on Jichu and Kong. Now the only option is to try and play through mid. It's nobody caught inside a conversion pass. Runner Jenny also suffering that hit.
Willie's slows are kind of broken. Not broken, but actually kind of strong.
Smoggy now in a 1v5. All too much to do, but he's made a good start. Knocks down to 6 though. Too much damage collaterally. And even though he takes 2 key kills.
30 seconds left.
All but impossible as Ethan from pocket.
Yeah, Giants is really good.
Excellent setup from NRG and
yeah, the judge
making that adjustment out of the timeout to fight more targeted for that mid. And it just pushes those EDG players fighting through A main right into the judge. Som had a nice position there, kind of just tucked in that corner of the dark cover.
A little saturate to clear that corner by Mata.
And then when the split activates, Mata rips that ult in mid. It's well executed.
That puts NRG back in front by a nose. Now they've got the overdrive to stare down from Jenny. EDG hoping maybe for a fast play to get them to parity at the end of this first half.
Brock has gotten the money to get the Odin activated again.
It's been middling in its impact, I feel.
Which is a rarity for a Brock Odin game, if we're being honest. Now EDG, they buy their time in mid. 0 Point does make a couple connections. Now they work their way up. Gate crash all the way at the top of mid. That's just going to be a fake from Kong. But
what's the read here? They get on mid so easily. They just get out. They just leave.
Could be.
After they like show the Odin or the drone, they just leave.
They've lost all that control.
Yeah, Som though can get back into tower on B side with
the commentators get fired to say Omen Smoke is in dark cover.
Pretty effectively. And they're looking to really clear mid now. An odd timing for it. Brock won't see anything though.
I think they're encouraged to use those terms.
Like stalled out by the mollies on main. Another now from Ethan.
Nobody's duck enough into that corner that the fragment doesn't affect him. Here comes a paranoia, and in they come. 3 spotted off that 0 Point, and Ethan needs to get the work again. It's going to be Jenny up in this corner. Scuba highly mindful of it this time, and again it's Ethan set up on this corner, brought to pressure from mid with the Odin, but there's no ping, there's no reveal of any of these players, and so we can only spray.
Yeah, that was nice BT.
Scuba good for 1. Always seems to be the case in that position. Jenny's able to get in there and finish the job as he's down to 10.
The thing is, this map's supposed to be defense-sided, so...
Pretty shocking, honestly, that EDG
Could a Chamber Sacrifice be the best NT on this map for map control?
Respect to them. NRG were fully stacked up on that site.
I think vindicating.
They're all pretty good.
At the end of the first half, return to the scene of the crime and find great success on a very clean hit, all things considered. Really competitive first half. Great to see that recovery from EDG.
They were able to make the right adjustments at the right time when it looked like things were just spiraling out of control, and we've got another close game.
Ball from Grode on the other side of these messes.
Enemy remain.
Yeah. Let's go.
How am I supposed to get this? Apparently this is like copyrighted music, so. How about Deadlock? Deadlock's okay too. I mean, I think people focus way too much on ages in this game when you could run whatever you want and it'll work. Really. You know? Yeah. That's so stupid. I don't know why they would have, Can I click the link? What is this? That's wonderful. Let's see what this clip's about.
Not close enough. He's in deep trouble.
It's so hard.
Switch weapons.
Yeah, guys.
Marta with a shorty. Not close enough. He's in deep trouble.
It's so hard.
Switch weapons.
So hard. And everybody's watch partying. 26,000 for FNS. That's crazy. Everybody's going nuts in the watch parties. Yeah, I think the areas could be bought a little bit. All right, looks like we're back.
Kills on Ethan because he was a critical part of those anchors, especially towards B, where they did find
Voice
success.
back? No, I just had to mute the stream because we play copyrighted music, so then I don't make money off YouTube ad revenue streams or whatever. So
outside
stupid.
of even just the individual play, it seems like Kong is really keeping his team hyped up, keeping them in the game mentally as well.
Dude's chewing like
important, I think, for Jenny as well. They mentioned he's someone who they really want to set up for success, trying to keep his head in the game. He's got a tough role in the neon, right? Quite often was moving into that B site, taking some space, getting traded at best, and sometimes just getting flattened. So making sure your other duelist is at his best, still feeling good about himself, crucial, and allows EDG eventually to figure out how to break that NRG B-side hold before the end of the half.
The last time we saw NRG playing attack on Corrode, they got 11 rounds against Sentinels in that lower bracket final. Absolute dominance. Can they repeat a performance like that? Are EDG ready to stave off how strong they are on this side of the map?
We saw Smoggy was the highlight player of Abyss. A little quieter to start this one off. And Brock as well, someone who we sort of hyped up a little bit, said watch out when he gets the
If
open.
you guys think buying Pistol
Yeah,
Sheriff from Pistol is trolling, then you guys are
very
bad.
good reason, but
Nice to hear that all the
said
time.
it was a rarity that he didn't get a lot of value with it, and that is the genuine truth. Very uncommon that he's not able to put up numbers with that
Paper
weapon.
X Classic.
Energy,
What
they're
about it?
pivoting over towards this A side. Have Scuba as a late lurk posted up in mid. Here comes the utils.
Big
0
knife
point
break.
broken, but Dark covers in, and the dash from Mata.
Oh, light speed gets Mata right into Chichu's face, and he has to
That's
give up
really
that
nice.
space, but Mata is not going to let him get away that easily. Now into the side, it's already getting broken up by some of these dark covers, and Mata finds yet another one. It's blistering pace from NRG.
Yeah, that's the thing about Waylon that I didn't understand when
Still Smoggy at large, but a quieter game for him. He'd have to step up, and he takes the hit through the masonry. He has to stand up here and give his best.
Certainly wouldn't be an NRG series if we don't get a
when Waylon
Mata
first came
ace
out,
in it.
her double dash kind of unlocks a whole new wide range of like pathing
produced it with
options. She
uncanny
could double dash
frequency
into
in Americas.
this
He
cubby
is
over here,
the
which is really
all-time
nice.
ace leader in the
She could
region,
double dash
but
into
Smoggy
on B side into this pocket's kind of nice. I guess that's what you do the other duels too,
Closer
but
than NRG would have liked it to be, but you can see what Waylay offers you in these situations. Break that crosshair placement, threaten to overwhelm you.
yeah,
very
she offers
quickly.
she unlocks like a
That's
bunch
just
of new
a pistol
pathing
round.
options,
But you can
which
see
is really
the
nice.
ID from NRG who want to make use of this.
Yeah,
guy.
that's really
A
really
little
nice.
lightning bolt out
Oh
down the
my
field.
god, what a
Gets that
shot!
first. There was a really
Oh my god, this dude's running and jumping.
From Ethan as well, but fully blinded nobody, so Mata could get an easy second on that side anchor. Man, if Smoggy did it again, he was so close.
So I'm able to
Yeah,
stand
buying
out
Sheriff
there
Pistol Run
and
is so
the neutralizing presence NRG
meta.
needed.
It's so good.
Stabilizes for the team, and now they have that second round bye, which involves a couple rifles, a couple pistols, and the one stinger for Mata on this entry towards Link in prime position to get his, but it's a fight down mid from EDG.
Kang wants a bit of it, and he's already collected up 2 of those Sheriff kills. Doesn't want to give up the space quite yet either. He gate crashes over to B, but there is an insert of Smoggy left top mid. NRG suspected, and of course have the penetrative power of the Vandal to try and dig him out.
And they're able to pick up the important guns onto some of the players who did just have pistols. And
Yeah, they
now
recover the guns. It's
go
nice.
for the rotate towards that B side. A B side where the gate crash from Kong has just been thrown to, so can get a fairly fast rotate there if necessary. EDG, they do want to commit to the effort of holding mid, catching a player there.
You see how important it was that Scuba stays alive in that early trade. It allows NRG to get out of mid, and Kang's none the wiser that they're headed to be.
Convergent paths already from Mata. Wants to commit them just to ensure that they close this round out.
Well, a fair guess to assume they'd be an entrenched defender here for EDG.
And honestly, when you get them on round 2, I guess, sure, just send them. Let's make sure we win.
I believe we call that easy come, easy go, right? We'll play off the site. Back and right on up here. Mata, of course, has a light speed to get in. No refract, though, to get out.
You know, Whaley could dash into Hutch, you can dash into Elbow over there.
Pretty nice. Spotted, dancing the boxes in the background. There's a flash, but no attempt to actually play through it for NRG.
No, I'm not saying it's stupid name. Nice try, guys.
There's a gap here that Kang might look to exploit.
I think I was born yesterday.
The trigger finger, though, it's the Vandal that gets the better of him, and now Mata will step up for
How old do you guys think I am?
Big frags in the second half. And NRG convert. Only one gun taken out of the round.
Much like the
Why did they waste the Whalo? I don't think they wasted it. I think they wanted to secure this round.
They
wanted to make sure they don't drop this one.
It'll be curious to see what the
if they lost that round, then
from NRG will be now that we're headed towards EDG's first full buy. I mean, when you go into
the game's gonna snowball out of control. Would Whaley be better than Jet? I mean, I think so.
Not gonna be the case.
You don't really need a club burst to get into the sites here.
No, Bulldog here, some on a Sheriff. Nobody instantly over towards the Odin as well.
So it is a mixed kind of half-buy, really fast.
Like I said, you're just instantly on mid. That's something you don't expect with any other agent.
Kang with the mid swing. It's the first one to Ethan.
Makes it work with the Bulldog of all things. Mata just a little bit haphazard there. Steps out into a double.
That was a good plan for the bonus.
Very far ahead of the rest of NRG.
Can Omen do that? Hell no.
No desire.
Well, I mean, entry kinda, but not like Whaley. No.
Able to get off that A main ground to assist in time. Now look at this stack up from EDG. This should absolutely shred NRG when they round this corner.
Oh god.
Time for the kid to test the champs, I think. Relay Bolt's going to slow them up. There's a ping, though, on Jenny around the corner. Shock Dart to soften up Smoggy, who waded into its area of effect.
It gets a good amount of damage off onto these two
players,
stems
to the wall.
Still, they are committed to just holding this together.
EDG also not moving off that B side yet. Swinging the double face. The dark cover breaks it up, though. Jenny down. This is dangerous now.
Yeah, nice. Good recovery.
That's what catches 17 kills. Leading from the front.
Begins as well, taking that ISO'd fight.
Did you hear the Omen grunt now?
In mid.
When he threw the smoke, I think they buffed him so you can't hear that.
Connect onto Kang and Mata so aggro in that moment. Seemed that he really thought he could catch one player, but I mean, even if he gets out first, there's an instant trade coming. It was very aggressive, and he got punished for it.
You've mentioned that NRG's group in Americas was populated by a lot of double duelist teams, but this might be the most talented team of that style they've had to go up against.
They're going up against the man that has the all-time BO5 kill record.
Oh, that's pretty neat. A Viper wall straight across.
Onto Mata, who used that light speed to
Viper wall straight across, so all we can TP into heaven really safe.
Mata just crumpled there. That is
I mean,
all of the
I don't know what stopped him, but
out of NRG.
They kind of just left him on his own.
Heads upstairs and says, "You're not supposed to be here."
Yeah, this attempt from NRG to go for a crazy fast site exec with the teleport with the light speed is all for naught. Okay, Scuba somehow wins that out. Pretty shocked that he's able to do so.
Was able to get his gun up in time, but he's mindful that Jenny might have dropped down behind him. Kang's just
causing
problems all across the map here.
Yeah, it feels like he's in the walls at the moment. Brock is going to be able to get the spike plant down, but surely this is unwinnable. Actually, denied even of that by the utility coming through the haunt from the fade.
Comes Kang again. Still a plan. That's what Scuba has
I feel
to
like
work with.
they could have committed to B.
5 health. He's got 4 able-bodied individuals standing in between him and a round win. Make it 3. Tap on the spike. Surely Kang. No, head ripped off. There's something here, Scuba. Surely.
Oh, no way.
Crosshair placement perfect as well. Nobody was just fast enough. Oh my god.
That was so
close. That would have
close.
been the most degenerate thing I think I've seen. Yeah, frustrating for Scuba. Tantalizingly close to a legendary moment.
Sick Odin skin.
You do not see crosshair placement get better than that. Oh my god, he was ready as well. He had it in the perfect spot to get that kill.
3.
But he was just a millisecond too slow.
Too low. Frustrating. That's definitely
so hard to
not something
see.
You want to weigh on you.
Oh my god.
That's so hard to like lose.
Insane performance.
That's so disheartening. Yeah, that sort of spot's crazy.
Nobody again early with the spray through those walls.
Yeah, dude. Brock's already down half HP.
An orb still secured for the attack side. Scuba just blowing off steam, maybe.
Oh, Mata didn't want to instantly swing through, was hoping that not revealing himself would allow him to get the trade. But it isn't the case. And this round is as good as done for NRG. EDG on for taking the lead in this game.
And that aura around NRG feels like starting to falter a little bit. The stopping power of these EDG defenders has unraveled them on multiple occasions. Some are simply seeing what he can get for his money.
Konkong really just feeling himself at this point, hungry to take more fights, hungry to get more kills.
Sees Decayed down, TP across the way. Chichu mindful of it though.
Yeah, he's gonna go down.
Rourke obviously completely elsewhere, fighting his own demons.
Headed into this next round. Want to take a look at the status of some of these ults because they are getting online for NRG, and can't say the same for EDG on the opposing side. This is a real opportunity for the team from Americas to put a gun round win together. They have that null command to get into a site. They have the Viper's Pit to close out a post plant. Two potent ultimates that, if used effectively, should get them to 9 rounds.
Got to be mindful, of course, of what nobody's doing early in some of these rounds. Mata with the fast play over towards Link. Now, last time
I think that double dash beats the A-Link player from coming out.
Open from NRG,
so I guess that's like a way to get through the Odin spam. You just instantly dash up. And now they can't do anything about him.
Alone in this position.
Well,
they
did something about him.
Now they make control firmly in the hands of EDG. Null command now is the acceleration.
So they re-cleared mid, so let's go B. Why is nobody swinging?
Cannot stand.
He really overstays his welcome, maybe expecting even that a dark cover would have been thrown there, but it wasn't. And now the pit goes down. Now it's into the 4-on-4.
A lot of side control.
Yeah, not having a fade for this post line, you have enough to play this ult.
Scuba needs to stay alive, though. Konkong needs this kill.
We're going to bring our soul on market. I think Viper's already
hand as well. That's going to be a problem when we come to this post-plant scenario. A very
I get it, it's a round you want to win, but I feel like
this is a great reposition from Psalm as well. Getting into heaven, the backstab can activate at any given moment.
Jimmy's going to try and accelerate over towards main, but there's
I don't know.
Identity of players here. Chichu in the pit.
I don't even know how you begin to clear this out.
Fighting for his life. Surely knows he's better off playing from outside and keeping his gun in hand. Spots Som in tower, and he will be judged.
And it is those two ultimates being used to
got another close game.
Perfect effect. The pit, the null command. I did really like this play though from EDG. Mata dashing up into that link and staying committed to the position is something that he's done before.
Yep.
And so they're able to just isolate him completely to get that opening kill. It was a great idea.
It's not the first time Mata's been very much, out at sea alone in some of those early scenarios.
It was just unfortunate that nobody goes down playing in heaven. I think, thought maybe the dark cover was coming. Not exactly sure, but that was an important kill for NRG to pick up. Regardless off, finally in the hands of Konkong. Scuba removed instantaneously.
Absolutely brazen. Bro basically bathed in that molly from the Viper. Was happy to trade a little bit of health for the kill.
Mata on the verge of getting the conversion pass. Just one orb required at this point.
Won't do a whole lot to Konkong, who's perched up here waiting for a push through B main. Mid really not explored at all for NRG yet. Gianni with a fairly safe posting top mid.
Gotta go.
Shoulder peeking at regular intervals as Ethan is yet to show himself.
Yeah, of course, dude. My content's is supposed to help you improve.
For reclear towards A main, NRG have really slowed the pace at the moment. They need to commit a dark cover to obscure this top mid view. Danger. Virginia goes down to half HP.
Just warning shots though, but NRG are looking to scale up this mid control now. This is about to get ugly.
I think off all this context, something's going to happen.
Potentially Smoggy on the angle.
Multi-face, there's got to be some action here in mid, and there is. Jenny and nobody able to find
nothing really happened though. They kind of just sat there. I don't know what their plan was.
Ethan and Mata, they're hindered.
Oh my god, Willie's flying all over the place.
Snaps the crosshair positioning entirely. Now Konkong, who was positioned up in tower, gave up that spot to play back through spawn.
And now Ethan planting for Mata to keep playing in that link.
How aware are they of the tower position? What is that from Ethan? 5 points of health. Well, 4 more than he needed.
That is just a pixel shot from Ethan. I can't believe NRG win out that mid-fight. EDG have 3 players ready to activate on that contact from Smoggy. They fight in the smoke, and they lose out. I mean, that is just
so he's jumping around with his double dash active so he can't get hit. That's the crazy shot.
Oh my god,
Ethan.
Same reaction.
Give me something, bro. Good jumps at him.
Now, you talked about the ultimate trough for EDG. They were suffering. Well, now it's very much the opposite. However, the weaponry isn't quite there to match it.
What, instant dimensional drift.
Wait, what is instant Euro? Why?
Right down mid, he does spot out every single player.
Guy crashes over at Tau. He doesn't want to go back that far.
Now the question is to what
I guess, I mean, it enables an instant push down B. But I feel like NRG have to expect this because he got so much info. You see Broxer looking back that way.
Control. And if there's a pivot back from NRG to B, it could be dangerous. You have nobody taking contact, and then Ginny tucked in the corner with the stinger. But NRG, they're slowing down the pace of the game now.
Rourke obviously mindful of this. Sat watching
Peak Immortal 3.
From the bottom of mid.
A lot of damage dealt to Smoggy and Ethan, respectively, in that little exchange.
NRG, of course, aware that the weaponry isn't where it needs to be.
Best hold in the game, yeah, Viper Spit.
Ginny can supplement, of course, with an overdrive if you want to commit more.
No, I don't think I'll queue. I think I'm going to keep making breakdowns.
Kung chilling in pocket.
Smoke's being cycled on main.
I mean, they have 3-stack here, just I don't know if it's
Smoggy, but
they're going to be able to do anything.
It is temporarily deactivated.
That's a nice little fragment there.
Paranoia? Yeah,
he might get spammed. Step up, and now look at the play off this Paranoia. Chichu forced back. Paranoia comes from NRG. Now they're going to assert themselves on their way over towards his A side, and Marta's good for it. Chichu posted up, completely flashed.
Marta's crazy on Waylay.
And nobody has to work his way in from mid.
Waylay looks pretty
good.
You
see that counter util from NRG after they're hit by that Paranoia? Immediately,
how to get out of goal?
Paranoia of their own, synchronized with that Saturate coming through.
Depends on what you need to work on. I don't know.
Players blinded, hindered.
What did the Earl do? I have no idea. I think it just blew it.
With absolute ease from
maybe it was a mistake. I mean, I feel like Euro Fatal is one of the best combos in the game.
Towards a series win. It's a
and
buff around economically where they don't suffer any casualties to the sheriff buy of EDG. Can build that foundation a little bit more. Now Convergent Paths comes online for Marta, gives them something to say in the conversation of Ultimates, whereas EDG is still ready to leverage many of them to get back to winning ways.
Yeah, Ethan did throw out that no command very late in the round. Just, I don't know, feeling pressure in a bit of a chaotic moment on the entry into site. Wants to ensure they pick it up and get to 11. Maybe regretting it a bit though, given the state of EDG right now. Would be nice to have the opportunity to turn some of those ults off.
Yeah, that's the first one.
But that will not be the case.
Now, it is only relatively quote-unquote early in the series. It's our second map, but with a 32 mapper for Abyss, 32 rounder, excuse me. Corrode now going pretty close. That fatigue is going to start to set in. EDG in the last few rounds, if you've seen, have had issues countering the movements of NRG, but his early rounds have tended to favor them, right? They've been able to pick up kills. In fact, it's NRG converting on some of these 4v5 scenarios. That messy mid-fight a couple rounds back feels like it was an inflection point. What do EDG have for us? Chichu with a Viper's Pit, crucial. Nightfall for nobody.
Is this just going to be an accelerated B hit from NRG, throw in the Convergent Paths? Maybe again, Psalm goes for a From the Shadows, TP's forward. He tried it last time.
I'm watching some frenetic pings from NRG in this direction. Looks like they want to hit this one hard and fast. Kung falls back, spotted out by the Al drone. Here's the Convergent Path. Smart still has it in the back pocket though. He actually refracts it out of the sight.
Yeah, they want to draw out some of this initial utility, and they do it effectively. Now, what is the pace on the re-hit? It's immediate with the Convergent Paths.
But it doesn't cover the elbow players. Marta's still able to get in there and find Jenny. Broke down early in the round.
Oh my god, what a great TP from Sam.
Dragged off his horse.
Waylay used all your so she couldn't enter, so Sam took over.
Sharp shooting, Scuba falls, but he's not ready for the close swing from Som. And so it falls to Chichu. As it has so often in this series. A gun round that EDG really pinned so many of their hopes on. It's up to him.
Just wants to get out of the smoke ASAP. Has the timing for the fight with Som. No instant swing.
Can he find his way through? Ethan close on the corner. Marta there for a double swing. It's not to be. And so EDG are going to have to force to stay in the series.
What's the best mouse? I mean, it depends on person to person.
They try to flood in with that Nightfall. They have all the players there. It's absolute pandemonium on the site. I can't believe NRG get ahead. Sick kill from Marta. Scuba scales in quite quickly. And that drop from Congo just a little bit too late. The timing's just not there with the flood off that Nightfall, and they're picked apart one by one. NRG have a great re-hit, getting in with a convergent pass after extracting util with that fake first hit.
Smoggy has no armor at all. Force the Vandal.
Just a glass cannon
Viper
Vandal.
ult is so hard to play around.
Chichu playing within the pit to control all of B main.
Brock still wants to tap this orb, hoping that Chichu will show some traces here.
Brock does get it. Yeah, a little bit of danger to have the Vandal in that pit, not gonna lie, so Chichu doesn't go for much of a spam effort at all. In fact, doesn't spam at all. Kong is peeking through mid.
Yeah.
NRG, they're on the cusp of taking this series 2-0 after being down 11-2 on the first map.
We're looking for some prime 2024 Kong here. If EDG are going to have a shot in this game. Gate crash out, realize he doesn't really have the tools. Scuba, who's had a phenomenal series, a great map, has got himself nestled up towards A main.
Ethan walking his way up mid towards this link flash to get some of that space to apply some pressure. The majority of this NRG hit going to come through A main off this wall.
This provokes the re-clear of Link from nobody. Sends the Prowler in. So we're all lined up for A main. A hard hit coming in from NRG. It's going to be Marta first with a light speed. Jimmy though tucking that corner.
That's a different running too, I guess.
Now, though,
oh my god, Smoggy just holding left click and he mowed down an entire family.
The one. From the 0 point, not able to be made use of. Brock's in trouble. Big trouble.
Nice, big round.
EDG fire back.
Well, Energy could probably buy for the rest of the half, so.
Excellent counter utility from EDG to stop that hit in its
Thoughts
tracks.
on the replay system?
We
don't stay in the
Paranoia here. From Smoggy had a serious connection.
I should ask.
Look at Mata, he was just blinded up.
I wonder if the Paranoia could be any better.
Didn't know where he was dashing. Stun connection as well. Beautiful.
Probably not. You have to clear so many angles. Maybe the Waylay still needs to be in there somewhere.
Try and split A from Link. He flashes it, clears at least the first part of it, but then doubles back to join NRG for a flood through A main that gets stopped in its tracks.
All right, NRG with 2 opportunities to close out this map. Mata back to this fast late take. Does bait out the Paranoia and just
nice. Everybody's looking at mid now because of how
gather up with NRG, the rest of the squad who are
how he stayed around last time we saw him in there.
Brock could have a Hunter's Fury and a post plant potentially. He's just 1 orb away and he's going to get that in main.
Kong's gate crash here at B puts him right
finally
in the middle of the
clear
action.
A.
He's going to
Only 1 person on B.
He is in.
Oh wait, but Kong's here. We didn't even see the gate crash. Oh my god, dude.
He's able to back him up and go 3 for 1. Now this leaves Scuba and Brock having to fight for it. Spray through the goal.
Oh my god, we need to see that spray transfer.
Okay. Brock up on the side, Spike stuck.
But they have your ult, or Neon ult. This might be hard to hit.
And has to go 1v2 on this swing out of elbow. Brock is not in a position to double up with him. Horn pops.
Oh.
Now he'll double
yeah,
back.
Here it comes.
Prowler gonna come around the corner. Brock spots the player jump on the side. It's gonna be Jenny. Scuba has to deal with him now. Overdrive at the ready.
It's so hard to deal with. Oh my god, what a shot. Neon ult is so hard to deal with.
That overdrive is just too much to deal with, but what a play from Kong. That brazen confidence just sends it into the site. Pop flashes for himself.
How did Smoggy die? Brock sprays 2 players down instantly with his overdrive.
Chichu and Kong do such a great job anchoring. God, that is sick. Yeah, this overdrive, though, just too strong in a situation like that.
Oh my god, he's so...
Some frustration there for NRG, just trying to put this game to bed before EDG take it over.
And now, juxtaposed to Abyss, it's been them on match point, them struggling to close this out. 1 more for EDG to take us to back-to-back OTs for them to stay in this series. Just an unbelievable showing from both teams. Our 2023 champions winner and Ethan against the 2024 champions winners, starting this tournament off in amazing fashion.
And honestly for NRG, it's been a showcase primarily of what Scuba and Marta are made of in this series. Scuba with an amazing defense side. NRG now have had to throw caution to the wind on more than 1 occasion. And now that hit towards V, you mentioned it, Kong just materialized in the middle of a hit that was in progress and still finds 2.
I think I'll use this timeout to shout out Twitch. For the YouTube viewers, if you have Twitch Prime, feel free to use it over on Twitch. We also run predictions over there. I believe it supports the channel a little better.
When they've managed. Brock has Honest Fury, Odin still to hand.
Will this be the final round of this series?
Any Twitch primers?
NRG make it through, remaining in this upper bracket?
Hush over the audience now. The weight of this round is clearly felt. Marta,
oh my god.
Okay, he got out somehow. Attracting away with 6 health.
I feel like there's always just something missing from these waylay hits.
Tag from Brock. Nobody in mid. He's just ready for the
Marta's already 1 HP.
Mid. Scuba now off the map and Marta down to 6. A grim start.
Why do we keep going?
But nobody. He just hunts for more. He gets greedy and he gets punished.
Why do we keep going?
Sole player in mid. Jenny making his way toward connector. But NRG still have their Omen in the game. Still have the util to put together a hit on B. And that's going to put Chichu yet again to the test.
And that dark cover is thrown up mid from Ethan to kind of make it seem like they could be working up there, but Kong Kong knows that that is nonsense. He's pushed all the way down, but the pressure will be on Chichu. He's playing from elbow. He takes a lot of damage. A risk to get the molly off.
I can't go through the molly.
He doesn't want to give up his position. Around it. He's trying to hold it for as long as he
Ethan
can,
just went.
Eventually realizes he's got to concede.
I mean, somebody has to. Mata can't. He's 1 HP.
Wants to
oh, but they know about the flank? Probably, because they're all pushing spawn.
They want to overwhelm this position.
They're running out of time.
They take it now. They slow down.
There's going to be players coming from top mid.
They don't really
still
take
set
spawn.
Up here in tower. There's the paranoia, and that's the signal to go. Mata clipped by the para. Chichu here knows Ethan is going to be sniffing at his heels, and on the side, Brock at least finds one. Needs more. There's Ethan.
Oh, he's sticking
now
it.
Can make his way out with Sob.
Oh my god. Oh my god, just barely won that. Jesus Christ. First time catching the stream, you came at a good time, brother.
This time surrounded by young, hungry shooters.
It was so close.
And NRG vindicate themselves in this match against your reigning world champions to kick off Group C.
And that is the global debut for 3 Challengers players that made it into the league this year.
That was so close.
A stunning showing from Mata, who just absolutely
lit up EDG. When's the next video coming? Give it 2 days.
He goes 5 for 12 on the first
we're not sponsored. Sponsor stuff
to close up. To win that out in an unbelievable comeback.
Got a cool age training program that you guys will like.
15-round OT. And on Corrode, when it looked like
kiss your
EDG
tendies
were
goodbye.
going to make that comeback of their own, when NRG was struggling on match point.
Yeah, I mean, if nobody doesn't keep walking down for more, probably.
Scuba, a strong duo on that Corrode map.
Isn't that crazy how one mistake just can cost you like a match?
That anchoring, that clutch that he had as well, and saw him just a consistent factor in terms of the fragging across the board.
And you can argue this is one of NRG's greatest challenges yet. They face another team that's adept in the double duelist style, that always wants to throw these aggressive looks at them.
No,
they
no,
managed to mix it up
no.
early in the round, waiting for those info pushes, being able to punish them. It still goes to the wire. Smoggy basically takes over the first part of Abyss. It's time for the single greatest comeback on a map in Champions history. A 9-round delta that NRG overcome. Let's head down to Lou and Marta down on the stage for the Verizon post-match interview.
Et je vais pouvoir rejoindre Mada après cette masterclass. Mada, may I borrow you for a second? After the selfie, you've already... Wait, I'm on a... Congratulations, first of all, for this insane performance, both as a duelist and as a team. And the first question I wanted to ask you is, how did you guys manage not to give up at 11-2 on Abyss? How did you manage not to give up to get your confidence back? How was that?
I think we just stayed in the game the whole time. Doesn't matter how far behind we are, we're always going to climb back. Our mental is just too good as a team.
And I think we saw that in your mental as a duelist too. You were carrying on that first map.
Yeah, I was. I mean, thankfully the boys had me on map too. You know, Scuba, Sam played amazing. So thank you to them. We played good as a team.
Indy, donc première question, comment vous avez fait pour ne pas abandonner? Ils perdaient 11-2 sur Abyss. Comment est-ce qu'ils sont remontés? Tout simplement, le mental de la team. On est resté dans la game de A à Z. Et moi, individuellement, j'étais chaud sur Abyss. Mes teammates étaient là sur la deuxième carte, notamment Scuba, qui nous a fait aussi une masterclass. And I have another question to ask you is about the Odins. You know, we see Odins in the hands of your teammates, in Brooks, and also some that are never in yours. So, do you like the gun, and what makes this Odin meta for you guys so good?
If you guys see me use the Odin, then there's something wrong. There's something very wrong. So, no Odin for me.
But what makes it strong according to you?
It's Brock. It's not the Odin, it's Brock.
Okay, it's your teammate basically, not the gun, right? And you just defeated, you know, like current champs holders, like winner holders. So who do you think will be the hardest team to beat now in Paris?
Team Liquid is probably going to be next, if I had to guess. So I think it's going to be a hard game, and I'm excited.
Okay, so you're seeing them winning the next match. Donc, deuxième question, il joue beaucoup à la Odin, les énergies. On a vu Brox, on a vu aussi son coéquipier Som qui la joue. Jamais Mada. Donc, pourquoi est-ce que tu la joues pas? Et ensuite, pourquoi est-ce que c'est si fort? Et bah, tout simplement, si jamais vous me voyez avec une Odin dans les mains, c'est qu'il y a quelque chose qui s'est mal passé. Et c'est Brox, c'est pas la Odin qui est forte, c'est vraiment mon coéquipier. Et je pense que Team Liquid vont être les plus difficiles à battre dans cette Champions. Thank you very much, Mada, for your time. Congratulations and good luck next. And speaking about next, we're going to see in a few minutes who's going to take the win between Team Liquid and DRX. Stay tuned.
Cool.
Yeah, if these dogs want to fight, bro, let's give them the fight, you know?
Man, I'm just so much better than these shitters, man.
Wait, we're playing that on the official broadcast?
He's a noob. He's actually a noob.
That's what he does, man! Come on!
Come the f on. These guys are horrible. Let's win this.
Like graduate from Creighton? Nah, I went to a Creighton game a long time ago. My buddy went there.
Now that I'm a mom, things are different.
I don't know if I would dock myself that easy.
They let everyone in my family choose different plans. We get what we want.
Alright, we're going to run our own ads.
Love that for me.
EDG, I mean, they look good. I mean, a lot of questionable decisions, a lot of just unnecessary pushes and people thinking they have timings and stuff. It just, no. Like in that last round, EDG probably push overtime if nobody doesn't just walk down mid and goes for a stroll. So, I don't know. We're going to run our own ads. We'll be back. I didn't read any of Twitch chat. You guys hate me. Do not eat those Buffalo Cheez-Its. You just want me to come back outside. Think I'm stupid? Alright, we're back. Oh my god. Viewers click off during games. I guess it makes sense. It's not going on. What's our opinion on EG? Do you think they'll win a lot in lower brackets? I don't know. I guess we'll see. I mean, it was close, so. I don't know who they're going to face. I don't know who they're going to play. Oh my gosh, I can't taste all the goods. Please tell me how good they are. Cheez-Its are basically, yeah, they're a gift from God. Yeah. It's small roasted cheese crackers. Taste a little smoky. Yeah, they're fucking awesome. I could eat a whole bag of them at a time. Like a whole family-sized box. I used to in college. Who gonna win, Team Liquid or DRX? I'm voting Liquid. So I think if I just mute these parts of the streams, I could actually make ad revenue off of YouTube streams. Isn't that crazy? He can't leave twice. I swear to God, I have 20 seconds left. If I come out there and there's fucking cheese, that's gonna have a fucking problem. What? You fucking snitch? Yeah? Yeah? Put him away. Told me to be strict, I'll put him away. Thank you, Tyler. We're both on diets. You should not be eating Cheez-Its. All right, time to hear what these guys are saying.
Mako, DRX clutched this champ spot, and as somebody who's been to so many champions, what does this mean to you to be here?
아슬아슬하게 챔피언스 막차 티켓을 성공한 DRX인데요. 원래 엄청 많이 무대에 서보신 경험이 있는 만큼 이번 파리 진출이 어떤 의미가 있을까요?
Poor Mako's burning up on the lights.
다른 챔피언스보다 너무 불리한 상황으로 진출을 해가지고 일단은 개인적으로는 되게 뜻깊은 챔피언스라 생각을 하고 있습니다.
I mean, it's unlike the other champions that we were at. We were dealt the unfavorable cards coming in as the last seed, but yeah, I'm looking forward to enjoying every bit.
And one quick last question. IGL 누구예요? And there's been a little roster discussion.
I'll say the English part. Who is the IGL, Mako?
Translating.
IGL 누구세요?
접니다.
Did you get that? It is me.
I did get that for the record. Yeah, Korean. Thank you very much, Mako. 감사합니다. DRX fighting.
You heard it there from Mika and Bella. DRX, they will be taking the stage very soon, and it will be under the leadership of Mako, not Australia. Bane is back on the team. He's confirmed to be playing today. I think all of these are surprises that we probably didn't anticipate. How exciting.
No, not at all. But
I don't think there's a common theme in those games.
Lived under a rock after Bangkok and weren't following Pacific, you'd be like, okay, I guess it's normal, you know. Bane's still playing, just expectations. But it has been, Bane hasn't played a game with DRX in stage 2, so this is a major change.
Yeah, he did play with them in a mid-season tournament, but other than that, you're right. He has not had VCT reps with this team in a really long time, and I always question moves like this prior to an event of this magnitude and this caliber. In between stages, sure. Right, you've got time to kind of iron things out, this, that, and the other, but you don't have 5-6 weeks to figure it out and make a playoffs run. It's do or die.
And for DRX as well, even the way that they made it here was a little bit all over the shop, right? You heard it, they didn't even make it here by qualifying. They needed some points, they needed some help. Some teams losing and winning here and there, but they have always made champs, and when they've made champs, they have always made it out of groups.
Yeah, they have. That's what the history says. They're the masters of getting 5th or 6th place. And yet this group feels like it's going to be really tough, especially watching that first series, how competitive it was between EDG and NRG. So I think coming in with a strong showing here against EME's top seed is a really big indicator for them.
Yeah, and I think we talked about it a little bit earlier in the pre-show. I don't know that DRX have ever looked this weak coming into a global, coming into champs either. So while they do have a lot of that history of being prolific and performing in that situation, I'm much more hesitant to put money on that one. That one's tough.
Does that have anything to do with Bane though? Does this buff them a little bit, Doug, that they come in with Bane, or nerf?
I almost, so my initial thought was, okay, you've got a little honeymoon you can go through, but it's not like they haven't played together before. Right? It's not like that. There is a completely new injection of talent and personality and voice and this, that, and the other. So this, I don't know. Have we ever seen something like this where an ex-player rejoins a team right before champs?
Honestly, maybe, but I can't think of it in the top of my head.
I can't run the numbers.
It's a unique situation.
Yeah, incredibly unique.
But I do think what DRX is maybe looking for with Bane, they're hoping and looking at scrims and whatnot, is for some fragging power. I think that has been a little bit of a weakness with them, with the current roster coming into the tournament. And I can hope that we see that from Bane. Mako, too, from the IGRL can get it done.
One of the benefits, however, of making it to champs is that our players are getting to sample the famous French cuisine. Here's Human enjoying the taste of Paris with Lou.
And I'm now joined by DRX Yunmin. Thank you, Yunmin, for joining me for this very special segment. We're going to get a taste of Paris
What are we
together.
watching?
Okay.
And I heard you saying that you like French food, right, so
Yes.
far? So, are you excited?
Excited.
Okay, so the first dish that we're going to try is obviously, do I have to introduce this one? The croissant. So you're going to have to answer a question that I'm going to ask you about the croissant. But first of all, you're going to try it. Yes, we are going to try one croissant.
Okay.
You can, do you want to do it with your hands or with the fork and knife?
Is it okay to do my hands?
I think so, yes.
Okay. Let's take one piece. Would you like a piece?
Please.
Do you want to do it yourself?
Yes, I can do it myself. Merci. Okay. So let's try it out.
Okay.
Dude, I could slam a croissant right now.
What do we think?
Croissant.
This is croissant, right?
What is
Do you
this
see any
sandwich?
difference with the croissant that you've eaten before? Like, what makes French croissant good?
I guess it's more flaky, like more like texture to it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
More butter, I think. Also, there must be more butter in it. Also, so the question about the croissant, and I hope you get it right. So, is it true or false? A croissant typically can have as many as 55 layers of butter and pastry dough folded into each one. 55
True.
layers.
That's gotta be true.
Is it true or is it false?
Croissant.
Sounds pretty interesting, so I'll say true.
And it is indeed true. Typically, they have between 27 to 55 layers
Oh
of
my God,
folded
so
dough
much butter.
in a process called lamination. We're getting good here, Yunmin. First win for you and first croissant. Also for me, I think we can discover what the next dish is going to be. After croissant, we're going to have another very famous French dessert, which is crème brûlée. What does it look like for you? Appetizing, tasty?
It looks sweet. Something sweet.
Right. What are you expecting, like, as a taste? Sweet?
Don't they sell these in the grocery stores?
Any particular flavor?
And you like heat them up yourself?
Like yogurt.
Yogurt? Okay, let's try it out. You know what?
Remember Lazy? Fucking fire. Yeah, chamber foreshadowing. It's funny. I hope so. I want to see some chamber.
I think this is one of my favorite desserts.
Tastes really good.
What does it taste like? Yogurt or better than yogurt, actually?
Better than yogurt.
Which one did you prefer? Croissant or crème brûlée
This
so
one.
far? This one? This one, right?
Yes.
You will order it at the restaurant
Yes.
too. Okay, and last but not least, a very famous French dish that gave also its name to a film that you've watched, Ratatouille. So it's more of like a main dish, you know, like salty dish. Do you want to try it out?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You be honest if you like it or not. But it's very famous.
Good
and
enough?
famous. Yeah, of course it's enough. Don't eat too much. It's like French gastronomy, you know, only one bit.
It just looks. It tastes how it looks.
That's not a compliment. That is not a compliment for
It's
ratatouille.
like, it tastes like tomato.
Okay, a lot of tomato
Team Liquid?
sauce.
Yeah, I think we can do
What
it.
I expected.
Okay, ready
Isn't
for the
Ratatouille a
question?
soup?
Yes.
You got a movie to watch.
Ratatouille originated in Paris, France. It's a dish from Paris. Is it true
This?
or is it false? This.
I'll say true.
You would say why? Why Paris?
I don't know. Something with tomatoes.
With tomatoes or from Paris? And no, it's wrong.
False.
It's false. Yes, it's originated, I think, from Nice, France, so south of France. You know, they make a lot of like dishes with vegetables. You know, like dishes you can eat in the summer, also that are not too heavy. You know, like big dishes. So no, it's false. But you got 2 of them right. So I think that's pretty.
I passed.
Pretty decent. You passed. You passed the French exam. Taste
you.
of Paris. And I hope that you're gonna get to eat a little
hope
bit
so.
more in Paris, of course. I think that's all for us. And Yunmin
Dude, that shit
is
looked good in the
very
movie. What are you
ready
talking
to
about?
experiencing more French things.
Well, Human passed the first test in Paris, but what's he been like over in Pacific? Has he been scoring full marks?
Absolutely. I mean, this guy was tearing it up. He leads his team just from the front to topping the group, and even though the squad sort of bombed out in playoffs, only won a single series, he still is second highest in the league in terms of ACS, so he was still putting up insane numbers.
Which is such a unique thing. Like, that's got to be rare to have a team bomb out the way that they did, still have a top performer competing the way that he has. I think if there is a little hope, if there is I don't want to say an X factor, but if there is something that can kind of convince me that, okay, maybe DRX does have a shot at this, maybe they can pull something off here, I think it kind of has to start with him.
And we saw him early at the start of the year on the global stage in Bangkok, and he had so many big rounds for the team. I think I was very impressed seeing his Yoru play in particular. Showed a lot of, I think, just proficiency on the agent. And while, again, that Bangkok tournament wasn't really the one for DRX, you showed that glimmer of what could be a star.
I feel like some people are going to abuse that, you know?
He has been, like you guys said, despite the thick and thin, the highs and lows, he's always been consistent, which I think is pretty fair to describe the way he's been playing so far. But he will be facing up against the #1 seed of EMEA, Team Liquid. They win a trophy domestically, and Trex is back at champs. Not with Team Vitality, but with Team Liquid, and he looks amazing. By the way, Trex, not T-Rex.
Yeah, we call him
Some
Trex.
people think it's T-Rex.
The crazy thing is that Trex was playing against Hyunmin and the rest of DRX back at Bangkok with Vitality. But I think ever since he joined this Team Liquid roster, this is just a squad that cannot be shot.
T-Rex, right? That'd be a tough name.
And he's just putting up consistent numbers.
It is interesting to hear the discourse around Team Liquid. They come through this as the #1 seed. They look really good on the roster. They have some incredible players individually. You talk about Trex, you talk about Nats. Obviously, he has to be mentioned every time. He's household at this point. But there isn't a ton of confidence.
Just want to look up how to
Why
manage
is that a team? And I'm really
wait. What do you mean?
I'm really curious as to why.
I think I should let people just post links in here all willy-nilly.
My opinion is irrelevant,
If
but
I was gonna say
I don't necessarily. But there is that discourse where there are people who don't feel as confident in Liquid and their
T-Rex and Paper Rex.
I'm just really curious as to why.
They just hate us.
I mean, the last time they were first seed in EMEA coming into champs was 2023, and that was not.
I love their calling card.
They're just haters. I think they're just haters. I mean,
it's
we're
so stupid that they didn't let teams actually design their player cards
on
this
the
season.
attack side, and
Because
also
some players
like
complaining
Trex
about
on
it
the
being
defense.
unfair.
And when you put these two together, it's
should work,
crazy.
Me personally, I'm a Team Liquid believer, and this time they're coming into a global, and Nats is here on day 1. Isn't that great?
Let's
Nats might be my
celebrate.
favorite
That
player.
actually deserves a celebration.
Who won Energy EG?
But they
Energy
also
won.
have
It was really
fantastic
close.
coaching staff. In fact, Yaltsin, their assistant coach,
Energy looked pretty good.
actually manifested this match against DRX. Take a look at this.
Hopefully we're gonna get DRX and gonna see who is the best basically on this map. So yeah, hopefully the group is versus DRX.
And the map he's referring to is Abyss, because you guys both mentioned it as well yesterday. Having Abyss in the map pool dramatically buffs Liquid and DRX. Who does it buff more? Can we even tell at this point? You know, how we already saw a stupidly exciting Abyss in the first game. This should be even better.
I mean, these are undefeated, right? You know, this one right here. I don't know who it buffs more, to be frank, but whoever wins this one is just the best Abyss team at the tournament, yes?
Yeah,
we agree. It's been 6 months,
the count,
so let's just
it's
pretend.
over. Yeah, I do think it's early enough, though, that I would argue that when I think about the longevity of the tournament, I would love to see a really strong performance out of DRX here if we're going to believe that they have a shot at this.
Yeah, and they have to win more than just Abyss, because on the other side you have an IGL who MVP'd at the finals. He's frags, he's speeches, he's a hype, he's literally everything. And even when you say to him, do you feel like you're doing too much? He says, yeah, I do a lot, but that's my job. Like, I need to do a lot. I want to do a lot.
Also, he can.
Should we expect Lotus? I'm not sure.
I think he is
one
of the most impressive players.
I know
in
if
stage
Bind
two.
gets
I'm not
through,
talking EMEA, I'm
Liquid
talking
have a good chance of
globally.
winning.
He really can
do
it all. And I think if you watch his performance just in the finals alone, calling circles around GX and the individual play, it was all there.
And you think about it, the teams that he has been on have asked that of him for really his entire career. And he has consistently delivered. And then staggering to think the kid he's 23. He's incredibly young. He has so much experience already. As I mentioned it earlier, he's a household name.
Yeah, and the Champs trophies always eluded him. Who knows? This time it could be his, but we can't talk about Nats without Kiko. Luckily, Mika Fat's caught up with him a little bit earlier.
Nats is 23.
Mika
Jesus
here, and I'm with
Christ, I'm
Kiko
old.
of Team Liquid. Wasn't it your birthday a few days ago?
Yes, it was.
Happy birthday to you! Happy birthday to you. Well, Team Liquid seems to have really gotten their stride in stage 2. So I'm wondering how you guys are going to be able to continue that momentum and the progress heading into champs.
I think that we just focused on playing our own game, playing class strengths, and you know, just working on the fundamentals. I think that's what's going to bring us over.
Well, best of luck to you, birthday boy.
Thank you so much.
I mean, Kiko has also been one of the reasons that Liquid have been successful. You know, the secondary duelist, roll swaps, the smokes. At least in EMEA, he is considered the best in that role. I don't know how you guys feel about him.
Yeah, Nats is generally one of my favorite players ever.
And I guess measuring up to the other controllers in the
Oh, I know. I'm a big believer in
Mitch is a
Kiko,
3-for-0,
since
Sideshow's
watching him
3-for-0.
back in the Ascension days, trying to qualify into EMEA. But I think he's very strong, and the rest of Team Liquid, I have them, you know, picked to win this series. This is not a Team Liquid playing musical chairs with Penny and Cyril or whatever, trying to get Nats back into it as well. No, this is a Team Liquid that's coming in as top dogs into this tournament out of EMEA. I got a lot of faith in them.
Well, these two organizations have never faced each other before, and we're better than the champ stage to settle it. Let's bring our teams onto stage and see who comes out on top. It's Team Liquid versus DRX.
Those chairs are comfy. Maybe because I'm standing all day. Am I just slowly sliding my mat? There. Is it bad to be on your feet all day? I thought sitting was bad for you. You're gonna leave now? Is the game starting? SMH.
It is the #1 seed of EMEA
See you later,
versus the Pacific team that barely just scraped through to make it to chance. But for Mako, he is one of 3 players that's made every single Champions tournament in the history of Valorant. And the one time he played against Nats, when Nats was on Gambit, he did lose. So this is a very, very historically rich matchup, despite the fact these orgs have never played against each other.
Yeah, you've even got the history of this year where Trex
Yeah, hey, nice shirt. It's my favorite shirt.
DRX team,
It's my favorite casual shirt.
Got the dub versus Mako back then. But the thing we all have to be freaking out about is Abyss is map #1. 2 of the best Abyss teams in the world back when it was
I know DRX are a really good Abyss team, but
Liquid, this is our first time seeing them on the field of battle in a long, long time.
And for it to open the series, too. I mean, we're talking about a tone setter.
I can't believe Liquid...
These teams are playing into their strengths, as we talked about, and yes, there's been a long time.
I can't believe they let mine go through.
Either these
That's
teams
crazy.
have prepped as far as composition or how they want to approach the map, but this is the
Yeah, Springs, we know the maps
first
now.
chapter for this year.
And what I find really interesting, Team Liquid picking defense on a map that has been historically so
I got Team Liquid.
attack-sided. I don't know what's going on there. If they have
The
specific
DRX got
ideas
into
they want to run,
champions
but,
points.
I mean,
They have
even
to
in
put
our
point
first
system.
series,
I don't think
seeing
they
Abyss still being so
won,
attack-sided, no changes to the map, that is certainly a choice out of Liquid.
Yeah,
Whatever
and
it's called.
both teams, they
Do I usually do
believe they're
lives?
the best
I'm gonna try and start. I'm gonna see if this
what they can bring on
can
Abyss.
replace the
And
little
for
side job
Liquid
that I
in
have. That allows me to write my
particular,
scripts and stuff. So
They
we'll
are
see.
very good in the preparation phase. They like to throw their opponents off, and they also are very well prepared when they get thrown off as well. But this Abyss, both teams knew it was coming. They have
sure.
we're going to see the best of both teams.
And here's the thing, is I think just focusing on agent select is really interesting because the meta has changed a lot in terms of what has been popular on the map. Back when Team Liquid were playing it, they were playing like the old Ascent default comp with a Cypher in there for Nats, but you're seeing Jet, single smokes, a KO in the team. When DRX were playing it, that's with the Teo still in the play, because that was back when Teo was so strong at the start of the year. So I would be honestly surprised to see them running the same comps in this day and age.
This bind is interesting as well, because we have this old saying of everybody knows what Nats does. He doesn't change up how he plays, but why is no one beating him? How is it that you could come and say, yeah, we know what Nats likes to do. He likes to go here, he likes to do this wall, he likes to lurk it, but he doesn't lose.
Yeah, because he likes to do a lot of different things. You might know a lot of his plans, but he's going to change his timings. He's going to change that plan based on what he sees against you on the other side. He's got one of the best minds for the game.
So, is he Arena? No.
So mechanically gifted that even if you do know what he's going to do, he's going to. There's a good chance he bests you.
Waylay, I think Waylay is an underrated pick for this map.
Which is always really fun.
Her dash, like we see on Corrode, her dash allows her to get into cover that normal agents usually can't get into.
Having Abyss in the pool and looking
Yeah,
like
no,
the
right
Angels
now.
were
Oh, we got a KO.
Waylay Yoru.
That is unbelievable. Waylay Yoru is
So I plan on breaking down the games I watch. I'm gonna try and put my 2 cents in where I can. It's just you gotta keep in mind, my main job is writing big ass scripts for YouTube videos, so I might be a little preoccupied doing that every now and then.
I could be more surprised that this is DRX.
All right, predictions, everyone. You know what time it is.
Now, and what I think for DRX is, I think the ultimate of the Yoru. The Yoru, it makes a lot of sense.
Right.
I'm expecting, we've been seeing a lot more teams. In the previous Met on Abyss, teams would play pretty passively offside, they wouldn't fight forward. I think there could be options with the Waylay to, if you're execing to A, fight up into heaven. If you're execing on B, jump over books, fight towards art. Yeah. I want to see an active approach from DRX.
Of course, Liquid, they're still hovering. This is not locked in. And Nats, he likes to hover in Agent Select because he likes to take his time to give speeches to hype individual players on his team up and to remind them what they need to do.
Because he's the type of player, he'll go down the list.
Yes,
player
one by one.
DRX, you think so, Matt? Why?
He's always, look at him. He's telling individual players and then he goes to Kiko and he's like, never change, I love you, you're the best, you're perfect.
I'm excited to see the Waylay here.
And why would Kiko ever change anything? Because he's perfect, he never does anything wrong, he's the best.
True. All right, they have locked in though. So, Doug, you spoke about a default. Very, very, not very innovative.
No, and I mean, I don't even want to say it's comfort. I mean, we'll see how it does against
But it is comfort.
Yeah, we'll see.
We have a lot of recognizable faces on the stage today. So why not add 2 more on the casting booth? It is Mitchman and Tombiz.
Team Liquid and DRX.
Oh no, predictions were quick. Hold on.
Paris, each one wanting to prove that they
That's
are
right, I
the
forgot to set
best
the thing.
team on Abyss, and it's map number 1.
Points. Sorry.
Can I get a prediction from you going into this game, Tombiz?
Yeah. Honestly, I was going for 2-0 for Liquid because they're the first seed, obviously. But after seeing Hyunmin try the croissant and creme brulee, I'm kind of going for 2-1. Especially, I'm excited to see that Waylay on Abyss now.
Yeah, excited to see the Waylay with the Paris buff as well, the French buff.
5
I
minutes?
feel like I'm seeing double.
All right, predictions are up again. I'm sorry, I lied.
What's happened here? Tombiz number 2. Good to see you, man. You're looking a little different.
You couldn't tell the difference.
I was suspicious, I'll be honest.
Too much knowledge.
Never saw you do your hair like that. So it's time to get into the matchup. Team Liquid and DRX Abyss. This is what it all comes down to. It's map number 1.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what the Waylay looks like.
Decide who the world looks at as your best team on this map. A map that's recently made a return, but these teams were known for being strong on it way back when it was in the pool earlier this year.
Yeah, I'm excited for what we've got coming up here. Obviously, I'm sure my counterpart did a fantastic job of going through everything that we've got coming up. The arena's quite loud, so I didn't hear anything that was said.
This is a good default from DRX. They're applying pressure all across the map. Recon bolt from B.
A lot of space that can be
Smoke
taken,
for A. Knife goes in, clears out A.
the attack side for DRX. And as we've already seen today, a pretty hefty attack side dominance out of both sides in our first matchup.
Well, a minute 10 on the clock and blood yet to be drawn. A slow
Viper's
approach
nuts on this map.
from DRX, but the same level of patience shown from the defensive side, spread across the map and looking for those little pieces
Looks
of
pretty
information.
standard.
But DRX are the ones to gain
So
the
many
benefit of this slow
ghost
play.
sheriffs.
They managed to pick themselves
I feel
up
like
and
Omen is the only agent
towards
who
that
really
A
shouldn't.
side. Of course,
The paranoia
Omen's
is
not
so
gonna
strong.
be in play in this round, but it's all
It's the
about
best
the
ability in the game
future.
by a mile.
For now, we look towards the B site. A trap in play. 2 players standing by to take this fight. The DRX are going to be bursting through with full force. Waylay already closing the distance and finding some info.
Well, she already cleared out sight. That's the thing, right? So Yoru can TP in.
But it's the
That was
going
pretty cool.
the way of DRX, and Trex has been dealt with as well.
So Waylay TP'd or dashed. I think someone from here, up and around these boxes, landed
I
here.
wonder if he's been heard. I think he has. Panitek just pop flashing.
Saw
back
that
the
like
other
this entire
direction,
part of the map
but
was clear.
Even just the time that is being bought.
This whole part of the map is just clear, right?
Quite a lot of issues.
Am I allowed to put this on this part of the map, or are you guys gonna hate me?
At this point, that flank all the way
This
around.
part, the entire part of the map's clear, right? So then Yoru
Probably
takes his
what's gonna
TP, he
seal the
enters
deal
in
if
off
the
of
side
Waylay's
players
info, which is really
don't.
nice.
One of the things that Tombiz number 1 was saying was, Hyunmin,
I thought it was really cool.
he's got the French buff. He's had his croissant earlier on, his creme
He
brulee,
had his
his
croissant.
ratatouille, but now he's gone out of the round and the defuse already tapped.
Yeah, wait, why are we playing offside against Smokes?
Kiko lands the shot on the flashback and they need to find it.
Oh no! Oh, they got it! Dude, how close was that?
Getting there in time. I need to see
Wait,
that
how
one in
close
the
was that?
replay because that looked like it was down to a pixel, if not none.
Yeah, I think someone somewhere is going to be quite frustrated with that. Probably the Liquid fans, because that looked so desperately close from a position of, I want to say, impossibility. Oh, go on, give me it. Give me it.
Oh my god.
Completely outrageous.
He thought he had it. I thought he had it.
0.0.
That is crazy.
In everybody's minds, he had it. But
The absolute last possible second. That's nuts.
Already.
Jesus Christ.
Start for DRX.
It literally doesn't get closer than that.
These are two teams that absolutely adored this map. I was going to say that Liquid coming in are going to be even happier with the map pool changes. Icebox going out has helped them quite a bit. But in 2025, get that guy back. It was 5-0 for Liquid, but 3-0 for DRX. And now we are back to that roster of DRX that kind of started out the year. There's been so many different changes, so many people coming in and out and all about, but this was the roster that they wanted to look towards. It is a very slow round from DRX, patient.
As it should be, really, with what they're up against. You don't want to give these pistols the chance, but I mean, the problem is executing blind into a site. It has its risks, and I think that's one thing that Hyunmin is here to help out with, the ability to use the refract, his quick teleport back in the other direction as he runs into the site, grabs them point of contact, and fades back out. We saw it in the pistol round with great value, and here it's used to scout out that, here it's used to scout out that there's nobody.
Spike planted.
We don't
that's what I want to play.
There's no big stacks. Yeah,
oh, you know what happened? No, Nats jumped off the cliff, right? So that the attackers would see, like, oh, Nats jumped off the cliff. We can just run around and do whatever. And then hopefully they run in the spawn and, like, get some kills.
To the map, deny
DRX.
didn't work.
That's why they waited around a second.
Farming up, and a key point being flashback 2 away. So those final 3 kills, if any of them landed in his hands, that could cause big problems for Team Liquid's full buy. That's why they go diving off.
Yeah. Have a little bit of fun flying through the map, but this is where things should get that little bit more interesting. Rifles across the board for Liquid, and of course just touching base on expectations here. DRX form-wise, well, it took another team eliminating Talon for them to actually make it to the event in the first place. Liquid, on the other hand, champions of EMEA.
First full mine, we're going for a big push down mid.
After attending every single international, these two teams should, in theory, be at different levels, but we're yet to see.
Cypher's gonna be looking, but
well, this is where that should change. They've got rifles.
It looks like they're trying to flood.
Hyunmin landing that shot from afar, and now Team Liquid on the retake. They're forced into a fight close range against weaker weapons. Camo and Trex do well to start, but it's still a 3v3. The spike planted.
We have a smoke for spike. We smoke it.
There's still plenty to work with. Great flash from flashback. And that's going to put the numbers
into favor
for DRX. 1 HP on flashback. No, drone going through, though, and that's going to stop a diffusion. Even going to get the tag on Trex, so more time taken. And as it ticks away, that spike getting closer and closer to its final moment. Kiko traded out, and now Trex in an impossible situation. He has to bait them into a fight. Patience from DRX.
That's so hard to win.
The day for
DRX played it really well.
Oh
my god. I mean, it just came out of shots. I mean,
DRX 3-0.
Yeah, he had to break everything.
Such an
he had to break every piece of utility that was ever invented.
I mentioned about this attack side and how things have been going in the matches we've seen so far, but this was I'll be honest, a relatively weak fight. There was a Marshall in the mix, which that's ridiculous. And then the rifle went down to 1 HP immediately. It was just, I want to say, the balls from Bane. He just didn't really, he was like, no, I'm not swinging until I absolutely need to. And that was enough to buy that time off the clock. Someone only just coming back into the roster.
Energy's good.
I'll be honest, it looked like he never left.
Well, that's another thing, right? You talk about Team Liquid. They look dominant regionally. Look at that grand final against GX, who ended up making waves here in the international scene already in their opening matchup yesterday. So for DRX, a team that has had these roster changes back and forth, you expect them to look a little weaker. And against the Goliath-like Team Liquid, perhaps a fall. But Pacific's number 4 is in here, and they are making waves.
I wonder if it's possible. Oh.
That's
such a... No, I'm good. It just keeps jumping off the cliff.
Back on the KZ server now, as this one's looking like a 4-0, but
that just keeps jumping off.
What will be damning.
He doesn't even play the game. He just says, I'm good.
Flawless round from DRX.
Oh, never mind. It's not going to be. Already won at least for Patatech. It will be an upgrade onto the Outlaw, but it's only going to really be deadly to one of the players. He'll likely want to do some damage and then go down. Holding onto it's not really going to have too much value for the next round.
YouTube chat, come to Twitch or you hate me.
That same sort of talking point. How much damage?
So I become a partnered streamer. There's a bunch of you in there.
And they do. As of right now, it's not looking very much.
Yeah, right.
Far enough out already.
Dude, has to happen. No, I was gonna say Hinge, but the dude's got a wife.
So they will be able to escape. Nice shot from Panatek. That's at least one.
Why are we jumping
now
at
the rest
them?
have to cross over into the same corner that you already see Marco in. It's whether he can do anything more.
Is he gonna die inside?
He can remove the weapon.
Yep. I was gonna say it was gonna be close though. Like he almost didn't hit the point of demise quick enough, and then would have just had that into the next round.
Oh, Flashback gets the credit anyways. Ulti's online now for DRX.
Oh, I was gonna say, I wonder if you could
Oh, there's no need to show that again. And again.
Unlocked it.
Change the title? Yeah, I guess I gotta change the title, huh?
That knows what he did. But for DRX,
yeah, it denies ult orbs and it denies.
Teams are now on rifle, so for Team Liquid, that should be their chance to fight back on square footing. But ultimates in play on the other side make this a little bit of an uphill battle for the defending side, especially thinking about how much impact you can have. Popping that Yoru alongside Sova. The two together, Dimensional Drift and Hunter's Fury, can easily net you not just space, but a pick.
Early destruction.
I'm an idiot.
Both trips gone. Clearly knowing the positions that Nats likes to place them, which I'll be honest is impressive. He's normally very well known for being flexible and where that utility is put into play. But those
comms on the title.
Removed. It leaves him at the back of the site. Now there is still the cam in the corner.
How many times
ready
will
to
Nats
catch
fall?
them as they walk out, and an immediate dash in, but Trex is ready for it. An advantage taken, and an advantage increased.
Those cages look nasty.
A backside still being held. They can't have got any further
Greetings.
forward. Flashback is going to try and peek this, but, well, that flank yet to
Ben,
really
thanks
be
for the follow.
Yeah, in fact, it's not going to have any real impact here, you'd imagine. An element of surprise gone. They know there's a player, but, well, close to heaven. They don't know that he's on the left side, but the walkout is going to come elsewhere towards the spawn. Flashback already watching forward. He'll find his first fade back. Gate crash to fall back.
Flex, thanks for the follow.
As the ult is popped, two spotted.
Greetings.
knows that he probably
Oh my
has a
God,
target
everybody's following
coming his
me on
way.
Twitch.
Ready for the fight towards the vents. They're suspicious of it. Swing from Camo gets him. But the numbers kept even as the spike keeps on ticking.
You know how this goes. Oh, the Vandal too.
Desperately need. And the defuse inside the smoke puts the
Dude,
pressure
yeah,
on.
he's gonna have to like just fly to heaven.
Drop out punish. And this round goes to Team Liquid at long
Yeah, Smoky
last.
Spike is just too strong.
By a narrow margin.
You gotta play on site.
Yeah, no, it really was.
Especially with Vandal.
Had to diffuse within
Otherwise,
the
you're just
smoke,
leaving
and
up
a
the
solid
chance.
fight back, especially from Flashback.
W follows, guys. All right, now let's get 5 subs. Thanks for following, guys.
More of that
YouTube chat. Not only should you follow, you should give me subs.
Clearly having that individual brilliance that can turn around on his head. As you mentioned, it is the first round onto the board for Liquid. But it's still going to put them in a very interesting spot economically. In fact,
Gerald, Flexi, Ben, we got all these people following us. You guys,
both teams somewhat on the brink.
You guys are funny.
Camo may look like he has a weakness, but as we get to his POV, you can see Blade
All
Storm.
right, where's the Waylay going?
Looking for the fight from
My prediction is that Waylay dashes up into this corner. But I've also seen we saw up and over earlier.
Able to gather themselves at least a bit of control, you would imagine.
What stopped them?
They
They get
stall
0.
out.
Oh, the KO.
Kept back by the smoke. Kept
KO
back by
stops everything.
the ultimate of Patatek as well, as they can't use their abilities to break through to this site. It's going to cause delay.
Greetings.
Down to 20 already. That's a phenomenal spam. And Yunnan still with a full utility belt. They didn't get caught out. The timing didn't catch them. They'll still be able to have a pretty decent sight hit with that free recon, essentially.
Yeah. New challenge. Give 5 subs every time Nats falls off the cliff.
Spotting out Camo. He's decided to go aggressive, but he's been caught from behind. The flashback
Yeah, DRX are clean on this map.
They were so busy
I thought they'd
watching
win this
where
one.
Hyunmin went that they've ended up losing the rest of the site. A singular shock dart kill for Trex.
Nice shots.
But I'm just looking at Nats. He's not fighting this. He's got no interest. In fact, just going to go sit within his setup. DRX are going to have themselves a 5th round, and
I don't
it
think
all
buy
comes
next.
back off again. This double duelist.
They might be able to squeeze one more out. Depends on Nats and Trex's money.
Well, you can see from Team Liquid's perspective on the B site, the whole idea is that they're going to stop you from breaking through that choke point, and they do that with Patatek's utility stalling them out completely. But the problem is you have Flashback being able to just make his way in without actually challenging, while Hyunmin is taking that initial contact and is unpunishable essentially. As he dashes in, immediately refracts back to B main, and that's Flashback's moment to take advantage of the chaos, ripping the back line of Team Liquid wide open. And as you said, immediately that call is made by Nats. We're not playing this retake. Even though they'd found one, the 2v4, not worth it when the weapons are, as you said at the start, not in a good spot. Economically, they were being punished already. But the Blade Storm made up for it the next round. That won't be there.
Yeah. Well, I really love the way they're using the refract. It's like Hyunmin's goal is to almost look at me. Like this is what I'm doing.
It's not a bad
I'm going to go in, I'm going to find info, and then I'm going to retreat back. And at the same time as he's retreating, Flashback is going
Springs, you know how to change the settings so that people can't just, random people can't just put links in chat?
Dived into the side.
So I gotta change that.
And they don't realize how far Flashback managed to get. Like, you can even see from the aggressive position of Camo, he's trying to blade storm the players down on the other side. He doesn't even know this guy behind him.
Yep, this is a problem. When you combine that with the utility thrown in towards the back of the site, which I believe it was Mako's Paranoia, it would have sent Kiko running towards the spawn. I mean, that's the guy that should be covering the angle that Camo was leaving open behind him, the angle that was taken by Flashback. It's so well put together by DRX. That is a beautiful set play. And for Team Liquid, and even with the disruption of Team Liquid, the set play still works. For Team Liquid now, they call a pause, and of course they do. 5-1 down. And this isn't just 5-1, but you know what, guys? We haven't gotten in our rhythm yet. No, your rhythm is being disturbed. You are dancing to DRX's tune, and you're tripping all over yourself. 2 left feet, and they've got to course correct soon. A 4-round gap doesn't seem like much, but this could get out of hand if DRX continue this momentum. And think about the 1 round Team Liquid won. It was still extremely close.
Well, yeah, and something to talk about as well is like you're seeing those trips being shocked. You're seeing positions clearly being well known. Even though this is a slightly different Liquid roster, compositionally, it's all the same. So I feel like DRX, with the amount of extra time they've had to prep, knowing the game well in advance for that first match of the tournament, this is seeming like a well-drilled side. And Liquid, well, if they did
I can do it. That's kind of what I figured.
Up against,
I just figured I'd ask.
They've probably prepped for everything, because I don't think most would have seen this coming.
Right here. Now, I don't mean to peel back the curtain too much and sort of explain how the trick is done, but that wasn't actually Tom earlier. That was Durka. I hate to spoil the magic for all of you at home. But one of the things that he said when he saw that agent select come up was that he's a huge fan of Waylay.
How good is the Orders on Abyss?
And he also said he thinks Hyunmin's going to do fantastic.
It's a little better on attack because you can spam the spike over on B, but
earlier on. Now,
yeah, I didn't say that.
If he is
a fan
of the Waylay already, I imagine watching DRX use it is either just confirming that opinion or maybe even building on it. Because the way they're using it is so damn nice, combined with Flashback. This double duelist doing so much work. And Team Liquid's job shouldn't be to work on this round. It should be
surely after you get the one
they've
you get out, no?
managed to make it competitive.
Oh, you look down.
Oh man, I thought Camo had the play, but they spammed through the smoke.
Yeah. Nats as well, incredibly low. He did take it.
I wish I could see their money.
Because of that, once again, looks to fall back and
defense
just save
Not
the
really.
weapon. It really feels like that has been the majority of his game so far. We've talked about him a lot. In EMEA, he was tearing everybody a new one.
The Stoner beanie? This is the wingman beanie, okay?
The most exciting storylines for me coming into this match is him playing against Marker, a rematch of that Gambit versus Vision Strikers back from 2021. That was the last time they played against each other. It's one hell of a storyline with a lot of parallels. A superstar turned IGL, looking like a veteran at only 23 years of age. Well, right now, Nats hasn't showed up yet, which I don't think is something I've said for ever.
Oh, we just cast the whole of stage 2, and I can confirm, first time I've heard that out of your mouth. Maybe like in a pistol round, like one single time.
Yeah, but I don't think I'd say he hasn't turned up in a pistol round.
You know? It's been one round. It is definitely alarming seeing how this is playing out. A great sign for DRX again with the adjustments.
Yeah, I mean, they're not performing bad. It's just
the constant roster shifts.
One, this is an attack side of map. Two, it's DRX's map.
I mean,
so
perfectly timed with Abyss coming back in from the start of the year. I suppose everything's
not really
slotting
performing
into
bad.
place. This Waylay, this Yoru, sensational, and we're only starting to see the first few pages of the playbook. There is definitely more behind
That's a pretty cool
this.
moment,
Team
actually.
Liquid, if they lose this one, they're going to be terrified of what's to come.
Camo. First point of contact. He sort of swapped positions. Again, shock dart. directly onto the trip. They have read his playbook. It seems like every single one of them has been perfectly positioned to just remove Nats' utility. But at least for now, it is a 5-player build-up in towards that A site. DRX has his ult, but is incredibly far away. I don't think he's going to have any impact in this round. And on the other side of things, immediately we'll see the popping of that dimensional drift. That's all the info they need. And they're trying to throw util just to give nothing for Panatek, but he does survive.
The site being pressured, but around the side comes Patty, still able to find another before going down as the 3 versus 2 comes into play. Hunter's Fury to push them back. 35 seconds, but no way to deny this plant now. It will come through, and it's on Hyunmin to find something from here. If he gets this, he's got another refract online. This could be huge. Or DRX to get back into this play. The drone thought about by Trax, and he'll wish he put it through. A huge punish from Hyunmin, but he falls eventually, leaving Mako alone.
2v1, gotta jump out of heaven.
It's a great start. His util's been well placed, but now he's got to do it rifle in hand. Nats holding it.
Yeah, Nats had the read.
The bullet connects to the head. Team Liquid 6-2. It's not great, but hell, it's a start.
Yeah,
you can't believe some lost. Well,
and then that's Nats. Okay, it's his second kill, but it's his first.
Apparently, they didn't bring any Cypher trips on Sunset. Not a single Cypher trip.
But that was
not
him
a single
versus
one.
Marco, the matchup I was talking about, and even still, it's desperately close. You still see like that utility being destroyed on one side of the map. It's aggressive, double dive style of play that is so difficult to hold against. Oh, Liquid.
Bravo, good job.
Have got themselves a second round. As I said, we watched the game earlier, and it was incredibly attack-sided, but as we've learned many a time, applying a single brush to every single team would be madness. Speaking of madness, this is so aggressive from Liquid. They've had enough.
They are not playing like a team that's down 6-2, and that's exactly what you need to see. The spike taken, Bane spotted, and he is dead to rights in this corner. How many can he take with him? And it's only one.
I gotta see this.
The start of the bounce back for Team Liquid in the previous round, and they have skyrocketed to success now. But still, 6-3. They have to lock it down for this half.
I respect that call.
Instant TP in the window. That's pretty cool.
This year coming into
walk
his
off
own
from
as
Jet.
an IGL. The fact is, you just sort of get through your
yeah, on this map, you kind of have to be proactive. You yourself want to have a good defense. You can't really just sit around on sites because sites are hard to hold.
Let's rush it down B. I respect it. Like, it's bold.
You guys think I'm high? Did you see their coach?
We talked about this in yesterday's series as well. This is what's important.
A good defense is a good offense. Yeah, sometimes.
Not play just one style. Have more than one hymn sheet to sing from, and then
doing it again.
Oh my God!
Serious impact. They're being left in the dust. DRX shut down in these last
yeah,
two
having a good defense is a good offense.
A slightly different seasoning, but the dish is the same. Team Liquid 6-4.
I'm sorry. So you call that twice in a row? Like,
yeah, they're just going aggro around and winning.
Still the majority of this defensive side. Like, it was only Nats lurking in mid, I guess, getting the early information.
Yeah, it's just that not your entire team can push at the same time, you know?
Like, I would not be able to
Greetings.
They died slightly further back.
Trying to mix the problem.
The only real difference is that like they went for the window push, so it was a much deeper aggression, whereas this time they're in almost a Congo line, ready for the window peak.
They just need to get proactive, because if they push down B, right, they realize, oh, it's not B, right? So then your players can rotate back over to A, and they can get ready to focus on A. But if you just sit on sites, there's really nowhere to hold A or B site. That's the thing.
Like, just after the last 2 rounds, or he triples down. They're not going to do that 3 times on B.
They'll think we'll go A.
Exactly. Now it comes down to the mind games. But what a difference a few rounds can make. A 6-1 start, and then the last 2, well, you blink and you miss it. Those are like 20-second rounds apiece. They sped up the game and brought it back to a closer
They were playing
field.
kind of passive to start the game, and now they're actually getting mega
DRX
aggressive.
is going to be fairly important now, because this ends 6-6 after the start you had. It's going to feel devastating. Your direct hits were really working. Flashback, by the way, has been nuts. Like, there's not a player in the server particularly close. There's definitely not a player on his own team. He's 9 kills ahead of anywhere else. But a lot of it's based off those setups. The setups have been fantastic, and I think that's why Liquid have decided, well, they can't set up if we fight them in their own spawn.
Yeah, exactly. Disrupt the execute.
Look at where they are. They're going to run it down mid.
pick a different spot. Same old strategy, though.
Yeah,
but
they're getting aggressive a bit now.
It's a perfect counter to what DRX are doing.
But I think DRX are going to be chilling. They're going to chill out and be like, yo,
execute.
let's find out where they're pushing, and then let's go.
Utility, the dry runs, well, you can't dry run it. If Team Liquid run it down at you, this is going to be a 5-man push. Everybody on this is madness. Everyone on Team Liquid is pushing.
Oh, come on.
Full aggression. A player up top drawing the eye. Kiko just needs
oh my god, he still gets the kill.
Bring down. Paranoia sent through. Ready to swing on the back as the rest of
is
the
this
team.
Paper X or Team Liquid?
Continue to thrive. DRX are in a 4v2. They've lost the spike, but they've got the
It's a good play. I mean, I'm surprised DRX aren't just sitting back and spawn waiting for something to happen.
That's exactly what he'll do. Okay, they've lost a lot of players, but at least they should be able to find a plant.
And luckily for him, the man alongside him has been the hero for this DRX squad so far.
More aggressive than Paper X.
Looking for a fight, but look how patient
I like this,
is
though.
on the other side. We've criticized him
Trex
for overpeaking, and this time he won't be caught. Marco in a 1v4. We've seen it once, but not this time.
Yeah, Team Liquid really brought this back. This could be another series like the first one.
A rush B, a rush B, and a rush mid. This might be one of the most unorthodox defensive sides I've ever seen. But it's working.
I'll tell you what, Tom, when they put this map back in the pool, I said I wasn't a big fan of it.
That's an understatement and a half. You have complained about it for the last few weeks.
I'm trying to censor my opinions a little bit, but I'm starting to become a fan of it. Is this how you're supposed to play? I'm taking this direct.
Well, this is deathmatch.
This is literally.
Kind of reloaded.
It down. Now we see a more conventional approach, I think. You never know until barrier goes up.
Is that a reload?
There's going to be an op in play for Trex. You've got an Odin for Camo, so I'm not sure where I was going with the conventional approach. But a little bit of A main aggression, not with the whole team, but a flash.
Handsome player 14. How do I follow myself? That's weird.
Oh yeah, very deep peek.
What's he
Early
doing with the
TP. I had a mini heart attack for a second.
He has updraft.
He has his updraft. Okay. Convergence path used into the B side. Back to that execute heavy style, but it is much more of a retake setup this time for Liquid. They've been caught out on these openers every single time.
Pushing on defense is a good way to play this, yeah, because you have to get proactive.
Yeah. Conceding the space, letting them burn utility, avoiding the fights until it's on favorable ground. Now the rest of the squad comes through to join the fight. Attack, the first to drop.
Oh, last round
going to fall at the hands of Camo's Blade Storm, and the B site's already overtaken. We don't have the Hunter's Fury online for Bane, but one away. If he can find a pick, this gives them a huge chance in the round to recover. But it's a 3 versus 5. They need to be firing on all cylinders already. The reveal lands onto Mako. He's got support though. It's Brink swinging through the smoke, but Camo's there to greet him. And Bane,
oh my god, his aim.
Standing under heavy pressure. The defuse already underway. He's got a swing, and there's 2 players to greet him.
Wow, what a comeback from Liquid.
6-6. After a dominant start for DRX, it's neck and neck at the half.
Absolute crazy recovery coming out from Liquid. 6-1 down, 6-6 on the half. It is all to play for. We'll be back after the break.
Yeah, no, pushing on Abyss is kind of necessary because rotation times are just so long. I gotta mute this. Rotation times are just so long that, yeah, this is game 1, that you're not going to ever be there to have like a stacked site. You're not going to be able to have accurate rotates in at the right times. So by getting proactive and like pushing, maybe not that proactive, but by getting proactive and pushing and getting info, you can have a better read of this as like where the offense is going. Because you can't hold sites, you can't really rotate, so you kind of have to push and get aggressive and just hope that your side anchors on the other side can hold strong. Who will win this match? I hope Liquid. I'm a Liquid fan, so. Yeah, Valorant, anything's possible. Team Liquid, I don't think are that crazy for that. I think it's a good call to push the way they did.
Greetings.
Non-existent person. Thanks for the follow. All right, looks like we're back.
It's really one side, DRX dominant to begin, and then Team Liquid climbing back into it as we get into our Coinbase econ report. You can see our highlight here, Camo. He certainly stepped up towards the end of that first half.
Yeah, he didn't like Marco, it seems. It did a lot of damage to him, and no surprise that versus Flashback, it's not gone too well. But yeah, realistically, this game has been madness. Like, if you split this up, literally down the middle, it looks like two completely different games. DRX dominated with their early executions, and then you saw the adaptation from Liquid of just, okay, we're not going to let you execute. We're just going to run it down, and immediately see the game completely flip with what was an excessive amount of kills for Flashback at the beginning. He's now only one ahead of Camo, who was actually one of the players that coming into the match, I was going, I don't know if this guy's going to be able to match up. Well, I was thinking more so versus Hyunmin, but he has. He's been insane in these last 5 rounds. And well, at 6-6, we said it is anyone's map to take, but this is DRX's pick, so you kind of feel like they're the ones that need to take it now on the defense.
Well, at the halftime, the crowd was certainly with Liquid, the energy up. The chant was going for the majority of it.
This is all the way down.
Silence in the crowd as they wait now to see how this will play out. Camo diving deep, but unlike Hyunmin, he doesn't have the ability to fall back without refract. Space taken is committed to. But the B site will be overrun nonetheless. DRX, many players nearby. Flank coming through with the eBay main push already from Spring, but you've just got the same thing from Nats as he moves around mid. Hyunmin's there to greet him. And now they can just
yeah, they lost flank, so now you're going to see offense pushing the spawn.
DRX are spotting
so now Omen and Silver need to just chill and let Waylay and Cypher take next.
They need space on this attacking side, so it's straight into the spawn they go. Mako, they're to greet them with the right click is kind to begin. Shock Dart is going to drop Bane, though, and make this a little bit more difficult, but still, the advantage with the defenders. Drax boxed in,
yeah, nice. That was a good reaction from both teams, really.
This is where DRX historically
how should you secure mid? You don't really secure it, you gotta walk down.
Retake setups. I like how patient they were. A lot of the time you're going to see players get itchy feet, get a little bit over aggressive, want to take a fight on their own.
This is kind of hard on both sides.
The sort of intelligence of Marco at that back position. He waits at the box, gets a burst, falls back. It's like, okay, you want to fight me? You've got to swing me. I'm not going to give you that fight once again. And even Bane, okay, he goes down, but he doesn't want to give away anything. They're just waiting for that flank, patient and controlled. And after what was a pretty nasty streak from Liquid, that's the return DRX were looking for.
Yeah, Mako even getting revenge onto Camo for that first half with his opening pick, but from that point, it was just pure discipline. DRX, you got to think about it. The last 5 rounds, 6 rounds or so, they have cooled down. Players feeling like their shots aren't landing because, well, they weren't. But that pistol and a follow-up, that's going to give them the ability to build that momentum right back up.
Has Trex got a hero stinger?
Yes, he does.
He had a hero stinger. It's already gone. I guess an attempt to do some damage, and that attempt's not going great. It's fallen into the hands of Nats, and he's going to meet the same fate. Flashback, back to winning ways, 17-10.
The Liquid lose pistol? No, Liquid one pistol.
It is the conversion, but this is... At least nowadays, this is about as much of a bonus as you're ever going to see. It is mostly SMG snipers and only a single rifle. Maybe an extra one purchased
so stupid.
But not much to play with whatsoever for the side of DRX in this round.
Dude, the no-scope on the Marshal's nuts. Lucas was roasting me for not,
you mentioned it.
For telling him that the no-scope on the Outlaw and the Marshal wasn't crazy. So look at that round.
Player on his team early in that first half. Well, that cooled down.
Still a double.
He ended in roughly
Thanks
that
for the follows, guys.
Those 3 certainly help him out. It's all about that return to momentum for DRX. Team Liquid now, they've got to find their footing. Rifles come out. This is their round. Advantage in almost every
fight. Yeah, the no-scope on the Marshal, I mean, and the Outlaw needs to be nerfed. I don't think that should be a thing.
Got tagged quite low early.
I mean, it's a scope weapon.
He's got to be very careful. Flashback, just popping flashes through as the team look to try and get
in. Not like crazy nerf, but like, it can't be as good as it is now.
Stepping up. They've still got to be careful. As said, this is as about a pure bonus as you're ever going to see. These are low-value weapons, and the more cost that this causes, the more rebuys that are needed, and it's definitely starting to get a little bit shaky.
Nice. It was. I mean, it was a good round from Liquid, but it was
only 2
DRX are probably happy with that. I mean, it really.
He just picked up a stinger.
Really expensive. Outlaw no scope is not okay. It's not. It's too strong.
That's gone from now 2 rifles being saved to 1 rifle being saved and a stinger.
So this is the thing, we've seen this gradual shift towards having these third rounds be actually very strong with teams, like at least 2 to 3 rifles.
Did he
coming
drop
in.
a phantom?
I wonder if I could
Is he just looking for a
stretch
better
a short
skin?
out of calling the outlaw and Marshall no scope busted.
And you know the best part
Is
is,
Clove nerf? No, Clove got
still
buffed.
has a rifle. It's Camo that has to pay the price. It's Camo.
Hey, bro, I got a gun for you. I got a gun for you, bro.
Yo, swap real quick. There you go. Stinger.
Amalia is so much better now.
But for Team Liquid, they win the round that they should have. But even up against those weaker weapons, it being so close is scary. Camo's gone diving. Stinger in hand. Paranoia sent through, but it finds nothing. And now flashback onto Trex. This is becoming difficult for DRX. They've got full control. Well, what if Team Liquid got to
It is very accurate.
1 by 1.
Yeah. They are walking into the trap. They are walking into the players, and it felt like.
I mean, this is another way to handle.
Camo diving in. There wasn't a lot of follow-up behind it. Maybe hoping somebody would give them a gap elsewhere,
on one side,
but
stack
it
the
hasn't
other.
happened.
Euro had his TP go across the map.
And now with Nats, Kiko, the last 2 standing. Some would call them cats.
Can you not go full use on Euro's pistol? On pistol?
But right now, they're meeting the claws of DRX.
I'm gonna get blasted. Oh, get the smoke there.
Backside play from Mako. He's going to be the only one taking this fight. Kiko has a chance to isolate it, but it's Mako to take him down. Spike went off the map for a moment, but it's right back up there. Fortunately, I don't think it makes much of a difference to Nats. It's about as
no, Euro doesn't need to be
either
touched.
way.
Euro's fine.
Sitting in that laneway, he's locked out completely. And he knows now there's one coming behind on mid. I mean, at this point, the round is done. Yeah. Saving the weapon is pretty much the only choice, especially as we've said before. Look at the ultimates on DRX. A few close. Players could have them for the next
flashback
round.
Using his TP to get here on site really fast was really nice. I think Liquid could probably slow it down and burn some of these gate crashes.
I wouldn't be surprised to see a pause after how this round went down, especially with already the sting of the Stinger being brought through.
Yeah. It's an odd one because I feel like they've been able to get themselves back into the game without too much help from the coaches so far. They did have the pause earlier, but I think they have a lot of faith in Nat's ability to IGL. He's definitely been having a terrible game individually, which at least in recent times is a rarity, but coming back in on a map that hasn't been played since the beginning of the year, it normally does put the extra pressure on the IGLs. We saw it with Marco at the beginning of the game as well. He started slow, but as DRX progressed, so did he individually as well. But it is going to be that timeout taken. It's in a spot, though, where ultimately you're not expecting much for this round for Liquid, because the economy just isn't going to be there.
I think this is all about nurturing the mental, honestly, Tom. Like, we look at 2 things. One, it's...
I think it's a good spot. I think down overall is a good spot.
In a very nice light that you're swapping skins and ending up with a downgrade. That's already going to stink.
Can I ask a question?
Go ahead.
When they play on the tournament climb, they get all the skins, right?
Yeah.
Why is he not just using that skin?
Well, I assume... guessing he picked it up off someone already or something like I don't know. But the thing is, you've got that, but I think more importantly, you then have how the round played out. You see Camo dive in, and there's utility to support him. But from that point, when he goes down, and hell, he only has a Stinger, so probably he is going down, it then crumbles. Like, 1 by 1, they took those fights. It looked easy for DRX. And you can't have that repeated. I think, you know, we talk about pauses sometimes. There's different reasons behind them. That is a panic button from the coaching staff. The second you see that, like, 3rd kill of the round go down, it's time to stop and take a breath. Now, apply the learnings in the next round, because this one ain't got a lot to work with. At least Camo's giving the upgrade as sort of a payoff of his sacrifice.
No, I don't think Whaley's
to be fair, you're going towards that Blade Storm. The other ultimates you might want, Padatek's going to have his, Trex has his. So it's the most logical player. But also, you go back to when they were winning.
It's interesting that we're buying half armors into the save.
Of the previous half. It was a lot down to him individually. And there you go.
Nice
once
shot.
Again, Marco down. There is still another player that they have to deal with. The slow
we're jumping on our own?
Not connected. Refracting back out of the site, but it leaves the teammate alone. Bane has fallen.
No, this is horrible.
Padatek's won a
That's
battle
really
with
sloppy.
the Ghost.
That he has through the smoke, if I'm not mistaken, as well. Pure spam.
Why are we just jumping out one at a time all on our own, making hero plays with Vandals?
Nothing to do, and well, I guess I misspoke. I said it's about time to apply the learnings in the next round. Why not start here? Yeah. Well done, Lohan and Yaotzin. That is great work.
Scanning ahead.
It does also mean that I never want to see Camo taking the light gun again, because getting the opener, I think just again, like the usage of that slow
ego, yeah, I
hasn't
guess.
really worked out.
You need a chess comment
because of
analysis? I don't know what that means.
It did leave
Worst map of champs so far.
a little bit to be desired.
This is the
Gomen.
map?
Like, if you throw that and they're stunned, great. Maybe you take
Yeah,
that.
the
one,
op
but
definitely should
you
use
jumping
this
into
map
the
is
site,
nothing but long range.
it was a risk, and that risk didn't pay off.
I mean, the risk itself is also just to confirm, like, you've lost Mako, you don't have eyes on sight, you don't want to call for those rotations from B and find out it's a fake, so you dive in there to try to claim that information, same as on the attack side, and then he just refracts back out. The fact that he gets shot through the smoke like that is quite unlucky. As we get a MasterCard Thrifty from Team Liquid, that could bring them right back into the game. 1 round behind, and a great correction. The other thing I'll touch on is the fact that, obviously, Camo, sometimes he does have to take that lighter weapon, right? Because in this round, you ain't got anything but the Guardian. Sure, give it to him. But a lot of the time, you're going to be running this with a dive. And if you're diving in with a rifle, and there's a stinger, 30 meters behind you supporting you, it's not going to do very well. We don't have that right-click bind anymore, so it's just one of those things.
You can't be twice in one game.
What's my opinion on flexes?
He knows.
Oh, God.
He knows. He knows I love him.
Well, 9-8. Oh, flashback
Jesus
almost
Christ.
gone immediately. He's actually still going, though. He's taking the angle. The spams aren't going to connect because he's already passed the box. I don't know if they're even going to realize when he doesn't connect. It's not worked out. Not the start they were looking for. With flashback gone, again, it leaves an opening on the back of this A site.
Yeah, he might have been able to get away if he hadn't been
Flexes are kind of me. I kind of wish they added something.
Start of the round.
I don't know.
The wall
I think
bounce
emotes would
here.
be cool in
I
this
think
game.
every shot that hit him was
Just
through
make
that
them
box.
available pre and post round
Be a
only.
little more cautious of it in future.
I think people would buy the hell out of
Pressure on
those.
for DRX. A hold towards this A side with 2, but the info not quite there. Gunman already having to fill in that mid gap. The old pop lets them know. All eyes should be on this choke point. This is the spot.
How do you even do that?
Holds on too tightly. They'll eventually fall, but the damage is done. Surely Trex tries so desperately to pull it back. Panatek traded out as he's brought back in. Trex
Even with that spray transfer,
walks out
how?
with 3. He's left on 2 HP, but it's only Mako up against them. Both players low, and the spike still to be planted.
I've seen this one before.
Oh no.
A 1v2 chance for Marco. Nats on the other side. This time he delivers a Trex is on just 2 HP. He's had an insane round so far, but needs a little bit more. 20 seconds left. Marco can just opt to play the time, but he will reposition to perfection.
What a crazy round.
Clutch, and this time he gets it done. 1 for 1.
I mean, he was very close to getting it on the initial wall bang as well. Just a great read from Mako when re-entering into that site. How Trex found so much value.
I don't know how he got that free. Yeah, I don't know how Trex did this either.
On Paddy. Like, he brings him back. And
That was nice. He res KO. Res KO, and I think he spammed off his vision, which is pretty cool. That was pretty cool. Now that you think about it, res the KO, KO sees who the person is, you spam through the smoke, and that swung.
That's actually insane.
Well, luckily, Marco is there to win them the round.
Yeah, that was a good
start
clutch.
they were looking for.
All Marco had to do, yeah, it was right. Try to breathe on him.
Dart that goes around the back and makes sure
Flexes,
there's
I think,
no
are kind of
aggression
boring.
this time. Of course, still economy for Liquid because of the fact that they won on a low buy. Otherwise, they would have been in danger here. They're trying to find a little bit of early spam, but there's still a cam behind them. All the information will be revealed for freeing, but it's when he wants to use it. I think he's waiting for the timing of them actually looking to move, and then he has the chance to get a free kill, but no, instead ends up hunting for info.
Danger ping on mid. Reveal follows it up, confirm the space.
Why Cypher, you could run either one. They both do similar things.
Clearly expecting this A hit. Traps already on site.
Vice has better stall, but Cypher has better info. It's kind of just what you want. How do they not hear him?
Stepping up for the double, giving Team Liquid a chance to continue drawing breath. A 10-8. 3 versus 3, but it's Nats going walkabouts that gets punished, walking into the whole enemy team. And with the old pop from flashback, DRX have all the info.
Trex, I think he's starting to consider whether or not using that Hunter's Fury is worth it.
That was a nice try to get out,
down,
but did it smokes?
He needs to win a fight.
Yeah, Marco's a smoke. I don't know if he's going to pull this off.
He had a chance to be the hero
in for the dash out, pretty cool.
But lost the clutch to Marco. Now he sat versus 3, but the only thing really on his side is the time. Convergence pod use. He's walked back into it, and now he's in trouble. Shock dart could go in, but there's not really anything else he can do other than try and spam a bullet or 2.
Honestly, if he doesn't get slowed, that's winnable.
And they will find their way up to 11. I also want to query, was that a stuck from the shadows for Kiko,
yes,
where he gets those 2 kills? I feel like it wasn't noticed. Yeah, it was. He TVs behind them. They're so busy dealing with camo. That's crazy.
Yeah, unfortunately, the rest of his utility belt didn't do him too well. Caught in no man's land, isolated by that ult that went through from Flashback that got them all that space, got them all the information. A big contributor to the round, as he has been to this game for DRX. 11-8 now. A 3-round gap in the battle for the best on Abyss seems to be coming to a close. Team Liquid invest.
Do you remember the last half?
Was the attack side too?
But it was also a very early start for DRX. And then a comeback.
Liquid is back.
For Liquid. So I'm not going to count any chickens just yet. Hunter's Fury put through. Camo is completely blinded at the back of the site, and when he does finally escape the Hunter's Fury, he is executed. Already 4 players in a fast rotation from DRX. They've been good at the retakes thus far, but this time they have no plans to retake. And they also have so much control on the other side of the map. Look at the push-up already from Marco. He's so deep on that A-site control that there's absolutely no way back.
This is the problem, I think, though. Look at how many rounds Camo goes diving in,
Bulldog skin's
lands,
sick.
and goes, okay, now what do we do?
Yeah.
There's no one here. What do we do? And that's when DRX execute back out and take him down. They don't have the ability to punish like that when you're Team Liquid because you're playing against Hyunmin on the waylay.
Yeah,
he's
DRX
able to constantly get in, land, go, we've got the info, fall back, and then go, hey, what do we do now? And that benefit is leagues above what is being brought to the table by Team Liquid here. And you need to see other ideas. And we're not really. Even there, when Camo goes down, seconds later, there's still 4 players in main. They're not able to actually do anything about it, and even saving seems to be an impossible task as they get run over by DRX, flattened in a flawless round, and 12-8, the score on the board. Match point for DRX on map number 1.
It's actually the fun thing about the composition for DRX is you're going to look at this composition and go, okay, they have 1 initiator. But if you look at the way they're playing it, it's almost like they have 5. Like, you've got every single player in some way or another able to get you information, be it based off ultimates, being based off abilities, or your cam, etc., etc. And they're doing very well to find that out early.
Yeah,
like,
it's a John Wick skin line.
Flashback,
That's pretty much what it is, yeah.
Be it the same with Hyunmin, be it the same with Marco. Like, they are constantly challenging for this control. And Liquid are yet to really find an answer. Nats is 2-11, by the way. He has had a really rough time. Since that 1v2 attempt from Marco in the previous half, that was the last time he got a kill.
I remember. You said it was the first impact kill, and, well, depending on how this goes, it may well be his last.
His only.
Of any, yeah, exactly.
Sorry, kid.
Of any kind. 4 rounds in a row needed for Liquid. And on this attack side, it has not been kind.
By the way,
this
I
is
see
like
our
the first series of the day. It's a completely different flavor. Dive in. Camo does well to find one. An immediate punish comes through.
Like right there,
DRX, they are holding strong across the map. It doesn't matter which battleground.
Who won the earlier matches?
Full control
Energy.
for the defensive
they were
side.
close games, though. They were really good games.
The final threads fraying from the loom on Abyss.
Again, they look like they're running into a brick wall. 1 player will take the charge, and this time, that 1 player fighting alone has actually managed to even up the score. Kiko's done well, but there are still 2 players waiting on the other side. Kiko has TP'd into his own smoke, just trying to garner a little bit of extra space. Hyunmin is well aware of it, though. And the other 2 players still trapped in main. They want to try and swing this together, and they will, but Marco's still here. 12 seconds left. They know where the remaining players are, but sticking this spot is going to be difficult. Kiko had to body block it down. Nats is all that remains, and he remains no more.
That's the game.
DRX are going to be there and back on the international stage with a first map victory.
Well, Yao-Itsin said, assistant coach at Team Liquid, he said he wanted to see DRX early on here in Champs. He wanted to prove who is the best Abyss team. Well, we have an answer now.
DRX with a
phenomenal
I think they're
result
good.
in
They're
map
broken.
number
I don't know
1.
if you can. I don't know if you can actually do them on
after the break.
Ascent. I mean, Abyss as well as Ascent. But on Ascent, they're nuts. There's like a crazy cross-trap dart from attacker spawn that clears all of A main, including the line. So everybody's screaming. Alright, we're on some ads. I'll be back. I gotta mute this so I don't get whatever it's called. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a little break. love you, Gizmo. I love you, honey. I love you. Where the audio? I had to mute it because the halftime music gets me demonetized.
What was going on, and DRX definitely had the upper hand in it. So, you know, definitely exciting to watch.
Are you getting a little bit of FOMO?
I definitely am. I think it kind of goes back to when we played DRX in Bangkok, and you know, it kind of had a little bit of a flashback there.
Wow. He fits right in.
Crazy
right in. Yeah.
But no, I mean, you know, on that note, like flashback was played insane this map. You know, I honestly thought Hyungmin was going to be one of the biggest factors, but the way that flashback kind of took control of this map was really good. So.
Yeah, it was indeed. We're going to talk about that in just a moment. But for now, let's take a look at the Verizon high-speed moment. And of course, end of this one, it goes to DRX with this round 6.
Yeah. DRX ran a lot of these B main execs. This one using the Waylay ult to actually end up getting in there. But I know, Fidge, you want to talk a little bit about how they were beating out Team Liquid, who were going for these B retakes a lot.
Yeah, I think in the beginning, you saw that Liquid was kind of trying to set up for this retake pattern. Before the timeout, it seemed like they were kind of disconnected. Once they kind of got on the same page, you could see that they were playing more aggressive in the A main and fast rotations, so that they were actually in place in time to play the retake value really well. But I think DRX did a really good job of trying to manipulate the map, and they usually ended up on the B side. And you know, honestly, the DRX's attack was not as strong as I thought it was going to be, but it was still pretty effective.
Yeah, they run into some roadblocks when Team Liquid stopped playing, you know, more passive retake and just started running all of the aggro looks through B main, through mid, and whatnot. But I think the combination of those early rounds going very well for DRX, and then of course on the defense, getting so many rounds was just wild.
We're not used to seeing that after the match one, are we? But we kind of set this up as whichever team wins on Abyss will definitively take the crown as the best Abyss team in this entire tournament. Faded, would you agree? Were these the two best teams you were expecting, or is there a third sneaky challenger?
I think they are probably the top contenders for Abyss. I'm a little biased. I think like G2 is generally good on a lot of maps, especially when they have time to prepare. But in terms of coming into this, I think they are probably the strongest, you know, the Abyss matchups. So
I'm throwing MIBR in there.
Oh, that's right.
That's a bold choice.
Yeah.
To be sure.
You're still here.
I do think I want to highlight Flashback a little bit, because I think when DRX were so good on this map back in the past, that was a Flashback in a completely different role. He was playing the Cypher for the team. Now he comes in second duelist.
Is there a way for you to do exclamation point like video or exclamation point UVid or however that stuff
He
works?
was, and Liquid had problems dealing with him. But let's see if Lohan has.
Because I'm thinking I'm going to be posting a bunch of videos in the next 5 days. And in those, I think I'm going to record a small clip of me like, hey guys, if you're seeing this video, I'm live on Twitch. Someone posted at 8 a.m.
When it was you two teams, we knew we were going to get this showdown. And I'm really curious how you were able to
make commands?
On this map,
is that all me?
against DRX. You guys are the top.
I don't mind. I just don't know what Miles can and can't do.
On this map, especially knowing that we haven't seen it in some time, how does that kind of prep continue over into a bind, which hopefully you guys will come back on?
Yeah, for Abyss
I gotta make
we don't have as much time to remember how to play the map.
What do you mean?
Unfortunately, they play the comp that we never practiced
I'll make
against.
you an editor.
I think on defense we managed to actually show some of the adjustments that were needed. And on attack, honestly, I think we just rushed a bit of the decisions. First game on stage, so I understand that was
your channel points will never recover after that match. I think everybody wanted Liquid to win.
Be doing better, honestly, and I think we're prepared.
All right, Eagle, you see it, and then good luck.
Well, they don't have a choice. They have never lost on Abyss before. They suffer that loss. But Bind are Faded. I think you're very equipped to tell us. It's so iconic. Liquid's Bind is so iconic in EMEA. And why do you think that is? What can the global fans expect from their Bind?
I think their protocols, especially on the defense, is very, very solid. You know, I think most, most regions, the attack is usually the stronger side. But I think the way that they're controlling the defensive aspects, they have, flash re-clears, they have a lot of different good protocols, TP usages, these kind of things that make the map a lot more difficult for the attackers to actually play around. We definitely scrimmed them a lot, and we played against them, and we've seen it too as well. They're very, very solid and confident on that map. So.
And they've always said that Trex calls on the defense on Bind.
Yeah.
Having worked with him, what's it like to have him on a defense side and be vocal?
Trex is very, very good at reading what the opponents are going to do. And I think, especially the way that Liquid's put trust in him, it's a very smart decision. And, I think Trex was kind of that difference maker that can make the opponent team question themselves in their protocols and what they're going to do. So I definitely stand by that one.
Chrissy, they're doubling down. They're doubling down.
They're doing it again. again, that is crazy.
Wow, okay.
On the Waylay here as well. I mean, you'll see a lot
Oh, wow,
of
Waylay on bind? I don't know about
slot
this one.
comps that look exactly like
How
this.
come I don't see Spring
I still lean towards Raze as being the stronger pick on the map, but you can't deny that Yunmin was very effective on the Waylay.
Okay, you should be able to do something,
yeah,
right?
What's this comp like on bind, Faded?
See if it
Do
works
you
out,
like
Spring.
this?
I do actually like it a lot. We were testing the Waylay.
I mean, you don't have to, but I'm just saying.
A lot in like the couple past splits,
Who
and
won
I
the
think
D2
there's a
game?
lot of
D2 didn't play
effective
yet.
use cases. I remember when Liquid was actually using it on
Predictions?
Icebox, for
Oh, you're right.
example. They were
Good call.
trying to use Waylay as a space gainer so that you can kind of set up for deeper executes. And if that's DRX's game plan on the attack, I think they're going to be very effective in being able to take the sites and being able to kind of counter out that trap-style way that Liquid is looking to play. But I do think that it comes down to how effective that flashback can take
you guys got
space
5 minutes.
afterwards and be able to, you know, get those frags, entry frags, to kind of clear even more waves.
5 minutes for predictions.
We saw
YouTube
those
chat,
deep
if you want to
fights on
gamble,
Abyss, like the fights
which
up
I know you
to
do.
A Heaven, for example, and I think here on Bind as well, especially fighting to
Hop in the
backside
Twitch chat.
A, I think it's going to be something I'm going to be looking at here in the first half for DRX. But if Team Liquid are going to go to a map 3, I have to focus
No
on
Senti
maps.
bind?
This
Yeah, there's no
is
meta this
usually
map. You don't really
so
need a
proficient on
Sentinel.
Game 1.
This is his map.
This is his map,
Yeah.
and Game 1 was not by any stretch of the imagination. I need to see my go back on the stage here if we're going to a third.
Yeah, my worry is they couldn't, you know, they couldn't foresee the Waylay Yoru. Maybe they can now on Bind. Unfortunately, Durka is not casting, but I believe we have Mitchman and Sassy.
Almost there, Yinsu, almost. We'll get him on one day. For now, though, Tom, this is the same as the previous map. Two very different ideas in terms of what comps are being brought to bear.
The Waylay, I don't know how
on map
confident I am
number
about
one,
this.
It seemed like DRX had cracked the code to Abyss, certainly to playing against Team Liquid. And now,
Alright, show us the
do you
mini-map.
think it's going to be the same on this map?
I think that Liquid are going to be a lot more comfortable. I think you could tell that they really didn't have their protocols in place when it came to Abyss. Yeah. At the same time,
Show us the mini-map.
DRX had clearly done prep into even their old composition
Looks like we're
where
running down
certain
B.
trips were being placed. They will have done a lot of prep. They have, at least in the last few months, 5 matches of Bind to watch of Team Liquid. So definite opportunities. This is the man I'm looking at, though. Because I don't think I've ever seen Nats have 2 maps that bad, ever. And this is his map.
This is the one. The recovery for
Oh,
Team
God.
Liquid. Yunmin back to his old tricks. Flashback there alongside him.
Oh
and
my
Yunmin
God.
with its 3rd kill of the round. His 2nd. DRX in a 5 versus 2.
That's actually pretty cool. Waylay flies in, then takes a super long TV back to watch flank.
There's
That's
your
pretty
stats
cool.
powered by AWS, 24.6%
Do I have stream
of the time.
elements?
Team Liquid
I
are getting the
should.
spike diffuse, and in a 2v5, I imagine
No, I have
that
Streamlabs.
stat's even worse.
Streamlabs, yes. I don't really know what the difference is. I know Streamlabs. That's where all my alerts and stuff are set up on.
To try and break back into. It's mostly going to come down to mistakes. And
Yeah, you don't have to do all this, by the way, Spring. I just see that you're modded already, so I'm like, oh, screw it. I know you modded everybody else's channels.
Silly errors. They were looking like a well-oiled machine. And well,
That was a pretty cool
it
attack
is a
pistol round.
flawless pistol round to kick things off. I believe that's 3 for 3 as well in terms of the pistols so far this game.
One of the things to look at as well on this B and A site when we get back in game, I challenge you, look at the map and think about the differences between this and Abyss. On Abyss, it's a lot of open space. It's a lot of long laneways
so
approaching
cool.
a site. When you dive in, getting back out is so valuable. Here, Hyunmin has the ability to actually dive into corners, into crevices, and fight his way back out alongside his teammates. That's what we see here in the pistol, and I think that's what we're going to see in some of the future rounds as well, especially if it's combined with some flashes from the Yoru of Flashback. This is a very difficult composition to play against. Team Liquid certainly have their work cut out for them.
Yeah, they're kind of unlucky that they are the team that's almost the guinea pig. They don't get to go into the next game and study what their opponents are doing. They've got to adapt on the fly.
Wow, talk about an insta-push down B.
Well, a very aggressive start to this round. Camo's the only one that's
Okay,
really
yeah, so if I want to
invested
figure it out,
anything into it.
I'm down.
Cheeky Bucky.
But I'm hoping that if I promote my Twitch on
Massive
the
hold
breakdowns,
from
I
the
think a lot
side
of people are
DRX.
going to
You
come in and
kind of
see what's going
understand
on.
why, but this time it's a little bit different to the last buy we saw in their bonus. They were going heavy on those SMGs, and sure, they've got one, but a couple of pistols mean that they can afford
Analysis in this game, I'm just
but
watching.
Also in the next round,
I
they'll
talk
be
about
able
what I
to
see.
afford some extra rifles as well.
Damn, DRX, no.
Last time it was all about securing that second.
They're so ready for it.
A map with so much range. Now they can afford to have those weaknesses, if you want to even call them that. Certainly not in this fight. There's the Bucky. Finding one difficult to use when you're having to reclaim space, but it'll at least get off to a good start. Problem is, I don't think there's much to be upgraded
What should
there.
the command name be? Exclamation point, new vid?
Bane is not aware of him by the looks of things and comes to clear it and
I think
loses
new vid's good.
his life.
Oh my god.
With another. This is now
Wait,
getting
why are we pushing into the
very
smoke against
dangerous.
Ecos? You guys did so
What's
well
left
to
is
like
still Hyunmin. He has been huge.
make sure this
and
couldn't
Mapco
happen.
really heated up towards the end of the last map. It's Hyunmin to find one. The fallback now, create the space, force uncomfortable fights.
No
It's a
smoke for
classic.
Spike.
And a Bucky. All you gotta do is make sure
my
you're
god.
far away, but Nats taking down
I mean,
Mapco,
surely
puts the pressure
Human's
on
got
Hyunmin.
this, right?
Defuse underway, Bucky guarding short, and it's countered.
No way.
An immediate
DRX did so good.
Liquid in round number 2.
Or maybe it's two Nightbot Springs.
Don't know why you're looking at me like I can explain what I've just seen.
A Bucky and what, 4 classics? They didn't even have a sheriff, did they?
The thing is, okay, the Bucky is bad, but it's more so where the Bucky was. Like, it was playing in showers, and they planted in towards that
Oh my god, the
position.
Bucky's
Like,
insane.
the fact that he's able to go into the smoke killer man and then push all the way back in, like, these are fights that you should never, ever, ever win with a Bucky or a classic.
One Bucky versus
It makes
5
no
rifles is
sense.
insane.
Well, I guess I'm eating my words from the prior round about overextensions, because I definitely felt like there was some silly
look at the
mistakes.
Viper over on it.
Early attempt at a response. Note that they didn't buy back in with those
Freeing's wall is the one I used to throw if I forgot to
rifles.
like
They've gone with some
line up for
SMGs
lamps.
instead, keeping their economy good, hopefully for the next round. But just look at what's on the other side. It is full rifles for Liquid. Huge boost to economy.
Oh yeah, I mean, losing the pistol, winning
3
second is about as good as it can go, especially when you didn't even invest into the second. It wasn't a force fight. Up close, Hyunmin, flashback.
You gotta win third.
This is getting scary. Yeah, it's all about
Whaley
building that
TP
economy early for
backside
Liquid
with
and
the
how
smokes
strong they
protecting
look.
her.
But hell, if you lose this round, we're right back to square one.
Oh, that's nice.
Nice nade alongside a snake
The
fight.
Waylay looks good. This could be a breakdown. The Waylay.
Trex is dominating, and it will end.
I mean, that was so nice hit.
Liquid costly, sure.
The camo's literally just playing Fortnite.
It's better than they got on map 1.
I could already tell this game's going to be hectic. Already at the few rounds into Bind, and it's looking exciting. This is the sort of power of that double dive into the site. It just creates so many awkward spots.
Yeah. I want to see how Waylay entered in the site again.
Within. But Trex again, he definitely had his moments. But the fact is, his multi-frag was necessary in this round. And now, well, this is where DRX finally have rifles of their own.
That was a
They're
nice
not
shot.
afraid to let Liquid know. An
With
immediate
Camo just dry
headshot from
swinging out of shower
flashback.
solo? I don't know.
Puts this into a 5v4. That was the orb claimed by Camo. He's got himself a showstopper for the next round.
I mean, if we were going to
This
do
would be the
that,
exact round you wanted in.
why not just use the dog?
Good housekeeping early on from the attack
Why
side.
not have Sky burn a bird?
Push in
You have 3
towards-
sec on B, get in phone A.
Could be a little dangerous. Point of contact is going to be Trex, but he is baiting for Kiko in the corner. The problem is he
What are these
goes down,
setups?
so now they don't have to clear that right side, and Prowler comes in. That's Kiko shut down. DRX are walking their way into this site. Patatek, the only one standing in their way now, and a flash, short, a blind.
How did he still get 1.5?
Dodges it just about, and at least claims one more. But it looks
Yeah, the new
like an
champs one was
impossible
clean as shit.
position for Nats, who's coming off the back of.
If Nats
rough
wins this, I'll
start
donate
previous.
a $5 billion to Springs.
This is where DRX have been tough to beat. Falling back, holding together.
Yeah, no shot.
And while making his way through that smoke was never going to happen. An immediate response from DRX, and after a costly round, it's going to put Liquid on the back burner here.
What a crazy start to this game. Trex gets so unlucky.
Yeah.
I think if he
Go
can
ahead.
actually fall back inside Hookah,
Taste the money.
there's a good chance. Combining with Patatek down on site, they've got the flashes for the re-clears after the initial fight, or the support on a re-swing. But him going down, it just makes it impossible. The extra Prowler, instead of going right, goes left, catches Kiko. And the pieces of the puzzle start to come together for DRX. Now, Showstopper we mentioned for Camo, but again, then look at the round we're in. It being online so early,
They've got a Bucky, what do you mean?
Oh, good point, actually. I didn't think of that. They don't have a rifle anymore. That's going to have to be retrieved. But on the other side as well, if anything goes wrong, DRX have got 2 big ultimates to get them right back into the game.
I'd be surprised if they need them.
They shouldn't.
But it really does feel like, especially going back to the last map and this one, it feels like they've maybe just spent the entirety of that extra break they had just aim training. Like, everybody is looking so crisp on the DRX side. Flashback on that duelist has been impressive. Hyunmin still firing, and at least in this map so far, there hasn't really looked like a weakness. Already going to spot the player on site. Now, Kiko has been able to at least retrieve that singular rifle, but they are just waiting for him to make that move.
Again, we see that other layer. We've seen Hyunmin dive in, take space. This time dives in, takes info, falls back, and it's his teammates to execute on the back of that information. Kiko's being very patient. Not swinging out, and it's a good thing, too. Wraps back around to meet up with Trex, finds flashback. It's a good start, but still, that bookie on Trex, he needs something else. And in fact, up close, he might have a chance of punishing Hyunmin. They've heard the bookie fire.
Oh god.
Hyunmin's down to 30. The Trex is all alone.
Just get out of there.
This round,
I don't want to do anything to do with the
already
bookie.
done. I guess the question was, could he get any more? And the answer is a resounding no. 3-2. DRX right back in the lead.
Yeah, and they keep both of those ults, more importantly. It's only a singular player loss. It's just a straight spam through. Angles known, and then patience. Similarly to the last map on this defensive side, we've seen those attempts at aggression.
Oh yeah, that's what makes the Phantom so good. It's a lot of shooting smokes and it's common to have know somebody's in a jump spot through that around garden.
Sitting back, taking those individual fights.
I mean, it's a smart spam.
This is where we wait to see if there's a response. Now, something that Liquid love to do is this deep smoke, deep flash, pressure down. And that's what they look to do again.
DRX are ready for it, but the show's
oh my god.
Issues. The flash is perfect from Trex.
What a push.
From Team Liquid. And we saw this on the previous map as well. Sometimes they just want to take the fight to you, defensive side, but they're playing the attack.
I'll be honest, if you've ever watched Liquid play this map, you've seen that strat. They absolutely adore it. The second you see that smoke going down deep, you have to be wary. A lot of teams will even play behind that box all the way back deep towards the spawn just to have a safe spot. But they did not do that. You could see how
what an A push.
The players were on the other side.
And where they're just going up and over, just flying over on top of everybody.
A set play that's successful. And in fact, they're going to take early space on that side of the map again. As you can see, DRX immediately is like, no, you know what, I don't want that heat, we're going elsewhere.
And the importance as well of having the showstopper in that moment and the second flash on Trex.
What I think is the biggest
first flash,
underdog?
it catches one or two. There's still two players ready to fight. But as soon as showstopper pops, everyone's looking to face. They realize we can't fall back, we have to fight. And that's when the Gecko flash wins them the round. Great utility coming out of Team Liquid, but DRX now, still with rifles, still with those big ultimates, one away from Pring having the Viper's Pit, and it's going to be Orbital Strike immediately, covering off that backside of Lamps as they go in to clear it. Plant can now be secured. Spams through the smoke, always going to be dangerous. Trex finding that extra information and clearing out all this space, but when they see so many of the players from Team Liquid flooding into the A site, ults being committed, the TP is taken, and DRX go all the way out to the B site. Easy plant. That's a great adjustment, thinking on their feet.
Yeah, and look at the ults they have as well. Convergence path can completely stun up the players. That's immediately going to be used, in fact. That's 3 players that are just stuck in the spawn. The nade has been used just to try and quell any aggression, but DRX have no interest. Oh, we got a 5v4. We don't need to take the risk. Seeker's used on the other side to garner that extra little bit of space, but now the Viper's Pit hits onto the spike. This is a losing battle, or so it seems. Liquid somehow striking back. Paditek with an immediate double and a spray through onto main, leaves one. Freeing. He should be able to deny the first. Needs to at least try, and has done so, but Nats is there in response. Time-wise, there will be...
Incredible retake.
Oh, it's close!
Oh, just about enough. But a fantastic retake from Liquid. As said, Convergence Path, Viper's Pit, and somehow they make their way back in.
I thought that was perfect play from DRX, to be honest. Hyunmin putting the ult down, it's very reminiscent of the Visals buying them time.
They were under a second off.
Yeah, 0.7. But that's spam from Nats. And then the invasion of the pit, that's what makes the difference. Team Liquid take the lead 4-3 now. And for DRX, it's a costly loss. As we get back into the game, you'll see the economy there. It's not looking pretty. They're going to have to take a light buy. And unless there's a miracle on their side, that's a 2-round lead for Liquid. What a back-and-forth game this has been. We'll see if momentum and fate will finally choose a side.
I don't think so. From everything we've seen so far in this match.
Game of tennis.
It seems like we're going to spend the whole game on juice.
I think
Only
it dashed
final
into
advantage will be
That's
found at the
pretty
end. Again, the Stinger has been a real irritation for Liquid. Nade will do some damage onto Marco, but he will be able to escape. Post-plant with a Molotov, a Seize as well, a Snakebite. Like, they've got some post-plant utility to play with here. They don't, however, have guns.
Yeah, I think they could use
Yeah, with the pistols, you think you even want to put that Viper?
I think Stack use a little
usually not the play. Baiting out that utility already. You can see Grim Molly goes up, but it takes so long.
Oh my god! Dude's just running around blasting everybody.
The MasterCard Thrifty! I thought they
Jesus
got enough utility
Christ.
to buy time to make it close, but that was anything but close.
You were saying something about choosing a
Dude, look, he
side.
just starts ripping sheriff
Going
shots.
back into the game, getting some momentum. I think it was immediate 1-2 punch. I think even they're surprised as to what's just happened. Yeah.
I was looking at the utility belt for a second. Oh, they've also got never mind. Everyone's dead. That's incredible.
That's something.
Wow, Liquid are going to take themselves a pause. You can understand why. They
Yeah,
win
dude's just firing shots.
a close round. Immediately just get decimated by pistols. Unable to really get going. Funnily enough, I think the biggest streak they will have had is in the end of the first half of the first map, where they brought it back to 6-6. It wasn't even them taking a lead. It was just, that was the streak. And then every time, DRX have had some form of combo breaker. As we said, it looked like the build up to that round was all about post plants. How are they going to have a sweaty setup? No, they just headshot everybody. It's that's it. I think they've just been practicing their aim for the last
My head's
month.
getting sweaty.
That's what it looks like.
I think you might have hit the nail on the head there, Tom. That,
Give me the deathmatch routine. That's all I'm going to say.
Drop it. Drop it right now. DRX should have been 5-3 down. They really should have. And running through a smoke against any weapon, it's always dangerous, but you don't expect them to just pop off like that.
Yeah.
Every shot landing, every sheriff finding its mark, and an immediate Viper's Pit going to come.
I'm not going to answer that question. Who's the biggest underdog? I actually don't know. I think so many teams were just good in this event where anybody could win.
This does make me a little bit nervous. I'm looking at Nightfall.
I mean, the Chinese teams, I think Billy and
basically get
I think
over
X12
the
are the biggest
pit.
underdogs for sure.
That's why they
Nobody
have a
expects him to win
player in the
anything.
backlines in camo. He's going to be watching to almost try and defend off his teammate from behind, but there's a lot that can be utilized. And Trex, again, he's played this somewhat off angle before, but they have been ready and waiting. And I like the fact this time he's falling back. We've seen him challenge this before, and it has not really worked out.
Going back to the A side, you know, it's still an option, but you really got to be going through bathroom if that's the play. And DRX are leaving that door open by moving towards B long. They meet too much resistance, but 45 seconds left. Dash comes in, Refract online, first player spotted, stunned as well. Now they can try to close in that distance. That's exactly what they're doing. Trex under so much pressure. Patatek tried to help him out, but he ends up falling at the hands of Mako and DRX. They're pushing into this site. Marquinhos falling for the
Jesus
decoy.
Christ, they're just forcing their way through.
Everything going the way of the attacking side since they pulled those
I think he misses
sheriffs
rim
down in the
smoke.
last. And Team Liquid, yeah, the snake bites landed, a little bit of damage. Great. But it's time to save these weapons. No contest. It's 5 for DRX.
What up, Corbo? Is Sage good for mine? Yeah, I think Sage is good in almost every map.
Can really be done at this stage, and a solid use of, I believe it was the saturate, right? That bounced off the back and just left Trex in an awkward position. You can understand Patatek's response. Okay, I want to swing. I want to try and help my teammate out, but it just didn't go to plan. And from then onwards, it just seemed like the second they have even the slightest of opening, this composition just allows DRX to just steamroll into the site.
Just there when we were on POV of Nats, actually, I was watching the entire time that they've been saving. He has been rattling off words. I don't know what's being said, but big changes for Team Liquid. A lot of holes in the ship right now. A lot of wooden planks needed. Because the thing is, you say about DRX, they're hitting their shots, they won the round with the pistols, but here, Team Liquid aren't. right? Trex is obviously, I can forgive his position. He's trapped in a tiny corner. The stun just about fading. But Paddy caught in this transitional period between taking the fight and falling back.
I'll do
it's
it all
an
agents?
easy
Phoenix
pick.
for sure.
And we can't see it be fed to
Smoke,
DRX
flashes,
like
Molly.
this.
He actually
2
has
rounds
everything.
in a row and a chance for
Ult to get
an
info.
8-4 half. With how these rounds are going, with where the economy's at for Liquid,
Can
it
you
should
guys
at
hear
least
that?
be a
My
lead
garage door opening?
for
It's
DRX
fucking
in the
loud.
end. With ults online for the next, mainly looking at Mako, he should have that orbital strike. And no one's close on Team Liquid. Oh, I thought that's an info dive. He's full committed. Still
he's
go back.
sticking it for now. He is going to try and go back, and there isn't really anybody that can punish from this angle. It's a solid start, though. Nats now goes down. But bear in mind, there were some severe weaknesses, and now Camo's coming in from behind. He could just bend it right
stuff in. See him outside the window.
It's really whiffy. Luckily, he's got Kiko to back him up, and Trex has managed to find one with a ghost. It doesn't end up going wrong for Liquid, but it very nearly did.
So yeah, DRX hitting all their
Why
shots.
does everybody hate Waylay? I mean, I'll be honest, I was one of the haters, but after watching some of these teams bust her out, she's really not that
we've
bad.
ever seen, and good luck to Camo in living that one down. But 5-5.
Her dash allows her to get in the spots that other agents normally can't reach.
I'll say.
She's safe about it. Like Ray's can double satchel, right, where she's like just in the middle of the air.
But what a chaotic set of rounds we have. The ult popped, it was full focus from them, but the reaction from Hyun Min finding one, the 180 as a bullet whizzes past him. And
okay.
I think the POV we saw of Nats there just shows the chaos of the comp, though. Like, he's having to full 180 to shoot out the Haunt and then turn back in time to be able to shoot flashback. And he did that. Fair play to him. Like, his reactions were impressive, but they are making what is normally his home turf an awkward place to play. And we'll see if he can do it in that second half. There we go. Finally, there's been a missed shot on the other side of things, and Camo gets a little bit of revenge. Poetic justice, you could say. However, there's always a response, and that was incredibly clean from freeing Nats. I don't even know if his head was fully showing.
Well, it was found on the other side nonetheless. That was redemption for Camo to start, but Nats, same old thing. This time less utility involved. It's just the straight up duel that he loses. For DRX, that's a...
You know what I'm thinking?
Equalization in terms
and I might need
of
your guys' help on this. I need your guys'
much
opinion
more
on this.
vulnerable. Only now Trex is swinging out to try to...
So I need time to write my scripts, and it's hard to write my scripts and watch party at the same time. Right? But I still want to be able to talk to you guys, answer questions, and like watch the games, but I can't really like watch, you know what I'm saying?
Spike down,
so how against would you guys be
needs to be secured now.
of watching somebody else's watch party?
The top. Second comes out from Sky. This is forced Bane into an awkward position, or maybe not.
You know what I'm saying?
Trex has gone for the fight, and this time Bane, again, he's just going to stick it out. Eventually gets caught by the wingman.
How would you guys feel about that? If I joined in on somebody's watch party, I was just like watching their stream. Because then they can more talk about the game. Well, I could still watch the game with you guys and watch my scripts. You know what I'm saying?
Do we have a wingman POV? Is that an option?
What do you guys think about that? Because then I feel like I can actually give my scripts my full attention. Not full attention, but most of my attention.
I'm not sure at all.
Without leaving you guys hanging. You know what I mean?
For Team Liquid, an MVP of this round may well be that wingman. There he goes, running it down.
Oh, that's ridiculous. I feel bad for Bane. I feel bad for him. Like,
Because of my old job, I was able to that I quit, not quit, but like I took a break to like stream all the champs games.
But he's short. 6-5.
Is that what happens when someone tries to headshot you? Anyway, into the round, an aggressive start, a low weapon or two, and an immediate usage.
Because then, oh my god, dude, what is this long clear? The way they look so good.
As he will find a double, freeing in position. They need to clear him, and they have. Gives them a chance.
Oh! Mako and Bane are so low. Nightfall goes through. Both players spotted up there. Info to play with, but Hyun Min.
Yeah, because I feel like sometimes when I'm thinking about my scripts that I have to do over here, I'm also leaving you guys hanging, and I'm not giving you guys like the analysis that you guys are expecting. But I also can't, because if I watch the game straight on as hard as I can, I won't have time to do scripts. Otherwise, I'll have to write my scripts after the game.
Finding himself the first, and Bane to swing deep. 6-6, neck and neck at
you
the
see what I'm saying?
A really impressive response once again, and an incredible half of Valorant, 6-6 as we stick it out. And honestly, the way that this game is going, it is looking like it's going to be potentially, Mitch, one of the all-time greats.
One enemy remains.
Certainly one hell of a start here on Bind. We've seen some long games, and if it keeps up, well, we might be adding this one indeed.
Moving a lot of stuff.
You talked about the bounce back of Nats as well, and
that's why I keep
certainly
looking around. I hear
looked
loud
good.
noises.
But Tom, I've had enough of hearing from you. Okay. I want to go down to the main man who was up here earlier, Durka, who's standing by with me.
Et ai-je vraiment besoin de présenter la légende de Vitality, Derke, qui m'a rejoint? Hi Derke, welcome to Paris. It's a pleasure to welcome you here on Vitality's home soil. Thank you for being there. First of all, I think the fans appreciated you coming here, even though you're not playing. How does it feel, you know, having people cheering for you everywhere you go?
Feels amazing. We have a lot of fans here, and even though we didn't play here, I think we got still a lot of support. A lot of fans come in asking for pictures, signature, and stuff. So it's like really nice. Merci les gars.
Merci les gars. And I think everyone is happy to hear this. Donc qu'est-ce que ça fait finalement d'avoir des fans qui viennent te voir, qui viennent te soutenir ici, même quand tu ne joues pas, et bah forcément leur soutien me va droit au cœur. Ça fait très plaisir. On espéra aussi faire mieux. Merci les gars, comme il le dit si bien. Second question about this match. I was wondering, are we rooting, you know, EMEA, or is there any player in DRX that you want to see winning?
I mean, always kind of.
Oh, I mean, probably last round and a half. They probably had to burn it. So if it looks a little ridiculous, that's probably why.
The prediction was like 2-1, but now it kind of gets tough, you know.
So you would say Liquid still?
Yeah.
Okay, rooting for Team Liquid. Du coup, qui est-ce que tu soutiens entre Team Liquid et DRX? On est toujours du côté de l'EMEA, donc on soutient l'EMEA. Thank you very much. Merci, Derke. And let's see if Team Liquid can take the win. Let's get back to the game.
Well, it's good to see one of my
it was last round and a half, so they probably
codecasters
just
down there in the
probably used
crowd.
it.
We had fun earlier, and his predictions came through. He was talking a big game about Hyun Min, and that man has certainly delivered here today. I mean, just a stellar performance from him, but there's been plenty of heroes down on the server as we get into the Coinbase Econ report at halftime.
Yeah, for sure. It is looking maybe the most even you're ever going to see it. It's crazy as well that you think about how Hyun-min has been playing, and Nats is yet to damage him. He's just been flying over the top and is unable to really catch the man.
Just trying. How's he looking doing? It's a close game.
He just disappears every time you get close. Even still, though, level at the half. And this is the map, this is the half where we talk about this man as the best in the world. Like, I don't think there's many arguments to be had in that respect. His positioning, especially towards that A side of the map, has always been problematic. But as said, the preparation we've seen from DRX going into this game, the difficulty they've caused with this comp, I am very intrigued to see if they can finally beat Nats.
Well, he certainly had a good bounce back, as we saw there in the stats from the previous map.
Instant haunt,
he was
pushed on
being
B.
shut down at every turn. A couple of rough openings, but for the most part, this has been night and day. Deep
what a weird
play
A-take.
from Team Liquid.
From
Not
showers
into
backside,
into... Site's
into...
already cleared out. They're starting to get an inkling. DRX were doing something. There's no reason to leave A this open. So they expect
How do I feel about the DRX comp? I wasn't a fan, but I'm seeing some of these waylay entries, and they're kind of nice.
In goes the snake bite. He will be caught. Push up.
Oh, nice.
He goes watching his back. Team Liquid, a double opening, a 5 versus 3. They know that Mako's here as well. Ooh, but Nats has been tagged extremely low. It's an easy cleanup. But time is ticking.
Yeah, there's so much left
Dude,
to
everybody's
do.
in lamps.
Not much left to do
Oh my
with
God.
the players in lamps are going to cause serious issues, and at this point it's all about orbs. The clock is far too low already, and Marco, well, he's going to at least clean up a few, do a little bit of extra damage, but that is all she wrote. It will be Liquid taking their first pistol round of the series. We'll see if that is a turning point for them in this map. From what I've seen so far, probably not.
I have absolutely no faith. We've already seen second rounds go the way of the team who lost the pistol. We started it out that way, and for DRX,
Some of the waylay
shots
entries
they've
have
been
been
hitting.
nice.
I don't think anything in this match is guaranteed. It is a game of uncertainty. We came in with questions, one of them being who's the best of this team, and maybe now we've got an answer.
Guys, don't look at the
who's
score.
The best team? That's still up for debate. Still up for discussion, still up for competition as Team
That
Liquid
hall lineup is
one
so
round
sweet.
up. This should be housekeeping. It should be easy. A chore, an uncomfortable one sometimes, but not a difficult one.
Well, they are currently walking into a 4-man stack, and well, now there's 4-man stacks coming to them. The defense trying to put the pressure on, but Kiko...
Oh my god! I mean, it's an eagle, but Jesus Christ, it's like aimbot.
He's been one of the best.
And this kill is actually really important for him to get. He's 2 off his ult, 1 kill will put him 1 off.
And the crowd calling for an ace. I will say he is about as far away from freeing as humanly possible. He would have to have the greatest teammates on the planet. And I will say, they can only afford 1 death here. So I kind of hope that they're not throwing their weapons away for him to get an ace.
Well, actually, Camo might not have a choice. He's out here on long. He's 7 HP. A single shot from Green will take him down, and that's exactly what happens.
Yeah, Brim needs his kill.
Damage on to Kiko as well. Lined up with Patatek.
Go run at him, honestly.
Is there, but we've seen it before.
I mean, just for the ult, you know?
Patatek stealing the ace. It's poor for him, Tom.
I don't think he could see the guy, but you know, I guess.
Never have shot.
Yeah, unfortunate. Oh wow. This is the sort of stuff you want to see from Kiko. Sure, it's up against pistols, but when he's on, he is a force to be reckoned with. And he is on most of the time.
Yo, Gio, you're the bug. Wow.
Turned into Waluigi for a second.
Ooh, hide from the haunt lineup.
I like this Poison Orb. That's really nice from Team Liquid. Using them to avoid the haunt that goes down early. Now Bane thinks that that angle should be clear at least for a little bit longer, and he goes out to check. Camo's there to greet him. Most of the
What a call. Smoke the hide from the haunt. Send Sky up shower so she gets tagged by the Fade Util so they didn't think nobody's long. That's so smart.
Mass exodus of A, and they can just go walking back. The space hasn't been taken, though. There are players outside A, but no one has filled it in.
But also look at Freeing. He is tagged so desperately low, so it's not like he can now go jump peeking, jiggle peeking, swinging angles.
Oh yeah, he must get a headshot or something.
A straight bullet. Hell, even the Tiger could take him out at this stage. He's got to be incredibly careful, and that's not really what is needed. In fact, they've had to gamble a second player over to this side of the map. Well, the Tiger's not going to finish him off. We'll see if somebody on the Liquid roster will.
Yeah, the Fangs didn't find him. But they're going to be aware of this position. His best play, wait for the rest of the team. Try to take advantage of the chaos. Hope that Liquid try to respond to the retake by pushing into his space. He can land that shot. But it's a passive play from Team Liquid. Not much utility left, and I think that's certainly of note at this point. Post plant isn't really that much of an option, not as deep as we'll see with this comp a little bit later on, I'd imagine. But Camo does well to find not their first of the round, but their first of the retake, a 3 versus 5. And the question for DRX, do we go for it? Do we risk these weapons with such little economy? And the answer is a clear no. They're running for the hills, and Team Liquid pushing up to 9.
Yeah, it's kind of a brutal scenario for them. They get absolutely played by the Poison Orb, which I'll say as well, with how powerful a post-plant tool that is.
I wonder, do you think other watch parties would be upset if I had their stream on? I don't know how my face can fit into their stream.
High, as we've seen so many times. We hide within that Poison Orb.
You know what I mean?
It's not the same as a sky smoke falling down, which is a very clear indicator that that has been avoided. And then because of that, they get that early pick, but also do
like if I had
damage on the other side of the map. I was actually looking at the contact point of where Freeing was in lamps. If he swings, Camo is looking the complete opposite way and no one could cover him. But he doesn't have the HP to swing anymore. That was the one opening they had back into the site. And the
if I watch party with somebody else, do you think they'd be upset that I have their stream on? And I don't know how the face cams would work, so I'd have to cover theirs.
We've spoken about Liquid streaking rounds together has been a tough thing to do, bar that first half of Abyss. Well, now that they've managed to win this one, go 3-0 up, DRX are feeling the pressure.
Well, this is the first time it's really felt like Team Liquid has the lead. They've got their hands firmly wrapped around those reins, and for DRX, the fight back, it's not out of reach just yet. But with 3 rifles saved, they've still got a decent chance at what will be a mixed buy or a light buy. They have a decision to make. How much do they invest into this? The ones with rifles, a little bit more, leaving themselves with less for the next, and does that mean a force-up? Maybe they try the bookie. Hell, it worked on the other side.
definitely
I don't think people would mind.
That's
it's
the
just,
other problem.
I don't want to
Save
step on
all
toes,
these
you know what I
guns
mean?
and you feel the need to reinvest into your utility. It can kind of create this offset of never really having a particularly decent buy if you don't manage to make this work. So it's definitely put them in an odd position. The other thing as well is it's not like, oh yeah, we've got this ult that can pad the gap. This ult, there's nothing. The closest is going to be Marco having that orbital strike if he can get either 3 kills or claim 2 orbs. And for
yeah, I was thinking about watch
party
Sliggy streams. I used to watch him all the time.
What their plan is,
before I was streaming.
Push. Taking that little bit of extra control towards the A site. The Liquid have other ideas.
Well, they had the chance to play through the TP from DRX if the pressure was put on there. But instead, they decided to go pushing down. Again, filling back into that space. Steps hurt. They've made the right read. There's no utility coming through from Team Liquid.
Oh my god.
Marco!
Nobody's looking in front of him?
Shut down that rotate! They were expecting a fight around the corner, but he
That's such a huge eco.
Takes the battle to them and leaves Kiko in a 1 versus 5.
He shakes with the follow.
What a game plan from DRX. Well played. The utility spent on B, the gradual fallbacks, the Viper wall up. It made it look like Liquid hadn't a chance if they went there. So they have to go the other way, and that's all part of the plan for DRX.
Well, you can see as well that I feel like Liquid's expectation was that was going to be a crunch. I think they put the poison orb on the TP, like basically just so that if anybody tried to get through, Nats could cover them. They were expecting aggression, just not in the right place. And once he goes down, well, the rest of the team immediately pivot, and they are just not prepared for the aggression of Marco, putting the team on his back once again, a vintage display of individual brilliance. And while some frustration.
Why does bro not reach chat? Because I'm working on scripts and trying to watch it at the same time. It's pretty hard.
There's a couple of pistols still there.
With some upgrades as well. Bane coming in late.
I think tomorrow's going to be a little different. I think we're going to be sitting down. I just asked Sliggy actually, and he said it's cool.
And he gets his reward. Camo playing ahead, maybe expecting that the TP had already been taken either way.
Well, your attendees about to get fucking taken. I don't know what to
looking up on the wall. You do not see this every day, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, he does love an outlaw. But I guess his expectation is that, okay, they've got this double duelist, there's going to be players looking for the fight. He was correct. He just wasn't in the right place.
Why couldn't Genji qualify? So we're good enough. I can give you an exact reason without watching games and watching all the VODs.
The classic, he's walked all the way up. That operator's still watching though, and that's taken out Kiko.
But they look pretty shaky at Toronto. They couldn't close the game to save their lives.
Not looking to give.
Who won Energy UG? Energy won. It was like really close.
Over to Nats. In fact, he's going to go walking through, taking so much damage as he does. But his goal is not to fight these players. It's to get into the backlines. But look how prepared DRX are for this. They now have players watching from either side.
Orbital strike going to completely deny the plan.
I couldn't give a particular reason.
Down as well. He'll go down with the ship.
It could be a mentality thing.
And the op on flashback catches Nats. All that posturing, and it leaves them with nothing. And for Patatek, yeah, he is way out of position. Trying to play a super late lurk, but when the whole team crumbles like that, all you can do is save.
Yeah, he needs to as well. Like, you start looking at the finances of Liquid holding onto this gun could make a pretty significant difference. But that's a solid round from DRX. I think bringing the flashback operator in, like him just having that element of maneuverability.
So I asked Sliggy if it was cool if I watched part of his watch party. I think that's what we're going to do tomorrow. Because then you get his commentary, and you can actually talk about and pay attention to things that are important. Because it's hard for me to look at my scripts and also give you guys a proper watch party. And then I could actually...
he's basically just a non-factor, even though he had so
and then I could
much
actually
space.
focus on writing my scripts as well. Because I have a ton of scripts I want to write up for you guys.
I felt like Liquid were at least going to push up to that double-digit mark, and from there, the world's their oyster. Just a few rounds ago when DRX
So you guys against me having Sliggy's watch party down in the background?
Digging deep in terms of their economy to make that happen, and look at the reward they found. One round between them. Orbital strike online, and you know what? It's going to be used, sent in on Bane, but it's only a trade.
They know they're contesting long all the time. Bro, trap him in, Scott Auger pushing back into it.
From the showstopper instead. He still won away, but it's going to have to be saved for the next round. I mean, credits where they're at. That's not ideal.
It's a successful ult combo. At least they don't go a man down, but it's a heavy investment. We now sit there looking at a patient DRX. You've got the operator locking down the other side, and Hyunmin again is going to go looking for information, but he's managed to take quite a bit of control. They've stuck themselves in towards Hookah, but have left themselves stuck in the mud. Even still, they hold the line!
Oh my god, what a hole.
An absolute shutdown of the Liquid push. They might get caught by the flashes, but it means absolutely nothing.
Most complete team is G2.
I actually don't know who
solid fundamental, solid player, solid calling.
Gecko flash that came through. I think it might have been Fring.
Paper X 2.
But that was
G2
so
and Paper X.
Those players were going to be dead to rights if that connected.
Even Fnatic. I guess it's like the top team from each region, right?
And at that point, the round
Fnatic kind of slowed down though at the end, but I'd include them.
DRX see Liquid push up to 10, but instead a huge punish. And again, it's going to be one player on that attack side left to save this weapon. But it's worrying.
10 seconds left.
This is where you want perhaps a pause to come through. At 9-6, DRX did it, and they managed to course correct immediately. Now they're neck and neck again for Team Liquid. A team that comes in as, I think in most people's minds, certainly, look, EMEA number 1, Pacific number 4. They are the favorites. They are 100%. The ones with the pressure on their shoulders. And for DRX, heating up like this so early on, already having a map to the good, and now on the map where Liquid think, well, we're comfortable. We can take the fight to them. It's not the case. Well, not convincingly.
Giving the context of how DRX even
Guerrillo,
it was the match of talent.
DRX is looking strong. DRX is looking really good, don't get me wrong.
2-0 in the lead. They close out one of the last 3 maps, and DRX aren't even here. Well, we're talking about talent.
You can't argue with that.
Game, or actually, talent would have gone in as a number 2 seed, pushed someone else down, so it would have been a completely different story. DRX.
Hello, was holding back the mental? It could be. I would have to watch.
Bane back in.
I would have to watch their VODs and see.
And wow, what a change that seems to have been. Flashback able to go over to the duelist and Bane. That's the second round in a row we've seen him just spam through, and this time, well, there's no orbital strike to try and balance that one out.
Yeah, exactly. In fact, he's the one with the ultimate, and that confirms no one's here anymore. The A site's the right place to be. Hyunmin starts to rotate around. He's now going to be here to help out with this push if it does come down here. And the big problem, the op in that corner. Trex is stuck. He has to face him. He has to cross him. And you don't cross Flashback without paying the price. But Bane, in a 5v3, walks down B long. That's left the B site wide open.
Probably not. Gen G's kind of old news now.
It doesn't know how much of a commitment there was, so they still have to be patient, but eventually
maybe in the offseason if I need extra content.
Onto the site. Flashback, having that dimensional drift available, will be able to get themselves into post for the plant. Not given over to Camo means he doesn't have that ultimate online yet. They're trying to put the pressure on. He needs a kill and he'll find it.
There we go.
Now that's the showstopper. Immediately puts into play, but he's trying to find a target and he'll get it. Hyunmin down, giving them the advantage once again, and Camo's taken over. Just the one standing, but that one is Flashback.
Because when I record my voice for a voiceover, I'm actually like in a booth.
The remaining 2, so passive.
Do I edit all my videos for myself?
He's expecting that they're towards long, but both
no, I have a whole team of editors. I'm about to, like in the next week, I'm going to have like 10 videos I'm about to drop.
And Liquid, well, they don't let
what I do though is I write all my scripts, so that can take a while. So tomorrow we're gonna have Sliggy's watch party up.
Especially Tom, it looked like a mistake.
While I work on scripts on the side, so you guys can still ask questions, hang out with me.
I was very surprised with the fact that he finds that opening on the Fring, that he can catch Hyunmin and then lands it onto Mako. That single-handedly saved the round and perhaps Team Liquid's life on that upper bracket run.
It'll be fun.
One round in between them, but it's Liquid still in the lead. It's Thrash online for Trex, making a side exec much easier. And Flashback wants to get ahead of that. He knows if you sit back and let Liquid make the push, especially with Thrash, they've got a good chance. So he wants to push into them.
Don't know if Flashback goes any further than this.
Gate crash fading.
I would open him up to a couple of angles, but he does have support.
Gate crash going.
No easy escape, but with the angles held, oh, there you go. The second one will be put into play. They want to try and hold on to this. The fact is, though, Liquid really have ground to a halt. They're expecting there to be some level of aggression. And what they're correct, they just haven't found it yet.
It's going to be B long, I think. While the Tiger sent through on A, you can see Camo posturing, ready to push on up. In goes Thrash. A lot of pressure on A, but Spike's still in spawn. From DRX's perspective, this looks like a hit, but I think the rotate to B is far more likely. They'll pick up that spike and rush on in. Hyunmin finds one.
But sends himself to the wall.
Is good for the trade, and he's just a distraction right now. He is drawing their eyes, but DRX haven't full rotated. They've left Mako on this side of the map. Bane's been holding on to control of B long. They're suspicious of this play, and rightfully so. Bane will find his reward. Mako needs to be patient, play this one with his teammate, and Bane is the one to find the pick. They can swing together on Kiko. Spike down, 12 seconds as the rest of DRX arrive. They will not fall for Liquid's bait. It's DRX, neck and neck again.
Yeah, they're reading this game incredibly well. The goal from Liquid has been to try and have that push and pull, sell the fake in, throw the thrash in,
play a nice double scan comp,
and that's
Corrode.
exactly what they did. But then Nats
it's a nice comp. I think double scan's really good in that map, especially with so many wallbang spots. I haven't watched too much of it. It's been a while since I've seen it, but that's a good comp.
Well, it's in the name. He's been the bane of their lives. He's causing them so many issues. Just sat back in this corner, over towards the garden, time and time again. And while at 10-10, Liquid will take a pause. And I want to give context as well of what the loser has to deal with. The previous champion's winner. That's what happens.
You
take a defeat, you go up against
Kankan and his opening stage
of EDG.
Oh, you mean
and no matter how confident you are in Liquid, the #1 seed, they've looked great regionally. Had their issues on the international stage, but of course some of the time that was because of players not being able to get there. Definitely a tough time for them. But I don't think you can be completely confident in either team falling into that lower bracket when they're up against EDG.
For those who are on YouTube, if you have a Twitch Prime sub, be sure to use it on Twitch.
Found their way down there and needed this massive comeback, return to form because they looked weak today. That's not the case. They were not pulling blows. They were landing a lot of solid rounds, and I think, you know, you see it in how long the series lasted.
Yeah.
Or even just one of the maps over on Abyss. For Team Liquid, it's 10 on the board, but it's not likely to be 11. The economy is very weak. 2 rifles, a bucky, a stinger, and a pistol. For DRX, they have everything to work with. This should be the lead to the defensive side, but stranger things have certainly happened, even just here today.
Oh, it's early space taken. Nice shot from Bane again. As said, they have struggled to deal with him on this site. Combination of utility trying to create pressure, and pressure is being created. Flashback missing a shot. Flash immediately around the corner. He's so
oh my god, he tried it again.
Because of it. Spike down once
That's
again.
An interesting hit. Smoke off double sight.
Liquid get a chance.
Plant front. Take elbow instead. Well. That's actually pretty cool. That's a cool strat.
The groundwork with the spike down might not be an advantage just yet, but it's a lot closer to it than they were
technically.
Just moments ago.
You can defuse from there?
Defuse already starts. Blind catches everybody. Liquid spamming.
No way.
Up top. The defuse from Mako.
I think they thought they got the diffuser and then stopped spamming, but the dude's just standing on top.
And that will give DRX 11. That was a shaky start. But DRX have control.
Yeah, it's once again. Bane gets the opener. And then Bane is the one that basically just gets
that was insane. I've never seen that before in my life.
While the spams are coming through, clearing out the remainder. What a fantastic individual display from a man that coming into this tournament we didn't even expect to be in the roster. Like, I didn't know he was in the roster until today.
Well, I think they're going to be pretty happy that they brought him back. 11-10 rifles for Team Liquid. Ult on Patatek. That's the only one for now, but this could be a crazy round for DRX. Hyunmin, Fring, and Bane all one away. Bane, thanks to his 4K in the previous, a single pick, a single orb. The favor of this round swaps completely from a close one, a hard one to call. The heavily favored one for that defensive side, who've now been chaining rounds. They've been looking good. But we're used to the game of tennis. The scoreline of deuce, the back and forth. Someone's got to crack the code eventually.
Again, the saturation's going to slow them on their take. Freeing in the corner will be dealt with immediately. Hyunmin needs to go big and doesn't. Immediately taken down, and they've even managed to remove Bane. The problem is,
thought they were going to A that easy.
Nats with the pit, and the spike wasn't necessarily committed to this side of the map.
No way he crosses that angle again.
Far away. It'll have to be a little bit perplexing to the other side. In fact, they are now going to take it into the B side. The Viper's pit ended up just being a ruse, but that feels much
I think
more
you,
like
you
a
don't have to deal with it, just go.
You've dealt with Bane.
And retaking with an opposite is going to be really hard.
Now you got a post plant.
But the damage here, well, the AWP is being picked back up, but it makes it a lot closer than it might seem. Patatek and Camo have been able to tuck away, though. They've been able to claim their spots to fight from. But Liquid need to be so careful not to overpeak. DRX already finding the opening. Again. They baited Mako into the open with a tap. Another tap coming through. The scars of the previous round where the defuse was stuck. Still.
Oh, dude, he's just sticking it. Oh my God, he's just sticking it.
Stop the defuse for the Red Bull clutch. 12 for DRX.
Oh my God.
How have they gotten away with that?
The maestro of Marco has manipulated them once again. The last round he sticks it from the very beginning. This time taps it and then just almost plays the bait as teammate goes down, and they assume,
no shot.
in most cases, not for the wrong of them, that there's no way he'd stick it now. But this man has made the right call every single time. Leader of the pack and back on the international stage.
The goal it took to stick that now leaves Liquid 2 behind.
Yeah, you need jumbo balls
away
to
from
pull that play off.
Showstopper, sure. That could help. The flashback's got a victim in mind. It's the Showstopper himself, stuck in the corner, and Op watching his crossback. He's stunned too.
Oh, they know.
The flash goes in. They know there's 2 players here. Blood in the water. The DRX are hunting it
Oh
down.
my God.
Catches Camo.
This Whaley's been kind of crazy, I'm not going to lie.
The team Liquid could rely on. The Showstopper, if found,
Pros
could
never
change
fake.
the course of this round. At least give them a leg up, and instead,
Oh, no, yeah, that's not going to be over. That's a good fatal, too. And Whaley ult. Oh my God, tagged his teammate, but he still got the shot.
This series, a series, everybody, what a favor to Team Liquid at 2-0, the likely result. And look at them now.
Yeah, this is over.
Called the Masters of the group stage for a reason. The 5th,
The Masters
6th
of the group
spot
stage.
has
I don't know
always
what
had
the
their
top-
name on it, and that means they need to make it out of the groups, but they're looking to do it in style. Kiko is all that
Yeah,
stands
DRX
in their
look
way, and
really
of
good.
course it's flashback to deal
They look
the
really
final
good.
blow. A late change for this roster, and a change that seems to have brought them right back to the tip top of the tier 1.
EMEA's #1 has
They look
fallen
really good.
at the hands of DRX. A team that may not even have been here. Their arrival out of their control, but they are making the most of their appearance at Valorant
I might break on the
Champions
Waylay.
in Paris.
Yeah, it's over.
And it's the top team of EMEA who pays the price.
The Waylay looks really nice.
An unreal performance.
All right,
and I
let's
think
rate somebody
top
here.
to bottom of this series.
I'm going to go work on some scripts.
Everybody showed up on DRX. Everyone had their moment. Hyun
Raid?
Min was
Who should we
phenomenal
raid?
in map
Who do you guys want to
#1,
raid?
and he certainly
I don't know
was
if there's
here
a lot of
as
you here that
well.
want to raid, but
Bane, the guy coming back into the roster,
Yeah.
he really stole the show here. That 4K, while Mako defused the first time,
Who's
saved the
still
game.
gonna be on?
The second Mako defuse, that was a little
I'll see you,
bit
Springs.
more
Oh,
under
it's
his control.
It's genuinely mental that they managed to
Oh,
pull
it's just
that one off.
raid Lothar.
Very
I like the guy.
impressive display from DRX, the #4 seed.
Alright guys, we'll be back here same
fairly
time, same
low
place tomorrow. We'll probably have a
expectations
watch board down in the background. I'll be a
from
little more
many
dialed into my
players,
scripts,
including
probably
their
reading
region,
chat.
But they have clearly taken that extra time.
Just so I
They've
can
put
get my
the work in.
I can get my work
And
done.
now they go to play NRG, and that lower bracket matchup is going to be Liquid for EDG, but who is out of
Alright, everybody.
champions,
Peace.
the #1 last year, and the